Yo, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Oh my god. Bruh. I just went through hell. I just fucking went through hell, boys. I went through hell and back. I'm surprised I'm alive. Let me share something with you. All right, give me a sec. I fucking downed my protein shake, bro. I am like, yo, firstly, thank God for this new AC. It is literally cools down like so fast. Huge W for the Mitsubishi, Mitsubishi HVAC, mini split. This is my workout today. This is why so I'm a little bit late. I didn't want to do it. Look at this. Bruh. 400 calories, 23 kilojoules of work. This is the workout. Ready? Fucking 4 sets of 12, 16, 16, 16 goblet reverse lunge. 4 sets, 6, 10, 8, 9 standing face pull. Resisted lateral lunge. 3 sets, 16, 20, 24. Neutral lat pull. 3 sets, 16, 20, 24. DNS stars. Single arm squat. 20, 24. High knees. Rotational. Not even very heavy weight. Just let me call you in 10, 15. Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. Rozer's coming up to meet you, he said.
He's gonna have to come later. So.
Okay, I can let him know.
Yeah. Please let him know. I'm just waking up.
Yeah.
So.
Gotcha.
All right.
Perfect.
Easy. Talk to you in a bit. Not a ton of weight, but a shitload of reps, bro. Yeah. Going strong, man. I have 1 week left and I've been 3 months strong. So I'm feeling it. I'm looking it. I'm excited for the next 3 months. I feel like next year we're going to be studded, boys. Oh, fuck. All right. Yo, this has been a crazy week. You got me motivated to hit the gym, but unfortunately I twisted my ankle. Oh. Yo, yesterday was insane. Yeah, I feel like everyone woke up this week and said, investigate me. Everyone woke up this week and said, yo, I don't know what it is. I feel like I'm going to say something and I don't want anyone to take it the wrong way. All right. So if you're a player on the server, I'm not coming at you. I'm just pointing out something. I feel like a lot of people unconsciously, when they know some big investigation's happening, all of a sudden everyone is doing something that's investigate me. You know what I mean? It's unconsciously or consciously, nothing will happen. Nothing will happen for weeks on end. And then it'll just be because quite literally it was just, Faceless kicking off and New Babylon. And then all of a sudden it's just everything kicks off. And I think it's important to point out the following, because I do think people need to be cognizant of this. There's only legitimately 6 full-time investigators on the entire server, right? Nobody else really investigates. Maybe here and there might be things here and there, but I mean, literally day in, day out, there's only 6 investigators. So there's just not enough manpower to go around. There really isn't. The fact that we've somehow come out of this week, I need to be very careful not to burn all these people out. Because if they burn out, it's going to be fucking rips for week on end. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it's like things were found. I think a lot of it's just everything's happening at once. It's like, what the fuck? Oh my God. I'm just getting started right now, boys. I'm trying to get my heart rate down just a little bit. Get cooled in before we jump into this. I need a couple minutes. Yes, this week has been a lot. It has been fucking crazy though. Next week's gonna be crazy as well. Yeah, Flores has killed it. Flores being back is the only reason we've been able to get this much done. What is it? So we have Frodo. We have the New Babylon raid, and it's not just the New Babylon raid. We have some big charges for a handful of them. We have Lagara. We have the weapons trafficking yesterday. We now have McNulty is probably getting enemy of the state charge. Frodo didn't have his verdict yet. Brother, like, it's on Wednesday now. Like, a bunch of people showed up at court. We had an hour of pretrial, and then they go, yo, by the way, my client has to leave in an hour. Yeah, there's like 100 people in the courtroom, dude. Yeah, we're like, what the fuck is this shit? Not to mention, we also have to learn about all the fallout with all the dumb fucks putting their hands in the cookie jar. What else? I feel like I'm missing something. So, Frodo, court case, now McNulty, New Babylon raids, the New Babylon warrants, Faceless, which, by the way, we still need to run through all the documentation. I haven't had a chance to fully even talk to anyone about it because the McNulty thing happened right afterwards. But one of those books looks like it was written by Ian. It was like, it sounded like it was coming from Ian because it was talking about him like noticing things happening. And how the state is just like a system that produces things and everyone's just like a gear in the fucking machine. Oh yeah, we got to do the raids today. Helen on Nino. Yeah, well, hopefully that gets pushed out because if the court case is tomorrow, I don't think I'm gonna stream on Sunday. I need to watch my own mental health. You know what I mean? With all due respect, 4.0 is coming to a close, whether it's like, you know, in 2 months or whether it's like in 4 or 5 months. I need to like pace my own self. Look, I'd put in more time and effort into things if other people on the server put in more time and effort. I think there's a lot of people putting a lot of time and effort in, but not nearly enough to the point where I'm going to be putting in 300 to 400 hours, you know? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I think like the New Babylon stuff is great. I think, you know, the Faceless stuff is great, but like in the grand scheme of things, there's an obscene amount of like low tier criminal activity with the expectation of like high tier investigation. I ain't got time for that shit from like an OOC perspective. Like, let me be completely honest about it. Like, nobody owes anyone investigative time if the, you know, if the fruits of the labor aren't there. And that underlinedly, I'm mostly talking about like corruption. I think corruption is, I genuinely think that general like haphazard corruption is I was just running around and I saw you pull up. Everything all right?
Yeah. No, there's I think a bachelorette party or something happening here
Oh,
soon.
shit. All right.
So we're supposed to be meeting here.
Hey, no worries. I'll get out of y'all's hair. All right.
Oh, no worries.
Yep. Hey, we should talk soon.
Yeah.
All right. I'm not hyper interested in like low tier corruption arcs. The reason I don't hyper fixate on him, and I'm gonna be just very forthcoming with this. Corruption is lazy roleplay unless you're putting a lot of effort in. Like McNulty, the reason why keep in mind, McNulty probably under any other regime would have been fired, right? But he put a lot of RP time and effort into it. It wasn't like he went out there and did one thing. He put breadcrumbs out there. He played it out for literal weeks on end. He has like very big character background to the point as me as on the RPer on the other side, Blunt as the RPer on the other side, the other marshals on the other side, the people that he's interacting with. There's a lot of like build up there, and there's enough breadcrumbs where both ICE, like OOC, that he's expecting something is going to happen. However, low tier corruption where you're just doing something with no breadcrumbs and then you're kind of like throwing like a child fit over it and affecting long-term investigations and effectively affecting other people's RP, like as a third party. I'm just not interested in tackling that, right? We dealt with a lot of that, I think, over the past like year or so, where you have to understand that there are a good number of, I mean, it happens with criminality too, right? Where people want to do criminal activities, but only want to get caught under their own terms, right? People do want to go get criminal activities, but then be seen as like a civilian. There are a vast number of people, I think an increasing amount, that want to do corruption and do not by any means want to get caught, right? And it's just lame. I think it's uninteresting. I think it has a net negative effect on other players, whether it's like the effects of a victim that can't get their RP, like, like imagine like you're like a civilian and some shit happens to you, but there's no like way that you could ever get retribution because there are no breadcrumbs. There is no way that you can ever prove something happened, or everything is like hidden away. And I say, like, you know what I'm saying? Or on the flip side, like, let's say people are putting a lot of effort, time, and energy. And I'll say this like underlinedly, anyone that investigates is investing OOC energy onto the server, right? If they're writing subpoenas, if they're actively like sitting in bushes, if they're doing all these things, you know who benefits from it? The players that are getting investigated, the cops that get to be involved in those activities, and the general like server as a whole. These are individuals that people need to bow down to and suck their dick. Why? Because most people, there's only like 1% who will ever do it. And without those individuals, there is never going to be a feeling of fear. There's not going to be a feeling of like heat. And quite frankly, I think if you don't want those feelings, you're just interested in GTA Online, right? So, I think a big part of it comes down to, making sure that investment is put in a place where they're like every party is getting benefit from it. And that includes the individuals that eventually learn about these stories like through the newspaper and then feel more immersed. And it's important to note as well that when these things happen, I mean, let's use New Babylon as an example. We could very much go raid New Babylon and find absolutely nothing. But guess what? That's not the end of the world. That's a part of that storyline. But that journey that leads you there is what makes it interesting, not just for the investigators, the people that are going to be involved in the raid, but then also the people that play in New Babylon. The same will be said with all these individuals in the Faceless when the hammer drops down again, right? Or whatever gang is next affected. Oh yeah, Frank and Nora are big on that. But like I said, if it's like fucking low tier shit, there's no point. No, yeah, there ain't no point in investing in that. You're just gonna get a bunch of people bitching, because they can't live that fantasy. You know what I'm saying? The super criminal fantasy, right? Or the super like corrupt government official fantasy. It's uninteresting. It's boring, man. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna be real too, man. Like, eventually 5.0 is gonna roll through. Whatever our characters are gonna be meaningless. They're all gonna be starting with $100 in their damn pocket again, right? I don't think McNulty's story is anywhere close to over. I will say that I did run across someone having a mental breakdown over the arrest yesterday, bending over backwards, like how the meta marshals and what was it? It was like the meta marshals knowing McNulty is doing something. I'm like, bitch, Custard's a good role player, all right? And this fucking whore of a person was having a mental breakdown, saying like, how could they possibly know? I was sitting back, I'm like, motherfucker, have you been paying attention to the RP last 3 months? That's crazy. You did see that? Oh man, fucking whore of an individual, man. Yeah, Nulty's story isn't done. It'll be interesting to see where that ends up going. You made McNulty drown. Brother, the fact that he drowned is crazy. All right, good. They've been cooking over last night. I need to dump the... I believe this got upgraded, no? Did it not get upgraded? I don't think it did. Okay. Give me a bit, just woke up. I want to change my clothes today. Bro, I have so much to do today, boys. So much to do. I need to be like mentally ready before I tackle anything. And the first thing I'm going to do is get a new hat. And I'm going to go with the black. And then I'm going to go with... Ooh. I kind of like the gray. I like a shirt that pops. I wish there was a little bit more like pastel colors. That's why I go with the pink. Let's go with white. And then for jeans, let's change the color a little. Right there. I don't like that. I don't like the color combo. The contrast is weird. There we go. Cooking outfit. Listen, man, I'm gonna be real with you. Chat's got some fucking dog shit taste. I'm just saying. You guys got some fucking dog shit taste. I'm convinced y'all just mock the clothes I put Brian in. Fuck me. Come to observatory. Bitch. Why are you sleeping already? I'm calling his ass out. This guy's trying to get on.
Hey, how you doing?
Are you about to wake up? Are you about to wake up on Dickhead?
No, I'm not. I'm actually staying out of that because I think the more I do that, the more conflicted I become in certain situations. And I think as the sheriff, I need to be locked in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel like, yeah.
So I can't. I'm not doing that anymore. As much as I would love to, and as much as that person I don't want to say started, but help build that thing up. I need to figure out where my priorities lie, or not figure out, but I need to exert myself where I'm needed.
Yeah, okay.
In that situation. So, I got a meeting with Rhodes. We're going to an internet cafe.
World of Warcraft?
Yeah.
That's not any better, bitch.
Did I ever tell you this story about when I played World of
No.
Warcraft with your brother and I told him that I liked you way more than I liked him?
No, do you have a clip?
I'm sure I could find it. I'll have to go through and find it. Yeah.
All right. Have your people send it to my people, you know?
Yeah, I literally told, I said, I think he was like tanking or some shit and something went sideways. And I said, Brian Knight wouldn't have let this happen. And I just every single time would say, Brian Knight wouldn't let this happen.
I'll tell you, I'll give you a story. He had actually, I'm not going to say it. It might be bad.
Okay.
He had his initial character name, which I won't say, was I don't think he knew what it was, but it was like, it was funny. Yeah, he used to play a hunter back in the day. Yeah, he was our third string hunter for Molten Core Pulls.
Yeah, that's funny. So, okay, I'm on the way up there. I'll be there in 2 minutes.
All right, I'll see you in a bit.
Sorry for pulling you out of this, but right.
No, I'll get back to it. I had a fucking 1 hour workout this morning. I didn't realize till I woke up that I pull open my app, be like, all right, so what am I doing today? And
how long do you normally go?
It depends. I use a tonal, so they're 4-week programs.
Okay. Right.
And so every week, the programs start week 1 tends to be getting you into the new movements, and then they ramp it up. So on average, they've been 30 minutes, including, the pre-workout, right? The warm-up and the cool-down. I woke up this morning and I look at it and it says 54 minutes and I'm like, dear fucking God. So I'm still mentally trying to focus for today.
Fuck, I need to get something like that. The thing is, when I go to the gym, it's a whole ordeal, right? You got to drive there, then you got to drive back, and then it's kind of warm up, cool down, and I mean, you say an hour, I'm like, fuck, that sounds nice. But then when I hear you say whatever, okay, we're pulling here. It's me and Rose.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth it, man.
Can I pull on the lawn? I don't want to get a ticket or anything.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, eventually.
Honestly, yeah, weights at home much better.
That's why I tell people to get it. Like, I mean, yeah, the sticker price is expensive, but I'm like, all right, well, you're not paying for gym membership. You're saving your real life time, not driving to and from the gym.
To it as well.
Yeah, you're not you know, you're saving what, like 30 plus minutes in driving. You're saving how much in gas? Your health is better, so you're maybe saving giving yourself an extra year or two to live. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
like
what we call the time versus bullshit ratio. You know what I mean? If
yeah.
I just found I was more likely to actually do exercise if I have stuff at home. Whereas if I'm like running late and I want to go to the gym and it's like, fuck, but now I can't go to the gym, and then you fall out of routine and then you stop going altogether and then you're just paying for a membership you're not using. And it's just...
That's why I mentally told myself that I do not come into the city until I work out. So if I'm running late, it forces me even harder. I have to be like, I need to go start now. Otherwise, I'm going to wake up late and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, yeah, man, I've been going, I'm almost about to hit end of month 3. And like my body recomp is already like very noticeable, you know?
Yeah,
so,
I think I've lost about 16, 17 pounds since the start of the year. No more what's it, takeaways, and then just light workout, just like 10 minutes every day, 10 to 20 minutes.
10-minute workout?
That's so if I go to the gym, I'm in there at least an hour and a half every day. The thing is so here's the thing about the gym. When I go there and I show up, it's like
10 minutes.
Like my mindset is I'm there to fuck shit up, and it's like I wear
there,
home,
you know,
like,
10 minutes. What do you fucking do? Push up?
No, this is just a lot.
But it is a time. It is a time
10 to 20 minutes. Do that 2 to 3 times a day, every day. You're kind of all right. I'm not looking to bulk up or anything. You're just burning calories a little bit.
I mean, no reason not to bulk. You know what I mean? Or not even like necessarily like hypertrophy, but you know, at least just getting stronger is good.
Yeah, it is. Well, just exercise in general, right? Most fucking heart and all that. Anyway,
I just got a mini split installed because like I've been dying. Like, you know, imagine you go into the marshal office with like 3 PCs running right after workout. So I got a mini split. The thing like instantly drops the temperature, so now I can work do some walk-in pad shit like easier, you know. I was fucking dying of heat exhaustion previously.
Yeah. So, anyway, what's
a lot happened. Monday we have a big op. I'm keeping what the op is until Monday. I kind of decided this across the board. Let me just put this straight. There is no reason for me to trust ODPD. They're corrupt rats. And too many people put too much hard work into what's about to happen Monday. Yes. Nothing is going to change that when, like, even now, I'm just going to point at the Frodo case. Maxwell crashed out on Sparks over the same request that was given to you, Rosner, as well as LSPD. It became obvious when I called that they were hiding things, being very I use the example of, like, you know, 12-year-old child with cookies all over their face. You're not even asking if they ate cookies. About the Frodo documents.
Oh, if we had anything? Yeah,
correct.
You didn't have anything.
Yeah, instead of a yes or no, pretty much he crashed out on Sparks. And then when I asked her the same thing, it turned into a, why would I know anything about the case? I don't know anything about the case. I'm not interested in the case. I don't even have access to the reports. And then it was just a bunch of bullshit. Like, it was just deflective horse crap. We then find out afterwards, as a consequence of the pretrial hearing, when we opened up the docket history, they've been sitting around just reviewing the shit, right? Which I don't necessarily have a problem, but it's just I'm not trusting them with this. So across the board, big op Monday, 4 p.m. Eastern. The extent of it will be, posted up for high command either Sunday night or Monday morning.
Okay. I'll be there. Tomorrow I'm around 7 to 7. Monday, same shit. 7 until whenever.
Yeah.
It is part of what we want to discuss with you, though. You mentioned yesterday to me that, you have concerns about leaks, and you mentioned Vincent Ventura leaked an image from the bail thing. We want to understand the full extent of that.
Sure.
So we can decide if we need to act upon it.
Here's what I think. I used Vincent's case as an example. I don't think it would be productive to single him out, because the fact of the matter is that leaking, I'll put it like this. It's not even leaking. If it's not your investigation, if it is not your thing, you should not be acting unilaterally on any decision making. And under that helm, you get what I'm saying, right? Like, you and I are working a case, someone attaches to it and they decide to make unilateral decisions around it. No bueno, right? Vincent is just an example. I think there should just be a broader high command announcement on it. Like, right? What?
Okay, so essentially what you're saying is, like, listen, it's not, I mean, obviously it is a big deal, but as far as like the whole shit with Ventura, it's not like pull him in, fucking suspend him, fire him, whatever it is. Make an announcement. If they do anything else, then that's when we act on it. Okay.
My fear is that if you target Vincent over something that 20 other people have also done, it's going to be less impactful, because it's going to turn into, what did Ventura do when 19 others are doing the same thing? It's a cultural problem, right? What he specifically did was, if you recall, we've been planning for a minute to up our stakes with New Babylon, right?
Yes.
As a part of that, I instructed Vale to start making a tactical plan. Given the fact that we can't get anywhere close to even get the breakdown of that compound, because the intention is, let's have a tac map. It points out these are the towers, these are the buildings, have like call outs for it, right? Otherwise we stand no chance. So she came up with the plan to stage what would appear like a criminal running away, but that criminal is a member of law enforcement, and they would crash out nearby, and Air One and vehicles would come and try to get her, while Air One is actually taking photographs. That one of those photos was sent to Nancy Osaka that day. So entire UC op gets done. He decides, hey, let me go and send one of these photos to Nancy, which completely, if they were even thinking for a second, like, oh, this is just a chase. Well, now they know it wasn't, because the one time Air One is up there, looking like it's doing something else, where there's a photo attached to it. So,
I'm gonna listen. I know you want to just like push out. I think regardless, we need to push out kind of like that announcement. But I still think we should talk to Ventura about it.
Sure. Yeah. Look, I mean, it's your prerogative. I would say wait until after Monday.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, not to make a big deal, but I think just educate him. If he fucks up in the future, then then we can take action on it. But still, I mean, it's so shitty. I don't know. I think situations like that are really shitty, especially when people are putting in time and effort and getting everybody involved, and then somebody to be like, oh, haha, look,
I'm gonna be more straightforward. 90% of this police force can't do shit when it comes to investigations. It's burnt out too many people. That's why the quality of police RPD across the board is in the shitter. And of the few people that are putting in the effort, when shit like that happens, they just stop caring. And then when we look around us and ask ourselves, why is PD shit? It's because we're allowing this behavior. Now, I don't want to point this just at Ventura. Ventura does have moments of just doing retarded shit, but the problem is that we're surrounded with people that do retarded shit on the daily. It's hard to catch, right? So
I couldn't I can't disagree at all.
Yeah. McNulty has been fired yesterday. He's in ICU. He's in cuffs. He's going to be raided. He was working with the Faceless. Keep that to yourselves for now.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So, I had enough of his shit after yesterday. I caught his ass. Motherfuckers think I ain't paying a fucking attention, right? Just because I give him a fucking little bit of rope. But I caught his fucking ass lying to me. And so now I'm going to take the dick of justice and shove it far up his ass.
That's.
Yeah, you casually dropped that. There was a whole fucking pile of shit. What the fuck?
Yesterday, as a consequence of the Wednesday raid of the Faceless, completely separate matter. What do you call it? We received material that led us to believe that there was a weapons transport of Grozas. So yesterday, after we had captured McNulty and all that got sorted, we took a Crow team plus a couple others, a squad of about, I'd say, 18, and intercepted 2 vans of Faceless assets, moving about 150 Grozas. They have been secured. There was a joint photo op with all 3 departments, with a handful of those Grozas, and photo taken on Mission Row PD. You'll see it in the papers. So, lot happened. Yeah.
Still stuck on the McNulty thing.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I did see the 3-1s going on about there, but I was discussing stuff with PNT shift 2.
Yeah, it's been a busy week. I think next week's gonna be pretty busy as well.
All right.
That's good.
That's kind of why I needed a little bit of time to wake up. I like.
Yeah, sorry.
You know,
sorry just,
no. You're good. You're good. Yeah. I feel like there's other shit. But well.
Are you around tomorrow?
No, I got to take off Sunday.
Okay.
Peace of mind. Got to be ready for Monday. A handful of people are really fucking carrying the weight of the entire PD when it comes to investigations. Nova, Jong, Flores. I don't know what the fuck happened to Flores. This guy is like a fucking crackhead right now. Maeve yesterday, out of control. Amazing. Bean. Miller.
Yeah, Miller just texted me. He said he needs help with the subpoena. He had a question for me, so I'm gonna give him a call back. The thing is with Miller, I think Miller's like one of the things where I think the wrong people were enabling him in the past. You know what I mean? The court case with him and Maxwell, where I think with Angel, where Angel was like, you know, this is like the most shoddy work, or whatever. I think was kind of an eye opener for him. I think he needed that. And it's good to see him kind of like turn around.
He's fucking locked in.
The thing is, I think he's always wanted to step up. Like even when he started when he started doing search warrants and stuff, I started teaching him how to do it, and he kind of started running with it. And I think he tried to pick it up on his own. And then I think the wrong people guided him, but ultimately he's become very competent. He's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, he's I also think that what's her name, Montez, has been very clutch.
Is that the one we suspended Rosner?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, we need to remember. Okay.
I've been keeping an eye on her since she started coming back on and paying attention to how she takes this in her stride. She's been doing very well.
Okay, good. We should, I mean, if everything, were you aware of her in the Opal situation?
Mm-hmm.
Brian was, yes.
Okay, yep. Good. So, you know, I mean, our command wanted to, like, pull her off shit for, like, 30 days, and I was like, that's too long. I mean, I think we have goals to work for, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, especially when it comes to detective stuff. Like you said, with with everything happening with investigations as it is right now, it's very easily to become discouraged. And I think, actually, you know who else
it's not even and I'm, excuse me for being like so pedantic on the word, but like it's not even detective stuff or investigator stuff or nerd stuff.
It's
that some of these fucking people that we have unfortunately taken on over the past year do not know what the fuck they're doing, even when it comes to building up what is RS and what is PC. They have a manual from like fucking some other realm of reality where if they don't see something precisely, they don't know what to do. And I think these individuals, like the ones we named, you know, investigations aside, where they're coming in clutch is they see something, they independently know how to build it up, and they don't need someone to wipe their ass. And we used to have that last generation. We don't have that today. And these individuals, I think, need to be supported to help breed the next generation. And not these fucking dumb fucks that are just teaching people to be gang members, right?
Yeah, you're right. I mean, 100%. Fuck, who else? There was someone else. There's a lady who's doing really good inside of. I'm trying to remember who was doing it, but I was like super impressed.
And Cassie?
I mean, Cassie's learning. I think Cassie's got a long way to go.
Lockhart,
she's good.
Yeah, she's been very. She's learning, but you know, one thing about Cassie is that she's also not shy to figure out what to do and seek help in order to figure out how to get there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, actually, Cassie's actually been doing really good, even with just taking initiative on certain things and doing stuff on her own. Not in like a, hey, I'm doing this and I'm doing it because I want to, but actually, there's one other person that has been doing really well. All right, listen, we could talk about this shit all day long. I'm gonna call Miller and see if I could help him, and then I got to get out of here.
All right.
We have been on that sort of thing. Like we've been going hard on PD as far as like people going out there and making sure. I think one of the things you brought up is like we have this thing where cops don't know RS and PC, and part of that I think is just from ping rod officers
articulation. Yes,
articulation, and it's like the fundamentals of understanding PC, RS. I mean, obviously that's always been I shouldn't say always, but it's been a thing and it's becoming more apparent. And I think it's just because everybody's operating off of if thens. It's like if ping, then chase. And that's it, without taking the time to actually figure out what crimes committed.
Yeah.
So on and so forth. But...
Yeah.
Guys, really quick.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Really quick, could you guys take a group photo of us with our winkies before our hike?
I have to go.
Yeah.
Please,
I'll get it. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Let's go to the room.
Thank you so much.
What? I thought I was taking a picture of him.
Yeah, they said it the Winkies.
What the fuck? You're gonna take a picture of their winky?
I don't know. This is very odd.
I don't know. You should probably clock off first.
What else was I gonna say? Hey, Miller, what's going on? Did you need help? Okay, what?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, what is it? I'm gonna go snap a picture. Yeah, go ahead. Which one? I was like in and out of it. I was like dealing with
Winky's a car. Hey, did you guys ever ask Angel about the thing that I told you Angel said, but nobody believed me?
Yeah, I have to narrow it down.
Oh, the 360 month thing.
Oh, no, I haven't. I did read the legislation about that, and yeah, it would.
Literally says that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will have a word with it. Did you see the audit results?
Nope.
Oh, it's bad. Well, it's not bad. Like an average time off is like 34% over the past year, which is fine. But it was like 6.4% of reports had the actual time off listed in the report. And of those, like 60% of them were done incorrectly.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll fix it in
All right, you got this, Rosner?
Oh, you're answering my
I can do
face.
this.
Oh my god, guys. Cheese.
Cheese.
Cheese. Queso. Prison wallet. Bitch, what are you doing?
What?
One prison wallet on 3. 1, 2,
1, 2,
3.
3.
Prison
Show me
Huh?
your prison wallet.
I don't know.
Pussy.
Oh. Everybody take Clam chowder.
Scary ass.
Put it on Twat.
Yeah, can you
twat it for us?
Twat it, please.
You'll go viral.
Please, Graham.
You'll go viral.
What the fuck?
Run.
This generation's doomed.
Thank you, Graham.
God bless.
You're going
God bless.
viral.
All right. Anything else we gotta chat about?
Has it already
I
been
don't
submitted
believe
to the
so.
DOJ?
All right. Okay.
It's everything. I started looking at that idea of recertification. I spoke to Peters about it.
Oh yeah.
Since, we're getting pressure from above to do shit like that.
I mean, part of it too is like, is Party Hardy changing any the sheriff?
No, he came up.
Good.
He said that Peters is remaining. Peters has affirmed that I will remain as undersheriff, so there's no
Okay.
change in the BCSO. Rose.
So then it becomes
seems-
LSPD.
Yeah, he doesn't seem confident that he will remain, but yeah, he's on a warpath of like, if they come at me, I'm gonna use every legislative power I can to defend my job.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
He threw that at us way back when, and then he didn't do shit. I mean, listen, I hope he does. I think that there's,
consistency would be nice.
I think shift one in the city is already just generally fucked because pre-tsunami doesn't come around for post-tsunami. They have a shift split, right? Like no one from before tsunami really migrates into post-tsunami, and it's just been slowly deteriorating. Instead of it getting built up, we had the fucking Denzel fucking never around Wallace, who decided, hey, let's take a sinking ship and
Don't
split
go
it
anywhere,
in
Brian. I need to give me like 30 seconds.
Yep. He said, let's take a sinking ship and let's go split it in half. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And you know what's better? Let's make a fucking, no consequence department. Fantastic idea. You know what I mean? Fucking brilliant.
Oh, here's hold on, Brian. Okay, sorry. Anyway, all right, I'm good to go.
You told him to hold on.
All
Yeah.
right,
I don't think there's really much else. Yeah. I'm going to be busy as fuck today getting all the, making sure all the stuff is ready for like the 5 separate things that are going to start kicking off on Monday.
We also, I put this up as a Hackman thing. I think I mentioned it to you before. Legislatively, we can have a warrant for 30 days. There's nothing that says that we need it shorter.
I would discuss that with Angel because I could have sworn that was brought up in other places.
Oh, okay. All right.
You know what I mean?
Okay, hold on. If that's the case, because I was under the so somebody suggested that, and I said, well, it's already legislated. Why would we even question it and just not do it? But I mean, if it's being
Brother, you know how it is. There's like legislation and there's like federal legislation.
Yeah. Okay.
Right? And like the DOJ could be like, oh, yo, that's what that shit says. But then like there's some shit that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
Like,
I mean, makes
all
sense.
right,
All right.
we should, I mean, we could just find out, right? Right? Like, is this a thing? We just ask like fucking, one of the, we just ask the state, be like, hey,
What it is?
hey,
Do we ever get a response?
hey,
from
it be
the
like
LF
this,
and shit?
dog. Ain't like, it's supposed to be like this, like, you know what I'm saying? And then, because the thing is, like it's, so typically speaking, my understanding is warrants are 3 days if they're like normal, like everyday
Like running from a
warrants.
traffic stop or some shit.
Yeah, like even though like robbing a jewelry store, but like if there's more oomph to it, then you ask a judge to extend it.
Yeah, that's the issue. It's like we're putting up 3-day warrants for like mass murder of a government employee. We'll then request an extension, and they'll want reports showing that we've attempted to apprehend, why we've attempted to apprehend, and then they maybe give us 48. If we're lucky, 72 hours, no further extensions.
I personally, my recommendation is that we should start getting a default of 7 until the PD gets to a place where we can, where now all of a sudden, because look, the 3 days is when the PD wasn't dog shit. This when I say that doesn't offend you guys, does it? I'm just trying to speak facts.
I've been around 6 months.
All right. 3 days was at a time when PD wasn't dog shit. It's dog shit now. That's why we barely get warrants unless we happen to cross someone. And I think 7 gives us enough of a carrot on the stick to actually get like teams like TRT to stop focusing on pings and start focusing on things that matter. And if and when our bite comes back, we should then reconsider bringing it back to like reducing it slowly. That would be my recommendation.
Yeah, no, I put up a high command report. I said 3 for normal stuff, 7 for violent stuff, 14 for like mass OISs. I think feedback's come back that we should just do 3, then 7, and then high command approval for 14 days if it's like serious shit, and we're going hard on that particular group for a specific reason.
Can one of y'all start that discussion with the feds, and then let's get that clarity before we start.
I'll put it in.
You know, I just don't want to get in that awkward, like, you know. All right, yo, I got to get out there before Flores goes to sleep.
I gotta go.
All right, easy.
You want to take my car, Rosner?
Yeah, sure, I'll take your call.
You could drive my car anytime you want, Rosner.
Oh, thank you.
Hey. Let's get in a car together.
Okay, I am mobile. I can meet you wherever.
I will come up to observatory.
Okay, see you up there.
All right, see you in a bit.
Bye.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, Angel. How you doing?
I'm pretty good.
3 separate things.
Okay.
You ready, or are you in the middle of something?
No, I'm just finishing up the search and seizure stuff I'm going to post in a second, so not really doing anything.
So the first is actually about search and seizure. My understanding is that there was some changes made in regards to when a warrant is signed, there is 3 days to execute it, no more, no less.
Yeah, that was like 4 months ago.
I understood. I want to advocate for that to be altered so that it is, say, 5 days and or judicial discretion. I'm going to get weird here because, like, that's just, I'm a weird guy. What can I say? Sometimes we have a warrant, and maybe there's already a baked-in solution for this. But say there is a warrant, and I want to go kick in someone's doors, but they're not around on the weekends. But I don't want to raid them when they're not around. But I've got this signed now. Now what do? I want to be able to call a judge and be like, hey, this guy isn't awake. I want to be sure he's available when I raid him. You get what I'm saying? So
I get you.
Yeah, that's kind
what
of the...
About,
Mhm.
What about, how about 6, maybe even 7 days to do the raid? What about that?
I think that is beautiful.
Okay.
I do think judicial discretion being or even justice discretion isn't a bad idea, such that if certain circumstances arise, y'all have the ability to be like, yo, that makes sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that. I mean, gonna be honest with you, the only reason that I changed it to 3 days is I wasn't really thinking through about the, we changed it to make things a little bit tighter to kind of like urge people to be a bit more quick with it, but I think we just went too far. So I'm happy to give you guys a blanket week to figure your shit out.
Okay, hell yeah. As of the current law, because we've got a shitload of raids to execute, what is there currently any function? Couldn't we just theoretically just not get it signed until we're ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's probably the safest way to do it.
Easy.
If you want to be like fully like up and up with the law.
I'm doing that right now, but this is going to help a lot because the idea of having the mental, hey, this thing is done. Now we move to the planning phase, you know, it takes a lot of stress off of us effectively.
Yeah, I get that.
Okay. Easy. All right. So the second one, I'm just going to put it bluntly. Do you remember the conversation we had about the 360 months or whatever?
Yes, I do.
I mentioned it to high command and they're like, well, I don't think that's what it is. And I'm like, I spoke to Angel about it. You can ask her. And they're like, well, so I'm telling them to speak with you because I think they're just in their own Narnia world. So kind of as a heads up, I think they should be reaching out to you to get the answer. But they're also refusing to read except for Rosner. So given that fines and times have been a pretty important topic as of late, I wanted to draw that to your attention. You know what I mean?
Have you seen has Falconer shared the audit of the processing stuff with you?
I haven't received a copy. Unless he
I've
did.
Shared it with Rhodes. We haven't really shared it with anyone else. Yeah, we've been kind of just going to them one by one. I talked with Rhodes about it. Do you want to guess of what percentage of compliance the LSPD and VCSO are currently in with the legislation?
34%.
You really think it's that high?
What?
It's 6% of incidents are done correctly.
Oh, this is like because they didn't make a note of it, right?
Because they didn't make a note of it, or because they gave too much time off, or because they didn't have a lawyer, etc., etc. Only 6% were done fully correctly.
Yeah.
14% were done correctly, but of those 14%, only 6% were notated, if that makes sense. So
yep,
it's about an 80% fail rate so far of compliance.
So
people are just kind of giving people 90% time off for no real reason, pretty consistently. So.
Yeah, which kind of makes, that has such devastating citywide implications.
It does, yeah. They don't really seem to get it because, like, they just think that I feel bad sitting the guide for a long time, but there's a lot of things that go bad when we start not being consistent like that, right?
Oh, yeah.
It has a lot of knock-on effects.
Well, it creates that disparity too, right? Like, you go 80 months in jail for this thing, but if you do this one other little thing, now you're going in for like a year or 2 years because now it turned into a hag. It doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll have him send the report to you. I might just send it myself.
Okay.
I don't know if I have edit access.
Easy.
And then you can take a look through yourself, see the spreadsheet, take a look at the numbers and the stats. It's all very enlightening and very interesting to look at. So.
Okay. The next thing is we were discussing the 3 days on the warrants, and by default it's 3 days. My understanding, this is based on Rosner, I think he had some conversations with some judges, about it. Technically, you can go up to 30 days. My concern about it is, how sometimes high command, we have like, the federal offices that we consult with occasionally. Yeah. My understanding is that regardless of what may be written, 3 is like a default unless we get official sign off for it. Now, I recommended that 2 things happen. One is just because something's written doesn't mean we should, but either way, there needs to be clarity both in the law about it, but also figuring out. I think you understand where I'm going with this. Yeah.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. So.
Well, when it comes to that specifically, My understanding is I was actually looking into this like before I became the Chief Justice, like almost a year ago. There is nothing written anywhere, but it still does kind of, it creates like a really awkward situation if you just let cops put out 30-day warrants for any little thing for any reason at any time without really any checks and balances. So it's definitely one of those, just because you technically can doesn't mean we should entertain it. And that's why we've held the standard of requesting people get extensions and whatnot, or we'll just not acknowledge or throw out the warrant if it comes before us. So
my opinion on the matter, and I shared this with Peters and Rosner, is that PD is in a bad spot. And I don't want to get into the whole depths of my philosophy of why I think PD's a dog shit and not recovering. But the key bit per this conversation is that I think it's been so ping rotted for a while that the notion of getting an arrest outside of, you know, a bank truck or a bank robbery, something that is very like formulaic. In other words, simply someone leaving that ping is like, you got the articulation like in the bag, right?
Yeah.
These warrants become just additive charges only if you end up capturing them. And because of just the amount of pings and all these other problems, there hasn't really been the ability to give TRT a purpose, because by the time they find someone and get the units, that warrant is either expired and then eventually they've given up. And so what I would like to recommend and experiment with is, only if there is buy-in for this, violent warrants by default become 7 days. However, there is a expectation and mandate upon law enforcement to actually show that they're actively trying to search, seek, and serve those warrants. In the event they cannot pass that bar, privilegedly it goes, right? So it's kind of like a carrot on the stick, and if it doesn't work, we pull the experiment. You know what I mean?
That makes sense. I mean, I'm okay with that. I like to experiment, try new things. I mean, why keep doing the same thing over and over and over?
Yeah, it brings meaning to, you did violence, shit ain't good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like, we can give that a shot. Would you want to write up the proposal for how that works, or would you like me to do that?
We can do a little of both. You know what? Yeah, maybe if you don't mind, because I'm going to be honest with you. If I say I'll do it, the reality is I've got 4 different things I got to get done by Monday. So,
sure. Well, I won't be able to really do it until Monday, but I will be able to cook then.
Should we start with maybe a meeting Monday around tsunami time with the members of High Command? So
yeah, let's do it. That's a great idea.
Easy.
And I'm going to be posting the search and seizure stuff today, so by Tuesday it should be ready to go.
Okay. Fuck yeah. All right.
I also put in the redaction request that you guys had for redacting stuff from FOIAs. It's just will be subject to judicial discretion and review if people want to contest the redactions.
Easy peasy.
So,
all right.
Good. Is there anything else that we're forgetting, maybe?
I'm gonna be honest. I tend to call when I see a problem. It's my brain is like got so much other shit in it now.
Okay.
So
well, easy peasy then.
All right.
Well, I'll get this posted up then, right?
All right. Appreciate it. All right.
Bye-bye.
Talk to you soon. Bye. All right. So, you probably heard some of that. Those are really good changes if they go through, which I think they will. Because the thing is, like, it's kind of sad and pathetic that the violent warrants are just like not being taken with any kind of seriousness.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them just sit there, right? I mean, I was talking with Rosner about the Babylonian warrants, which I know we've mentioned a couple times now, and like pretty much all of them are violent, but they just sit there. I mean, one of them is for shooting the fucking sheriff and undersheriff.
Oh my god, that was a toll booth over there.
Oh, the man thing?
Let
me see. I've got cash if we I have $65 if we need to help Blaine County.
Hold on one second. What am I gonna say? Had to go off road. Oh man. Oh brother, this is gonna be a week. I've chose not to even fully disclose to high command other than there's a big operation on Monday. I can't risk it. You know what I mean?
100%.
I am awaiting to find out about us going in and locking the properties down. They've been all understanding of it. Vivian, Peters, etc. Because the thing is, it was kind of like, well, do I just not tell high command of ODPD? And I'm like, we got it. What's fair is fair, at least for this. And then afterwards, we can figure it out. Like I said, I like after the shit with Frodo, these people are fucking criminals, right?
Yeah.
And
I mean, they hired that Paul Hammerstein Jr. guy already.
Shut the fuck up. Are you serious?
Yeah, he was on duty earlier.
See, the thing about that isn't even like whether or not Paul Hammerstein should be hired. It's the innate fact that they're explicitly hiring the people that were involved in corruption and destabilization of PD. And I have no fucking sympathy for it. In fact, I have venom. PD is in such a bad spot that if you're actively in a position of power making shit worse under the guise of like under that guise, it's fucking embarrassing, it's sad, and it's I mean, it kind of just describes who you are as a person, right? And your actual intents.
Yeah.
I don't think Paul Hammerstein Jr. is a bad guy, but damn, bruh. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, I don't either. I just really got wrapped up. Not wrapped up. I know it some way or another he was involved in this whole original Frodo thing, and all of a sudden he's already ODPD. And it's like, oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Fucking lying motherfuckers. Hey, we didn't do nothing wrong. Fucking their shit's lined up on the docket, bro. Like, that shit's crazy. I mean, I think they reviewed that docket case more than the prosecution has.
Yeah.
It's insane. Like, damn, calm down. Like, at least stand on your business, bro. Like, imagine, like, what kind of character is that, you know? Like,
I would have respected Maxwell a lot more if she was like,
yeah,
he's my friend, and yada,
exactly.
yada, yada. Instead of like, well, I don't have anything to do with it, but also like, I know everything and nothing about this simultaneously.
Brother, it's some like wet dog energy, you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy.
It's Pandora's cover-up.
Yeah, I just me as a person, I can never really, like, I know there's gonna be times where you have to be like hand wavy, right? I mean, we're law enforcement, right? But like if you're not willing to stand on business on shit, you ain't like, it's hard for anyone to really respect that, right? You only get respect by unrespectable individuals.
As a law enforcement officer, and a lot of what you did, right?
Yes, yeah. I mean, I feel the same way when it comes to terrorism, right? Like, fucking motherfuckers be blowing up shit and then acting like they, like, like a great civil, it's crazy. You take lives and you cause destruction, but, the moment you get caught up and you're like, oh my God, I don't know if that traffic stop was legal. It's like, fuck out of here, bro.
I feel like we're in a good spot, though, at this point.
I am just, yes, I agree. I am shocked how much we've been able to accomplish this week. Monday's a big day, and obviously it doesn't end on Monday. That's going to be a shitload of paperwork coming through.
Yeah, Monday's just like the start, in a way, you know?
Yeah. I think Jong is going to be able to help significantly, because like he's kind of wrapped up now, right? Now it's just go to the court case. Quite frankly, I'm already over the Frodo shit. Like, these motherfuckers, like that shit's already like, you know what I mean? I'm on another chapter at this point. We have the weapons trafficking situation from yesterday. We have now McNulty on our plate. We have New Babylon, and then we have the fucking Echelon, and then Lagara. So we have just a lot. And I need to make sure that we're managing our time between us. Well, not between us, but I'll tell you this. is that I had a meeting with SASM Command where I told them that we need to start prioritizing only working on 3 things at a time because everyone's burning out because we're doing so much. And then literally this next week happens and everyone and their mother is like standing up to get arrested.
Got up to like 5 different, completely independent things that we were all just looking at the same time.
Yeah. Luckily, each one of y'all have been very diligent carrying, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, it was a lot of writing that I ended up doing for this specific case, but I was happy to do it. And obviously, when any bigger picture things had to be discussed, that's when I would bring it to like Blonde or you, and when it comes to the intricacies, I fleshed most of that out.
Yeah. I'm gonna be finding out like this evening whether we're gonna do a lockdown. I kind of want to do it Sunday night. I'm gonna get a vibe check on that. I'm very resolute that we just lock that shit down because I can't justify personally why we would do it to everyone and not them, right?
Right.
And I don't think we need to go in there to get slaughtered just to do a lockdown when that's just kind of how things work. And if I'm putting extra thought in here, why didn't I do it for the others? That's kind of the basis of where I'm coming from.
So tomorrow, after you left the observatory last night, Blunt and I kind of fixed all the paperwork up. It's all back with Danielson. He's gonna look at it tomorrow.
Beautiful.
We don't need you. Well, I hate to say it this way, but like you are not. It's not necessary that you be there, of course, unless you want to. But essentially, around like 6 p.m. Eastern, myself, Blunt, and Vale are all gonna meet up. We're gonna finish the tactical plan from Vale, and then Danielson will also be around at that time just to sign everything.
Very good. Very good. This is beautiful. How's Vale feeling about all this?
I think good. I mean, I don't want to put words in her mouth. I think good. It's no secret that this is one of the harder, if not hardest, areas on the island to form a plan around. And I totally know that she's aware of that. And, the Crow doc that we have is very good. And we're going to heavily lean on all the work that she and the other members of law enforcement did on that in order to form the plan.
Okay. Very good. Okay, that makes me really happy.
So that's why we're huddling on Sunday, just to
we're not doing a night raid.
Ironed out,
we're just not locking
Monday,
down.
We have to present it to everyone that's coming along.
We're not doing 2 raids, is what I'm getting
Here's where
at.
you're gonna be. Here's what the ingress is gonna look like. Here are the points that we absolutely need to focus on, like the water tower. And so
we're not doing a night raid. We're doing a raid at 4 p.m. But I don't want to do a 2 raids. The first one, which is just a lockdown. That's crazy. Okay. This is very good. I'm glad we got the weapons trafficking out of the way on Friday because, like I said, there's still, the actual raid itself aside, there's just so much that's going to come with what happens afterwards. And like I said, the McNulty thing is going to need to make forward momentum too. And I realized that we actually have quite a bit on McNulty. Do you know who's working the McNulty warrants?
I do not. I know there was talk about it last night at the observatory, but I don't know if anyone is working on it, or who is, I should say.
I don't think anyone is, from the look of it. Okay, I need to assign someone. Because I think we should... Fuck. I don't know if anyone else is going to be around today. Because I kind of want to get that... I think it's got to be Who did the previous ones? I don't think we wrote a previous one. The problem is it's got to be IAA, but I don't know what Springfield's availability or Blunt's availability is.
Right. I know Blunt told me he's probably not around today, but he will be around tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, the good thing with the McNulty raid is we already had so much evidence, and guess what? We have a law that we just haven't flexed very often. You know what it is? Continued crime.
Okay.
The shit that he did 2 months ago is still attached to the corruption that he's been doing up until yesterday, right?
Okay.
So
damn. Okay, that's
aiding and abetting, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And the beautiful thing about it is I called Charlie and he more or less acknowledged McNulty was there. I don't even know if he realized. I don't think some people pick up on maybe he did pick up on it, but I don't know if a lot of people pick up on why I ask questions a certain way. Like I direct it in a way so that you're, for you to acknowledge something, you're admitting to something. All right.
Really, guys, on my state property?
Shut the fuck
really,
up.
guys?
Oh my God, I was gonna go see.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Say your name and occupation, sir.
Pussy Slayer.
Yo, that's a fire alias. I can't lie, bro.
I try to go up those.
69.
Oh, shit.
I like to go up those racing ladders so everyone looks at me and they're like, damn, I want his engine.
You're part of a racing crew?
Yeah, that's right.
What's it called, man? You gotta rep that shit.
I mean, no one here is repping anything.
Well, I'm not part of one yet.
Is
But,
anyone
as soon as
here
I am,
part of any crew?
Me
this one in the car over there.
and that and him.
Where is your racing attire?
Well, you see, I just came from a bachelorette party, so I didn't have time to change.
He does not have his shit on. Yo,
But
where's your
he had no. He does. He's wearing the pants.
Look at my pants.
What about the trench coat?
Yeah, look at my pants,
You're
bro.
in slurp.
Hey,
Oh
yo!
my Jesus Christ.
Hey!
I'm out of here.
I didn't realize what you wanted to do. My bad.
I feel like no, you're good. Half this half this fucking city just burps all day. I'm gonna fucking
It's
just pull this-
crazy, man. I mean, at what point do we declare an epidemic? You know?
Yeah.
Is it infectious? Is it spreadable? Is it airborne?
Well, I think it's because like San Andreas, has something in the water that prevents people from having kids. So I think everyone's just fucking.
They're just taking advantage of it.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
You gotta tuck the legs at Sama, see what
Yo, that shit was
being done from a health perspective, I think.
Yeah, fucking photo. Holy shit. Yeah. Okay. All right. I need to get the McNulty stuff in. He had 2 books on him. Were you around for the McNulty? Yeah, you were. Oh, yeah.
I was, yeah.
Okay. So, oh my God. I'm going to be honest with you. We got fucking lucky.
Yeah, wasn't he like, it was like we lost him and then someone saw, I think it was like Andre. at the
Andre
dock or
literally
something.
fucked him over. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it was Andre. You know what? Andre is our best asset because it was Andre's SUV that clued me in that they might be in the liquid library. It's Andre showing up by the docks that made us think that he went there to pick him up or save him. There's 2 critical. Okay, there's 3 critical statements that we have to suss out. Someone mentioned a helmet, seeing someone with a helmet, which allowed Jong to ID, but also someone mentioned the gray jacket in the passenger seat. Those are crucial. But the rest is pretty solid, I think.
Yeah, I think based on everything that was observed and documented yesterday, it is articulable.
I'm gonna be real with you too. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god. The camera goes off, hops in the fucking two-door muscle car. We lose it. I just don't know what the fuck happened to the muscle car afterwards.
Well, if it was a GTT,
it may have been
like
an ocean
Riker said
dump. Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, if it was a GTT, like Riker said it might have been, that thing is fucking just rocket ship if you put the parts in it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a scenario where, let's say he gets dropped off at the docks, that thing could have been in Vinewood by the time that we get to the docks. Like, it's just insanity.
No, that wouldn't have been possible because we closed off the south side. Yeah. I was checking
every
yeah,
approach.
There would have not been a opportunity for them to swing around. The only thing I can think of is might have been like local picked up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, either that or like you said, someone drove into the water. Could be either of those.
The moment we knew they were cut off from the north of Little Bighorn is when it, you know,
yeah.
Okay, so there is one thing that doesn't make any sense. Why? How the fuck did he get in contact? Wait a minute. Where's McNulty's vehicles?
Oh, like his personal ones?
Yeah.
Like the non-PD ones? I have no idea.
Well, let's go check.
He only has 3. He has a Vigero, a Caracara, and a pedal bike.
Because Sasha was left. The Sasha for me was that, well, it was kind of a mix of stuff, right? It was like, yo, he's doing this New Babylon stuff too. All of a sudden, he's leaving Sasha at our department, which is weird. And then he says he's bored or like busy, the text message he sends me. And I'm just like, And then he's refusing to pick up the phone. It's just like, come on, bro. You know what I mean? But what I'm now wondering, let's go to courthouse and let's see where these vehicles are. Because my point is that two things needed to have happened. The first is, oh shit, do you have any food?
Yeah, I guess.
Two things would have needed to happen.
Just drinks too.
Thank you. Is he needed to have gotten there, and number 2, he would have needed to have made contact. So how did that happen?
Yeah. Get her press releases. 1 second. Hydra Gang app.
Tavern. Boom. His car's at one of his cars is at the tavern.
Oh, really? Which one? The Vigero?
It's I don't think it's gonna say. Davis, Sheriff, Mission Road PD, Polito, Garage, Tavern. Yeah.
There you go.
Well. All right.
Also, there's Hydra Gang applications on the floor all over the courthouse. I grabbed one. I'm going to grab a notebook and see what I could do to become the next member.
Oh my God. Yo. Yeah, but why the fuck did they just dump his ass? I'm so confused. Why did they? I'm so confused.
At the docks, maybe they thought that that muscle car was free and clear, and
Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense. Like, I mean, look, realistically, bro, they burned him, because if that was Brandon Valentino, he would have been in a fucking submarine. There would have been an airplane. My point is, like, if you're gonna go, because think about it, they came down like what, Little Bighorn, like down there, and they would have just went straight, and they said, what, like, get out the car, I'm done.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of theories.
I feel like if you're smart in a car that like that, you would have just kept on going, right? You lose them, and then you go to Polito. You don't stop in the direction that you were last seen going.
Polito's where he lives, so like I see what you're saying though.
Yeah, you fucking drop him off, go in the house, change your clothes, right?
Sure.
And I'm not putting this on McNulty. I'm saying, like, whoever the fuck, like they dumped his ass to the point that Andre's coming down in a fucking SUV to assist. Oh, the phone records are probably gonna say quite a bit.
Probably more than the garages do.
Well, for me, that garage is like
Oh, it's helpful, but I think like
yeah,
getting names, numbers, timestamps, like that's gonna be.
Yeah. Oh my God. He also got outed because of the docket case.
Oh yeah. How do we know that he was looking at that?
Because the docket case, if you look at it long enough, it records that you're aware of the docket case.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's in there as a way to be like, you know, like, for example, with Maxwell, I don't know anything about the case, and then like all of ODPD's like time stamped in there multiple times.
Yeah, true. That's how we were aware of them too.
Let me take a look at it again. Where the fuck is this case? Oh, the Aubrey Webster one. This is crazy. You know, and it's all about timing too. You know why? Because, fucking Andre Tyson. I only know about Andre Tyson's relationship to it because Forehead gave me a preview of a tape.
Oh, right, because Forehead's on the other end of that against...
Yes, it's Andre Tyson trying to buy guns from Speedy. But here's where things are really fucked up and actually make zero sense. Lang apparently met with Charlie.
Wait, how in the world does that happen?
I don't know. That's what doesn't make any sense. Like, it's just, they're actually all in bed together in some fashion.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So a attorney came in saying that their client, that she called Lang about this court case. Blunt took a whole statement of it, and that Lang told her he's in international waters meeting with fucking Charlie, which, by the way, actually, I think while we got time, you should phone subpoena Lang. Am I wrong? Take the search warrant and turn it into a subpoena.
Oh.
And an Eliza. We got 2 days, just like copy paste, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because all of that may actually further, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at minimum, even if we gives us an idea if anything's happening. Let's, if you got time today, please do that. I think it can be nothing more than like actually exceedingly helpful. Not to mention that it would actually unravel that. I'd go for like a fucking past 2 weeks type shit.
Okay, yeah. If I have the time, I'll get it drafted up.
Okay.
Try to have it sorted by the weekend.
I think it's as simple as like, you know, because if you have the PC for a property, you have the PC for a phone. Because all you're saying is like, we believe that this stuff that we just mentioned, there's going to be information in the phone and financial records. Make it a singular document, right? And the reason why you want financial records is evidence of them not involved in, you know, they're not making city payments. It's going to further bolster why we're taking the Babylonian. Babylari.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's run this back. Lang is talking to Okay, so the besties are warring New Babylon.
New Babylon.
Arush sues Forehead for owning the pawn shop and having slave labor done to him. Which, that case, I don't know how it can reasonably go anywhere because I don't think there's any evidence of it. But then
the only evidence that probably exists is the original business proposal for Big Dog Pawn Shop, and I doubt these guys executed a contract on like the percent ownership or like the responsibilities of each owner, so they're not going to be able to produce any of that. So I actually think that Speedy might lose.
Oh, 100%. There ain't no way. There's no evidence that he's been active over there.
Yeah,
now,
it'd be bank records. It'd be it.
Exactly. And then, but so as a consequence of this case, Forehead's got a tape of Andre trying to buy guns from Speedy. Now, this is kind of where things get a little crazy here. Is firstly, I don't think a tape is going to do shit. Because that's such a flaky area of law in San Andreas, because you can't prove whether, like, and if they open this door, then God help us, because you can't prove when the tape was recorded. You can't prove that it's not like AI, for example. There's a lot of things you can't really do. Unless maybe it goes to the lab and you can get like metadata off of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But regardless, forget the legitimacy for a second. In this snippet, I heard from Forehead, Andre's trying to buy guns from Speedy. And so now McNulty is, oh my God, do you think they were trying to get McNulty to get information that Petey might have? I don't fucking know. It's
on like Speedy Lang, like that angle, or
yeah. So New Babylon and Bestie. Look, I don't know what the connection is.
Yeah, but wait,
and
why would they be trying to get dirt on New Babylon if Lang's in contact with Charlie himself?
Well, let's just put the pieces here, right? I don't know how these things are related, if they're even related at all. Last week and prior to that, New Babylon and Besties are at war, right?
Yes.
Forehead and Besties try to get in contact with me, trying to give me a tape, and they tell me that they need me to like delete New Babylon. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, and I already gave him the energy back. I'm like, listen, dog, every criminal organization is like, yo, PD, please delete, but y'all never gonna get deleted yourself. So like, what the fuck is this? You know? But they then go play this tape, and the tape is of Andre trying to buy guns from Speedy. Now, is it helpful for our case? Sure. We already have enough evidence, but hey, fuck it. You know, this gives us a little bit more. But then we learn the same day or the day after, I don't remember which case, I have to take a look at the dates on the reports. An attorney says Lang told her that he's meeting with Charlie at international waters, and when she goes, you mean the enemy of the state? He says, yes, but it's international waters. It's not illegal. That's not true. It doesn't change anything. You can't, like, because if you're talking to him and you're both citizens of San Andreas, that shit still applies. You know, you know what I mean? You're meeting, you're still aiding and abetting them. That is fucking crazy. Like, could you imagine, like, you know, someone going and meeting the Taliban back in the day, and they're like, don't worry, I was meeting Osama bin Laden in Afghanistan. And like, you know, no, they're going to put your ass in the gun. So anyways, so that happens. And now we have McNulty, Andre, whom we can suspect to be Charlie, with, you know, with William Hunter and JJ and all these, and Flippy, all called up to try to get McNulty out. And McNulty's over there with Andre with this docket case open. What I think it is I think New Babylon the Faceless, and the Besties are all cooking something completely unrelated, and this whole, let's just call it shitstorm, has only just helped us. Like, my point is I think it's just like some like unrelated, hard to explain, just shit show that started up enough for us to get evidence on the actual crimes.
I just don't know how, like, to what extent they would actually all be working together if, in the same breath, Forehead is asking you to delete New Babylon. And if they're fighting all the fucking time, like, keep in mind, these guys are actively trying to kill each other every single day.
Want us to delete New Babylon, right? But Besties are on their own table, right? I think Lang went to Charlie for a completely unrelated reason. Maybe to help him against the Besties, you know? My enemy is my friend. And I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think Lang and New Babylon have really been anti-faceless for a minute now.
Okay.
And I say this because there was this like very odd shift from the way Lang has been acting from like 2 months ago, right? I think whatever happened in New Babylon made his mind switch sides. Because Lang went from someone that was actively assisting us to actively just avoiding us. And there is no explanation for it, right? There is no underlining explanation, and an absence of an explanation. And with this Charlie thing, I think he's realigning his, like, you know, his goals. You know what I mean?
Right. So on the topic of New Babylon versus Besties, wanted to float up an idea that you originally proposed. I think we've talked about it a couple times. Is, again, not looking to give anyone advance notice of what we have planned, but how do we ensure that, like, the Besties aren't going to be all over New Babylon like they were the last time we tried to go in there?
Yeah, I think that Lang is leveraging not the Faceless, but Charlie. Because why would he and Charlie be meeting together? Charlie, if given an opportunity, would absolutely murk Lang and vice versa, right?
Yeah.
So, and I don't like it because it's not Mr. Blue, it's Charlie. That's Mr. Blue's foot soldier. But like I said, my enemy is my friend. Charlie and the besties, right? Faceless and the besties are, it's like a, 3 different factions that all have something against one another.
It's a 3-body problem, is what
it's a 3-body problem. Yep.
There is no predicting what is actually about to happen.
Yes.
It's just with the sheer amount of chaos that each of these 3 different entities has, it's insane.
It's like 3 entities that, oh my God, let me zoom out even more. About a month ago, right? And this is almost after February 18th, Lang became very, because he sent me a series of like meme photos, kind of like I am the king sort of photos, like I am, like we are going to take over photos. Like there's like a switch, right? Where I think that he crossed a line with the development of New Babylon where the facade ended, right? Now, mind you, what I mean is the phase of being a dormant entity stopped, and now their aggression began. It is no longer a defensive posture. It is now a offensive posture. And Lang, who's quite an arrogant individual, is not gonna, like, he's not like some other pussies that will pretend they're not doing something. He'll say it out loud. And I think that is the messaging. Now, why I bring that up, it substantiates this 3-body problem thing you're bringing up, right? Where he's expecting he has an equal seat at the table as the Faceless, and in many ways the besties. Like, say what you want, the besties, the Faceless, and New Babylon are pretty equal in terms of what they can do. And when I say Faceless, I mean mostly am referring to like Charlie and below, not Mr. Blue and above, right?
Okay.
Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah. I just don't know what we're gonna do if on Monday the fucking besties are up there again. We'll have to try to shoot them away.
I don't think they're foolish enough to get involved. I'll get that sorted. They're look, we tell them to back off. They'll back off.
Yeah.
And if they try to do we can clap them and you can't clap them, I mean, it's gonna come back to motherfuckers. You tried clapping them 8 times. They're still showing back up. We can do more damage, buddy. Relax.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they've been in so many firefights this past week, and there's just seemingly no end to either of their resources.
No. I mean, they both have kind of given very equal energy to me. Like in the past with New Babylon 2, they're like, how have you not ended the Faceless, besties? How have you not stopped New Babylon? New Babylon. How have you not stopped the besties? It's like, oh man, listen, how about you guys could you imagine, you know what we should do? We should all give them a piece of legislation to sign that says like we can indefinitely put people in jail. I'm like, then we'll show you.
Yeah. Hey, just sign this. This is how we do it. Yeah.
Oh my God. That would be the ultimate
Dotted
ploy.
line right here. Yeah.
We have a thing. It's like, hey, we need you. We go to New Babylon, like, hey, if you sign this, we can get rid of the faceless forever. And then we go to Besties and we're like, hey, if you sign this, we can get rid of, just go around in a circle. They all sign it and we just throw them all in fucking.
Just mention who they hate. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, I think whatever the truth is amidst that matter of these three different groups is probably just not gonna make complete sense no matter what. So it's just something that has to be discerned to the best of our ability.
Yeah. I do want to talk to Charlie about their statute of limitation because New Babylon is on some like no statute of limitation energy.
New Babylon, Charlie. Okay.
Yeah. No. Sorry. Faceless Charlie. Because New Babylon's doing it. Why did these pussy face fucks? Like, why are there only like 3 of them with us?
Doesn't it at least get extended, if not extended indefinitely?
We do have a leg where like continued involvement makes it so that we can kind of do it, but it's not something that's been often recognized, so it's very shaky legal argument.
Okay. Yeah, it is strange that a camp of hippie cultists is, as we've said earlier today, standing on more business than the mad bomber super terrorists with military equipment. You know?
Well, that's kind of been my energy for like a minute. I mean, don't get me wrong, not all of them, right? Like Brandon ain't got no statue, William don't got no statue, but there's a handful of them that will come through on some like crazy shit, but then be like in Pikachu face when they're hitting, getting a massive charge sent their way.
Yeah.
But it's also equally why this, I want to rework the enemy of the state stuff, because at a certain point it's kind of unreasonable for the big ticket things that you're getting a jewelry store size. It's not like these guys are short of money. You know what I mean?
Fuck no.
Okay. Okay, I need to start working on the stuff with, oh shit, McNulty. I gotta get my statement in and stuff, and then see if I can maybe could you hit up Jong and see if he can be around early? I'm probably gonna need to lean on him because I know I'm gonna get pulled left, right, and center, and before you know it, it's gonna be like Wednesday.
Yeah, I'll email him, see if he can be around a little earlier than normal today. And,
okay. Fuck yeah.
Hopefully he can help you out.
All right, easy. All right, let me know if you need anything. I'm gonna be over at Observatory.
Okay, will do.
All right.
All right, see you around, Brian.
I think we kind of solved the mystery. It's the besties. Let's call it like faceless assets and New Babylon, who are sort of like in a trifecta battle. And that's the only reasonable explanation. Yeah, it's besties in New Babylon, and New Babylon is trying to lean on the faceless for assistance. Because I don't think they necessarily they're not really against each other anymore. right? In any meaningful way. They were maybe back in December, but where is there any evidence that they're still at odds, right? Doesn't mean they necessarily like each other, but I don't think that energy is anywhere close to what was in December. And it's been, yeah, it's like 4 months later, right? Denzel. I don't know. Maybe Denzel's lost cause. But even if it is Denzel, I mean, the energy could simply be, hey, maybe we can change this relationship. Yeah. Let's just say a 4-month incident is still has value. Exactly. When's the last time Faceless attacked New Babylon or vice versa? Okay. I just got my box set of classic Pounders games from the 80s. I mean, Denzel might be dead. Motherfucker's been in captivity for like 6 months. All right. Oh, there is a we really need to get on these reports. Oh no. We're missing a lot of fucking statements. Miller. Who else? Blunt. Who else? Ventura.
Thanks, Doc. See you in a few weeks.
Maeve. McNulty.
That would be with a Y. I came to see you about a week ago. Hemorrhoid.
Hello?
Hi! Well, as soon as possible, please, Doctor. I'll check and call the nurse. Thank you, sir.
Notice later that McNulty was gone. McNulty does not. Given matters tied to
Finally, we have liftoff. What you need to understand about our production company is that we're much more of a gem in a shaft than a steel shaft. You understand?
McNulty working with the Faceless.
Hey, what's up? I think she's fucking my friend. I'll just have to find another job then. Traffic was a bitch. But I love fake tits. I expect a big bonus this year. Don't poke your ass out so far next time. Later.
Get the vibe. That's great. I've always said you got the best rack in town. Later.
I've been making press releases. The instructor is good thing.
Yo, call me later.
Big kiss, babes.
Made multiple phone calls to McNulty, to which none were answered. Including became more apparent that suspicions were accurate. Hey, Veronica.
Hey, I got a text from McAllister this morning, early this morning, saying that you guys were missing a DOA report from the other day for the first faceless operation. We only had 6 the first from the raid, right?
I think this sounds like we gotta see how McAllister's coming to that conclusion. I'm gonna be honest, like maybe not. I don't know.
Because we did DOAs for the 6 that we had. One of them is just labeled as John Doe because he didn't have ID on him, but McAllister had a name for us that we don't have an autopsy for. He specifically said, notice we're missing an autopsy for David Swift from the Echelon thing. Is there any way you could figure out where that one went? And I said, there's a John Doe autopsy. He didn't have an ID. Is that who you're talking about? But I haven't heard back from
That
him.
might be it. I think, yeah, McAllister's like a shift 3er. You know, he's very Aussie brain. So
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to run into him again. So I wanted to just talk to you about it.
Yeah, I couldn't even answer that question. He's the one doing all the. I would fire him an email. That's probably the best way to go about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I'll try to figure it out. I sent him a text back, but because he's Aussie brained, I don't know when I'm gonna hear from him again,
Yeah,
and
he
I'm not
won't
gonna
be-
be around tomorrow. So I wanted to
Understandable.
make sure that at least there was someone in the marshals who had some sort of understanding about what it could be. That if
Yep.
he asked, he could communicate with them. You know.
Easy peasy.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. All right. Appreciate it.
Bye.
Take care. Docket case of Arush Patel Santana. V. Aubrey Webster. Okay, so, There's so much suspected in this long paragraph. Hey, can I ask you a question, Ryuku? In your fantasy world of autism, when you opened up my stream, did you are you upset the way the RP went? I'm gonna ask you to kindly jump off a bridge for me. You dog shit human being. You stupid fucking toxic cunt of an individual that's too obsessively demanding of law enforcement to... Yeah, brother. What I'm saying is kiss yourself. Yeah. I'd use other words too, but, you know, I respect my channel. Am I okay? Yeah, I'm okay, man. I'm just saying that when, like, cunts like you make your way into roleplay streams and bitch and cry about how a situation ended, it's not only cringe, but you're not welcome here, to the extent that you negatively affecting not just my channel, but probably other channels makes me simply say, fuck out of here. I don't even have context. Yeah, then shut the fuck up and sit down. Fuck out of here, you don't have context. You don't... Let me ask you a question. Dumb fuck. Yeah. Let me ask you a question. The last time you've actually typed in this channel is back in April. So... explain to me then. Explain to me. Explain to me for a second. How did you manage to make your way here after a damn near month and then just start posting random shit? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Yeah. We ain't playing no games, bro. All right. Sorry, chat. It's better to shut down these cunts early and quick. Anyways. Yeah, this guy's been saying fucking autistic shit in chat for like at least an hour now. I don't understand these people. I really don't. I get it. You know, you live a miserable life. Go fuck off somewhere else. Yeah, a fucking depressed individual. Yeah, this fucking autistic guy goes, he was fired before getting caught. This isn't GT Online, you dumb fuck. Not to mention the comment he made prior to that. Motherfuckers act like they're sly. Kiss yourself, bro. Find a bridge, please. Chat, individuals like that want to see their pixelated fantasy characters literally just live their pixelated lives with no pushback. That kind of mentality is what makes shit fucking boring. I don't know why you're watching the stream, quite frankly. Yeah, no, listen, it ain't that deep. Some motherfuckers, I think some people are just like absolutely fucking retarded. Imagine in the same sentence saying cops are useless, and then in the same sentence, having the audacity to be like, oh man, why is PD doing something? Fucking retard. Let me see. Is that in someone's chat? How do they find him? Oh. Chat. It is what it is. Trust me, boys, he's neither my viewer or Custard's. Yeah, we role play here. This motherfucker belongs to the depths of GTA Online streams. You know what I mean? Placed him in cuffs. All right, there we go. Okay, one down. Did you miss a Medi Smackdown? Yeah, I was just dealing with someone. PvP server, Prodigy. Brother, Prodigy is a good server too. We're not gonna have any negativity sent towards Prodigy. Prodigy has good RP on it. It's got good cops. Like, let's not bring that shit. Look, it's the story is old as time. It's a story as old as time. GTA had a boom, and we have mentally deranged individuals that watch all of us, right? And some of these low IQ dumb fucks quite literally do not view RP the same way the players do, nor most of the viewers do. They see it as a competition, not a competition between characters, but rather they obsessively find critique in meta, right? If the cops do something wrong, they'll be handled in RP, right? But if you're going to come into this chat room and talk about the characters and how they're playing it and fucking have a bitch fest about how certain things went, my answer is as simple as this. You're bitching in a channel for someone that is probably more successful than the next 5 generations of your entire lineage. I recommend spending some time, clearing out your demons and hopefully having some progeny that does not become like the person you are, because it creates a shit environment. We don't want it. And like I said, when you touching my enjoyment, my viewers' enjoyment, the enjoyment of other players on the server, and our damn paycheck, I hope you listen, man. All I'm saying is, I hope you join the army, and I hope you, listen. I would have no problem if you didn't I'm just saying. I wish the only worst. I only wish the worst on you. Yeah. I wishing to God that you're joining the IDF, you know? You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. All right. Report done. I think that captures everything. I got to put the photos in next. Actually, I hope not. Yeah. That's probably, listen. I mean, maybe, because he was probably, this is one of those dumb fucks that probably sets something up wrong and like misfires on himself. I think streamers are way too nice to certain viewers. That bandage went away a long time ago, man. Yeah, you gotta end motherfuckers like that so they don't go into the GTA category anymore. And that same goes for like people that do like server versus server shit. It's so fucking cringe, bro. Like, where the fuck does Prodigy coming into it? Firstly, Ravage, I wish him all the best. That motherfucker's been holding, like, turned Prodigy into a great place. I don't have time to play over there right now, right? But like, why are you watching No Pixel and you're randomly bringing up shit with Prodigy? Like, how retarded has your brain become from like Discords and Reddit that you, in any way that you as a person feel like you need to shit on another server randomly? You're a vile human being. Like, this is just pretend to make believe. Like, stop being so fucking invested. The only one that should be invested is me because I'm getting paid, bitch. You know what I mean? I'm the only, like, you know, people can enjoy things, but like, if you don't enjoy that role play is literally no one's in control of what happens, right? Like, you gotta, like, you know, something's wrong up there mentally. Sick of that shit. Fuck out of here with the server versus server. Man, RP didn't go this way. Or, yo, honestly, anyone that thinks that the cops aren't doing enough is actually fucking retarded as well. I mean, the ones that actually put in the effort. It's fucking toxic bullshit. Half these motherfuckers who do the work are significantly more successful on a mental standard than a random fucking Twitch chatter sitting in the back. You know, sit in the back seat. And if you're ever getting offended for another player because their make-believe job is in question, or your make-believe criminal might lose something or consequences may happen, bitch, this is GTA. This isn't fucking Teletubbies RP. You know what I mean? Like, grow like a fully adult pussy or dick here, you know what I mean? Get your hormones in check. This ain't TikTok world, you know, where everything's all like fucking rainbows and glitter and like everyone love the world. That's not how shit works, man. Yeah, IRL is 10 times worse. Motherfuckers like Greta Thunberg and motherfuckers be Greta Thunberg when on a make-believe world while we have Ukraine and Russia at war, tens of thousands of lives lost. You've got the fucking terrorist IDF dropping bombs on Afghanistan and Lebanon and creating a fucking genocide. We got fucking Hegseth, who's like fucking some like half Nazi motherfucker who's, Jesus Christ, just take a look at some of his shit. You got like American population, like so many at the verge of not having houses and food to bring on their table. You got, you know, like, I mean, you got like fucking China, who's probably 10 years away from invading Taiwan. You literally have people in government that are stealing your money. Like the president's son, who just happened to put a bunch of money into a bunch of investments at the right time. Like, bro, if you're at all like get emotional over pretend make believe, you are a loser. Absolute fucking loser. Because you're ignoring, because there's no way you can ignore what's happening around us and in any remote sense of the way be upset over pretend make believe. Like that's a fucking degeneracy right there. Focus on your schoolwork, focus on your job. Don't direct your anger at pretend make believe. You're shouting at a bunch of millionaires that, you know, the shit ain't going a certain way. And let's not equate that to being vocal about enjoying TV shows and being critical. It's very different when you go into someone's fucking chat room where they can see it, right? So this has been a PSA from dasMEHDI. Motherfuckers, a lot of viewers be fucking pussy, bro. Stop being a damn pussy. The world's 10 times worse. If this gets you, if any of this shit gets you worked up, you got a real problem, IRL. Motherfucker tuned in on a day Mehdi did a 55-minute workout. Yeah. Yeah, dude, my fucking test levels are probably through the roof right now. I don't think it's parasocial, boys. I think parasocial used to be a thing. You know, now we actually have like Zoomer retards. I think they're actually just, yo, can I be real with you? I think that my generation and the generation that followed it, I think produced a bunch of pussies. I think I grew up, I remember like high school going into college, like this whole like so much like weird shit getting introduced into high schools and just schools in general, where like hyper overprotectiveness don't make my kids like feel any negative emotion bullshit. Like everything ranging from like I remember there was like this allergy stuff where like instead of parents being responsible that their kids got allergies and like properly ensuring like they're away from it, like kids were getting in trouble and parents were getting in trouble for doing like normal shit, or like the extremes of like I don't know, just so much like extremist shit, as I call it. Like I'm not a liberal, I'm not a conservative. I think extreme liberalism and extreme conservatism is both like equally fucking retarded and self-centered. And I think both of those things simultaneously created an entire generation of pussies, stemming from the parents down to the kids, creating a society of like, I'm not saying everybody, right, but a noticeable increase of individuals that they think that they have more self-worth than they really do, which is why I think plays a big part into why so much dumb fucks. Like, some will say, well, RP's changed over the last 10 years. I agree. But I also think that over the last 10 years, the new generation of viewers also has a higher population of people that think that their voice means shit, that their opinion means shit, that their worth is, like, they think their worth is significantly higher. No one gives a fuck. That's the reality. You know what I mean? And I think that's just that effect is seen in chat rooms. You know what I mean? So, because the thing is, even outside of GTA, you have that same fucking pussy shit happening in other categories and on the internet. Like, this isn't unique to GTA. It's just, if you summarize a lot of, like, let's just call it like comment, like, you know, society commenting on whatever social media, a lot of motherfuckers be on some like dumb pussy shit, right? And I'm not, just to be clear here, when I say dumb pussy shit, I don't mean like hyper male testosterone, like you need to be a man type shit. I mean, it don't matter what your gender is. Like, I'm talking about like fucking acting like damn adults and thinking like damn adults. Yeah. I think it boils down to not enough people have been popped in the mouth when they should have. Hey, yo. Hey. Hey. Hey, listen, I'm not about taking off the fucking belt because that shit's fucking crazy. But some fucking kids need to be like slapped out of their like self-induced autism. You know what I mean? Like, can we be like, if we're going to be real for a minute, all right, there's some people that actually have like ailments, right? But if we're gonna keep it a buck, not everything's a damn fucking ailment either, you know? Like, everything's because of said ailment. Like, fuck out of here, man. Like, some motherfuckers just grown by shitty fucking parents, right? Like listen, I'm on the spectrum myself. I'm neurodivergent. That shit don't mean like I get to lean on that shit and be like, oh yeah, but I act like a fucking retard. You know what I mean? Unless you're like not functionally able to like do things, I don't think you really get much, like a ton of a pass. You get an excuse with an apology, but you do some shit, you don't get to walk away with that. You know what I mean? That's the problem. Motherfuckers don't understand consequence. It's confusing. I think that's what it is. I think a lot of people don't understand, like, you do something, you say something, you're responsible for that. You hear a lot of stories nowadays. Keep in mind, man, most of my social circle still full-time professionals, a lot of them in different industries. And man, the amount of stories I hear nowadays where like I don't even remember that when I was hiring, where like people come to work, like, okay, like even in like the tech space, it's pretty normal to what do you call it? It's pretty normal to like peruse the internet and do those things. There's like an understanding of that. And there's an understanding in a healthy work environment that as long as you do the work, if you need to like go fucking browse your fucking stocks or read up on the news, they'll let you do that. There's nothing wrong with it. But man, like the uptick, I was talking to my coworker just like 2 weeks ago, and he was telling me like, bro, he's like, yo, we hire these kids out of like decent schools now, and some of them quite literally expect like the company to like wipe their ass and to be understanding when they need to like go to a concert and not take off PTO. And like, he's like, bro, it's so entitled, it's crazy. Yeah, work ethic is like completely in the shitter. Don't get me wrong, our economy is not in a great place, but some motherfuckers ain't helping themselves. Yeah, he's telling me like they had this person that they hired like 3 weeks ago, and you know, like she was constantly like just like good grades, but constantly like didn't want to do the work. And like he's like, this is like 2 weeks ago, but he told me, he goes like fucking week ago, she had gone up to him and was like, hey, I need to leave at like 1 p.m. For a concert. I just got the tickets or whatever. And he's like, yeah, that's fine. And he goes, oh, is that gonna affect my PTO? And he's like, yeah, you have to, of course. And she like made it a big deal because she needed that PTO time for later in the year. And he's like, okay, then don't go to the concert. And she couldn't like grasp that concept. Like, bitch, you're not getting paid. You're not getting paid to just be on our roster. You know what I mean? New generation's fucking stupid. It's not everyone, but yeah, they got some going on. Let me not even get started with the social media fucking activists. Bro, social media activists are the worst. Why are they the worst? I think they make a bunch of fucking retards, both conservative and liberal. Motherfuckers spend more time doing this rather than like, I don't know, maybe showing up at a fucking protest or like showing up at a charity event or doing something that actually creates merit. What the fuck use is it spamming shit on the fucking internet as if you're doing something instead of actually using your energy and mind and body to actually make a difference? Like, the fuck is that? Yeah, it's performative circle jerking. Don't get me wrong. If you are like a, you know, a streamer or like radio host or whatever, that's not what we're talking about, right? Because that has a platform. That is a place for you to partake. But if you're like on these side things, just like, you know, on like fucking Reddit politics, and you're just like, oh my God, President Trump, whoa. Or like, oh my God, go Palestine. Or like, oh my God, I love the IDF. Or like, oh my God, let me give you my thesis that I spent an hour writing up. Bitch, that ain't doing shit. Dumb fuck. Like, all you're doing is you got two extreme fucking, like, you know, dumb fucks like going at each other, like as if that's gonna do anything. What material, like what usage of your, what a waste of energy. You know what I mean? The poor cow and the farmer and all the food that was created to, you know, give this person the energy that day to spend a couple hours on the internet just typing shit out. Like, what a fucking waste. Anyways. Oh, all right, let's move on, chat. I think that guy's dead. You know what I mean? I think he was gone like 40 minutes ago, but that was fun. Social media allows us to monetize hate and misinformation. Yeah, I mean, I think it does like a lot of things. I'm not like super anti-social media. I think it's certainly got a place, but like, I definitely think we have just a bunch of dumb fucks that can only think like 40 seconds at a time. And if I'm gonna be real with you, chat, I'm gonna be real with you. My kids ain't fucking using TikTok. Hell no. After seeing how many retards it produced, hell no. I'll tell you one thing. China got it right like nearly 10 years ago because they shut off those applications after you're using it for a certain amount of time. And by the way, hey, if any of you feel targeted and you feel a little hurt and you're more concerned about, oh my God, dasMEHDI hurt my feelings, stop being a fucking pussy and fix yourself. You know what I mean? Yeah, truth does hurt. That's how it is. That's how it works. You know what I mean? I don't think schools have really taught critical thinking for a long time. I think Western like education is complete dog shit. All I know, I have no basis to make a comparison with anywhere else because I only went through the American public school system and spent about 2.5 years at a really expensive private school just because of the circumstances I was in. So I can't say we're better or worse than India or China or different European countries. I have no basis for it. All I do know is that the way that motherfuckers teach shit don't make no sense to me because it is very obviously legacy system in which you're training people to be a gear in a machine instead of teaching them important things like finances, teaching kids to invest, showing them how you invest, showing them how to create a business, how to do your taxes. Because we're creating a bunch of just farmers or mechanics. And those aren't bad things. We need our farmers. We need our mechanics. But why can't we have mechanics that have mechanical engineers? Why don't we have farmers that have taken, plant biology? You know what I mean? Those things are needed. But if you're just like, put this thing in this hole, right? Guess what? You just created a fucking retard. I think that's why a lot of people are afraid of AI, because if you're uneducated, AI is scary, and it should be scary. Now, I want to be clear here because there's a very clear line I want to make here. Education, even in America, is kind of shit. Where some people, which is wrong, and I believe everyone should be given an education. I think that if you are showing progress, even after high school, you should be afforded free education. Because if you care about this country and you care about its future, you want to invest in the people. Because a intelligent, educated society is a richer, more thriving, safe, better society because you have more people thinking. You have more people solving. Any notion outside of that is just fucking retarded. With that being said, I am going to die on this hill that while there are some impoverished areas of the United States, and it sucks, most motherfuckers ain't in a position where they do not have access to education. Most. And what I mean by that is, if you, in some segments, if you're, in some parts of, of the state, if you're deciding, I'm going to go drink and get shit-faced in high school instead of going to class and, learning, you're a dumb fuck. Right? That's what we're talking about. Anyways. It's a parent thing too. I think a lot of parents are raising fucking dumb kids, right? All right. Anyways, now we should move on. I also want to say something. Hey, if you've got the internet, you have no reason not to get educated. We live in the most we live in a time where everyone has access, where everyone, at least in chat, and the people that I've been mentioning, fucking people that spend too much time on the damn internet, just being useless. This is entertainment, but if you spend your time fucking ranting and raving, that's another matter. If you've got that, then you have access to going on the internet and getting educated, right? You can learn what you need to become an engineer for free. There's a lot of things you can simply use, classes are free on the internet. What is... Oh, yeah. No, you're right, Birdman. Yeah. I mean, you think the rich give a fuck? No. All these people are going to get replaced by AI because if the only thing that they can do is not, because if they can't think critically, like most people that have the ability to critically think and like strive to maintain their education, because education doesn't end after high school or college. It's a continued thing. If you aren't useless, your job is not as much as in stake as someone that, you know, just presses a button like Homer Simpson, right? That's the reality. That shit ain't magic. It does simple things magically. Complex things still require and need human input. Homer has the nuclear codes? Bruh. All right, I gotta turn off this AC. Give me a second. Bro, this AC is so good. Holy fuck. This room actually got cool as shit. I was not expecting it to be this good. I'm actually cold now. All right. Hey, enjoy yourself, museum. Enjoy yourself, brother. Okay, I need to... fuck, Riker wanted to talk yesterday. Hey, Ray, I need your statement in the McNulty stuff from yesterday. BDP, by the way. Oh, yeah, Blunt. I need all these people tagged. Those mini splits are also so quiet. I might get one installed in my room, dude. Like, it's so good. Holy fuck. Like, it is shocking how good it is. Like, my central air is good, but it takes like an hour before I feel like it's working. And this thing, I could feel my room getting cold within 5-10 minutes. Why is that? Is it just central air? Is it because it like is trying to cool the entirety of the house, whereas mini splits are more confined? I don't know what it is, but yeah, I'm so shocked. Do I have a huge house? I feel like I shouldn't answer that question, or people. Yeah, I have a, you know, it's decent. It's like, you know, 400 square feet. Oh, this is a race. Ugh. What color is the mailbox? Oh my God, Jesus. It's decent size. I mean, it's about 4,000. Yeah. Well, it's 4,000, but not including the finished basement. So. Yeah, but the office I put together is, it's, I don't fucking know. It's like, I want to say like, maybe 25 by 30. No, like 35 by 40. I don't know. It's a deep, like, it's not a huge office. It's like smaller than a typical bedroom. And I put a 9,000 BTU in it. I think the mini split I put in is a little bit too big. Wait, you don't have basements? Where? Wait, where do they not have basements? Wait, they don't have basements in Texas? Huh? Wait, and Florida? And wait. Is basements like a Northeast thing? Most southern states don't have basements? You don't build a basement in clay, no. Oh. What the fuck? Wait. So, whoa. Yo, that's crazy. I didn't know that. Yo, that's insane. As someone who grew up in the Northeast, I will say that we didn't have a basement in Germany either. As where we lived, but it was a 3-floor house. It was like a 3-floor condo, 3-story condo. So you had like the kitchen, and then you had like a quote unquote basement, which was kind of like you would open this like door, and in there was like a concrete big area, which I assume was kind of like a meat locker, maybe you could call it. Not really a meat locker. I think it was just meant as like a side basement. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Finished basement's expensive. A finished basement is less expensive than the price per foot of every other section of your house. It's yeah. I don't remember the exact breakdown. Like, it wasn't actually super expensive to get my basement finished. Like, it was like cheap. Now, mind you, I think we got it at a time where people were looking for a work, and also like the price of shit was down. Now I think it's gotten expensive because like wood and all the materials are just so much more expensive now. Oh, a house. Oh, yeah. If the house, yeah, I mean, that's like the cheat code, right? If you finish a basement, you can increase your property value. So yeah, a pre-finished basement is definitely going to be way more expensive. It's easier, cheaper, and better. Yeah, if you can get one that's not finished and then finish it. Wait, materials are finally coming down? Are they? I need to jump in with somebody, chat. And I need to chill and do some more paperwork. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Let me ride with Rosner. $60. Wait, what's OSB? Yeah, man, I don't know much about construction stuff. There's like a part of me that would love to, like, if I were to, like, if Bitcoin went up like 5x and I could retire, right? I would love to actually learn how to do carpentry, because I feel like it's such a cool, like, thing, right? And get a place and fix it up, because to me that's just fucking cool. It's like Legos, except, but then again, there's another part of me that doesn't trust myself to work with machinery. I feel like I'm too clumsy, that there's not enough time for me to learn how to safely use power tools. You know what I mean? Like, oh, cool, a table saw. Next, a streamer tries to finish his newly acquired house, completely saws in his entire arm open. You know? I'm very risk averse when it comes to shit like that. I'm very fucking risk averse. Like, I don't fuck with motorcycles. I don't fuck with anything that's got like a fucking saw attached to it. I am not interested. Like, that shit can fuck right off. Hubby and I bought our house for $10K. We taught ourselves how to remodel. It's not worth $275, but whoa! Holy shit. Wait, in the US? Hell yeah, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, I would love to do shit like that. To me, like, the stuff that, like, you know, I don't know, like, I think it's fucking cool, like, different power tools and, like, being able to do this, that, and the third. It's just, I mean, you probably could, like, I bet you could probably learn just using the internet. but I feel like I'd fuck it up. Like if there was videos that are like, buy these things, measure this way, now follow this instruction, I could probably pull it off. But like if anything involved like cutting, I don't know if I trust myself. You know the notion of like hesitation creating more risk? Like where you're trying to cut something, you're like, and then you like go and you're making a straight line, you're like, and then you freak out and you're just like, and next thing you know, your like fingers are gone. Oh God, don't cut yourself, don't cut yourself, don't cut yourself.
What's going on, my dude? You know I ain't making
Oh my God.
We should grab a beer or something. You want me to pick up some fucking bell? Hey, it's one more little thing I gotta do, brother. What's happening, Joe? I'm not worried about my heart. Nah, I just got my box to the plastic arms leg from the 80s.
Do. Let me see. Let me get on station.
Pink H towards Power. Up on Power. Continuing west alleyways. Coming out Alta.
I may need to go assist.
Left up on Alta. Left eastbound highway.
Let me get food.
Right up on Power. I-50 continues up on Power. Fulton upper Power south. Going lower now. All the way towards Adams. To the right westbound Adams.
Do.
Right northbound Alta. Northbound Alta. Left westbound Westwood. Eastbound Peacewood. Right eastbound coming on Alta. Right stop on Alta. Left eastbound Westwood. Primary call.
Continuing northbound Power upper. Continuing north approaching Swiss. Didn't make it. Approaching occupation. Left westbound occupation.
Westbound occupation.
Right northbound Alta. Continuing northbound Alta. Approaching Spanish. Left
Chat, I am gonna sleep so well tonight. You got no idea.
Northbound Laguna Place.
Gooner?
Right eastbound through the alleyways. 50, then I hit him.
I have a feeling tomorrow's gonna hurt, man.
You turn in, they're gonna be coming out back towards Laguna. I've been rammed.
Went northbound. Westbound in the alley. Oh, I'm so sorry. I did not see it. I'm so sorry. That was my bad. I don't know. I thought you got rammed. So. Southbound last seen. Crossing over Spanish. Right, westbound Spanish. Westbound Spanish. You speak? Take us down. Right, westbound exiting to South Vitas Boulevard. Exiting San Vitas.
Right, I got them. Doing southbound San Vitas. I am smoking, but I'm on them for now. Continuing southbound San Vitas approaching Las Lagunas Boulevard. Holding left. Maybe right, southbound. Going onto the Del Perro Freeway. Correct lane to travel Del Perro Freeway westbound. They're
I bet Rosner's in a chase, isn't he?
He
is.
What's this?
Wait,
Palomino?
that's Pepe? It's Minerva.
Left
Wait, where the
southbound
fuck is...
Palomino.
Left southbound Palomino. Cross San Andreas.
Oh, he's up at the 24/7.
Continuing eastbound with Spruce, pushing Red Garage.
Northbound to Red Garage. San Andreas. Coming out San Andreas. Northbound Las Lagunas. 22. Going through Crazies. Group 6.
What?
Coming out Low Power.
Stopped in here. We're getting on foot. That's your hand. He's trying to repair the car, I think.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna lay in bed in agony, and then I'm gonna go ham on Tarkov.
Put the gun away.
I'm gonna go ham on Tarkov. I'm so close to unlocking terminal. I'm so close.
Hold on. He's kind of stuck.
Everyone pause real quick.
Terminal is like the end game mission, which is apparently very difficult. Barb, I'm doing Labyrinth tomorrow. You in? Do you have Labyrinth unlocked? Where's my grenade launcher? I'll get you. Listen, look at this guy.
Alright, he's gonna try to repair his car.
Yes, peasant. I've got a grenade. I've got a couple grenade launchers. I'm sure I can give you one.
Right now. Just give us a moment.
Do you understand my net worth in my stash? I produce a Bitcoin every 22 hours.
Driver's here, but he may not be here.
Oh, buy them. No, I don't think you understand. I've a few of them. Oh, the goons. Oh, yes, the ones I kill very often. Yes, I'm very aware. I'll look through my many thick cases. I'm sure I have a few to spare. Oh, you've been doing the factory event? Oh, you want to? How about we mix the factory event with Labyrinth? Ain't no way we're just gonna only do factory for hours. That's crazy. I am down for factory though, because I need to get 4 PMC kills without dying for one of the storyline quests. Wait, how do you not have factory, or how do you not have Labyrinth? Wait, do you really not have Labyrinth unlocked? I'm surprised, because Labyrinth you get, I think you get like pretty easy. I'm on the last story quest to unlock. Oh. I need to do Labyrinth. I need 4 PMC kills, and I need to go into a marked room. I bought the high value spawns are way through the roof. So I bought one for customs. The customs key now is $10 million. So I bought one. I just need to go inside and read a piece of paper. I'm probably going to do that maybe this evening, I'm thinking. I'm almost on terminal, bro. You have 3? How did you get so much? Oh. Wasn't there like an event where they had a shitload of key? Do they have a cultist event? I killed the cultist. Oh yeah, chat. We killed the cultist last night.
Whenever they're on the dirt road repairing their car right now, I have eyes on them.
Yeah, I finally found them. And they jump scared the fuck out of me.
We'll just drive around.
All my Tarkov viewers haven't seen cultists because they only spawn from 2200 to 600. So I ran so many, but I found them last night in customs, and I killed the priest and I killed his followers, and they had actually tier 5 loot on them.
Yeah, it looks like they're coming back towards the location westbound. Just roll past the car. I think they're doing a lookout.
Oh, and I have to do the BTR quest, but that's not going to be too bad.
Just back to his back. His vehicle, we're all repairing our vehicles, so see if you give repair to cars now before you can scratch that.
Look, Rosner's still up there. Go find his ass. Do 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 do.
Road again. Going westbound. Right, northbound.
5 secondary northbound Alta, right eastbound Integrity. Turn eastbound Integrity, crossing Power, going to the tunnels, coming out Strawberry. Stop on Strawberry. I got trash block, right westbound and left. Northbound 022, left southbound,
Then
2 hours.
what we'll do is we'll run BCSO court. It won't be to determine whether you're guilty or not guilty, because we can't do that. It'll be to determine what your time, fine, and punishment is.
Crossing Adams.
Okay, now we have an
What?
unknown number call. Howdy.
How the fuck does that make any sense, man?
Come on, Gugu.
At least he told me I could change before court. I don't want to wear this in the courthouse. I feel like it's kind of rude. My normal clothes. Yep, get the slides out. Black socks.
What do you call this fit then?
This is the sandy fit, man. I don't like getting sand in my hair.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't have hair anymore, so I don't care.
Continuing out the Covenant.
Wait.
Or in my feet.
Squeeze
I
towards
wear boots
Jamestown,
as well.
right up on
I don't like
Jamestown,
getting
near the
my
barrio,
slides all
BCB.
dirty.
What's up, Nat?
Going out towards the
Not too
London.
much. I was gonna hop in your vehicle, do some paperwork.
VCB, I think he
Oh,
made
okay,
something
all
dirty,
right.
kid.
Yeah, you mind?
Ciao, that's fine.
All right.
These guys, we thought they were robbing the store, but I charged them with parking violation. Now they want traffic court and an attorney's.
Oh shit! All right.
Yeah.
Well, what are they gonna? I mean, it's literally parked illegally.
Got him. Near the London.
Well, they're arguing.
All right.
They said, and I quote, "Nuh-uh."
London.
Yeah, they said nah.
Not north.
No, I said no, man. Or something like that.
Legally speaking, nah.
Nah.
We ain't about that shit. Nah.
Listen, always
That was parked
bound,
illegally.
Chef, we got your problems here westbound for the Davis Canals.
The actual parking is to the
Take a
left.
Right up to a dark right.
I didn't see it, man.
Approaching Lower La Plata Freeway northbound. Oh, I'm
I
spinning.
didn't see it.
BCB.
Okay, let me ask you guys this.
Push under
Or
it.
found lower border.
Approaching Upper now. Currently BCB. Over the bend. I think they took a right. Might have taken a jump down to San Andreas BCB.
I checked up here. East
I'll
of
check
Para
southbound,
looks
follow me.
clear.
Yeah, lower power looks clear. No eyes on them.
There are some
I'll check
locals
into
crashed
Strawberry.
out on westbound the Pearl. He may have pulled in. Wanna check colorful
Is
garage.
that your attorney?
Rock protection.
That'd be so funny this year.
Yeah, I went all the way to Strawberry.
And the guy that is
Tow
gonna
my
tow your
car
vehicle.
And fucking my.
Yeah, I think he's conflicted at that point.
Oh, he's definitely conflicted, man. Give me somebody else.
Andreas to Elgin is clear. All the way now, we're going back to Senior Bonds.
Okay. It was Max Fisher. A judge isn't responding, so when I said that they'd be determining your time and fine, I don't mean that they're gonna, if they find you guilty, they're gonna send you up for 400,000 months and, $3 million or whatever. The max would still be 0 months, 1,140, but maybe with a commit, like if you're found guilty of it, not guilty. If you're found. We'll work out what you're
Listen. If we're gonna have a BCSO court, if we're having a BCS court, I want a fucking goddamn jury, man. I don't want fucking cops.
You want a jury?
I want a goddamn jury. I don't want fucking people.
Yo, this sounds like it's gonna be a fun case.
Howdy.
We had 6 for
This is the parking violation. These guys are claiming it's not parking violation. I have requested traffic court. A judge isn't responding, so my alternative is we can go into the BCSO and do BCSO court, and we'll determine the community service he would do in lieu
Don't touch my car, man.
of a fine.
Okay. So what exactly is the parking
Whoa,
violation?
whoa, man! What the hell's going on here?
This is not a legal parking spot.
He's not taking it just yet. He's not taking it just yet.
Right, how do we determine a legal parking spot?
Well, it's not in a legal parking spot. It's parked in front of the doors of a 24/7. There are legal parking spots over around the side on the southern portion.
Yo, this shit
of
is
the
fucking
building.
hilarious.
There's also a forecourt, so if you wish to stop, you can stop next to the gas pumps or next to the air. What are these? The tire pumps here.
We're in the same thing.
They're not parked in any of these locations. They're just parked in the main doors of the 24/7.
Red stratums and a white schlagen.
Can I talk to my lawyer, man?
Okay. So if I read the charge for unauthorized parking, parks in an area that is unsafe or on government property.
Unsafe.
Yeah.
Try to keep your distance. Be
How is this unsafe?
Impeding traffic.
Yo, this shit
gas
is
pumps.
fucking hilarious.
What if there's a robbery?
Gas pumps over there.
Exactly.
Yo, props
what
to
if someone
these
hits the pump to
guys.
the gas pump while like you're trying to go inside or some shit?
But you're kind of supposed to park next to the gas pumps when you take gas.
Yeah, but this store, this 24/7 has a illegal parking on the side.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that this is illegal to park here.
Oh, the reason we
It's
came
private
here, by
property.
the way,
You can park wherever you want on private property.
private property is kind of a wishy-washy. I don't think there really is private property, except for people's domiciles.
Is this owned by the government?
Technically, yes.
Okay, do you have proof for that?
Let's not get into that, man.
Yeah.
I feel like
I mean,
doing that.
Yeah, no, there's
I mean, that's kind of the crux behind it. If you're on private property here, then you cannot. Then it's not illegal park.
This is private property.
Technically speaking, everything is owned by the government unless it is owned by a person, but then it becomes a whole fucking thing. I usually just avoid getting into that because that's a headache. Yeah. We're talking with the attorney right now. So to give context, we originally responded to this because there was an alarm going off that somebody was robbing the store.
Okay.
We came in. They claim they're working here, but they're not getting paid. They're on a contract basis, but they will get paid if they like their work at a later date.
Wait, we're not getting paid today?
No, I told you that.
Hey.
Why the fuck am I here?
I said, did you remember? We have to fucking do the work so we can get paid.
I swear to God, that's just normal. That's just normally how a job works. You do the job, you get paid. I don't know why you're going three different ways about this. That is how a job works, Bubba.
I'm never working at these stupid ass stores again.
Yeah, but you're saying it's a contractual basis in which you do free labor until they approve all of the work you've done, and then they pay you.
No. What I said is that we're on a trial basis.
Wait, at which point?
Determines if we get more contracts with other 24/7s.
Right, if you're on a trial basis, then you should have paperwork for your employment here at this 24/7.
Wait. Oh.
Communication.
Yeah, we're here for a parking ticket, man. We're here for a parking ticket. I don't give a shit about this whole fucking alarm bullshit. We weren't doing nothing. The goddamn registers are full of cash. You can go look.
And the safe is not broken, so.
Wait, how does he know that?
How do you know that?
They said that when they came out.
Shields, is that the case?
No, we said the bag is clear. We never said anything about the safe.
Come on, man. The bag is clear.
The back is clear. Yeah, there's nobody in the back room.
Hey, what channel is this on?
Two.
Hey, isn't that the dumb fuck that opened fire on all of High Command?
Yeah, a firm 100%.
I got you.
Whoa,
Whoa, is that a threat? What the fuck? That's a promise, man.
Whoa.
I just said I wish you were there. See, he could have seen it himself.
Crazy thing to say. Crazy thing to say.
You said some crazy shit when you came up too.
That's
What I say?
amazing.
Oh, what did you say, Shields? What did you
What'd
say,
I
Shields?
say?
What'd
Yeah,
you say,
said,
Shields?
You said, "Can I get a badge and be a cop?" And I said, "We already tried that."
Okay, that wasn't that crazy.
Yeah, it's not that crazy.
Yeah, that was incredibly tame, actually.
Yeah, we already.
Okay,
tried
Lloyd,
being a
what do
cop.
you think? What do you think, Attorney? Do you want to go to BCSO court?
Can I talk to my lawyer first before we determine this?
Yeah. I don't say why not.
Sidebar.
How do we know this is not training?
Training for what?
ODPD's application process? Are we
You
asked?
have to go rob stores and
Yeah.
violate parking so you can get out of the charge.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But that would imply that they are teaching their cadets to be legally competent. And we both know that's not the case.
That's crazy.
Alright, they are willing to do a BCSO court, but only if we get an independent jury.
An independent jury?
What would constitute an independent jury?
Someone that's not affiliated with the law enforcement, man.
Yeah, I'd like, I mean...
It only needs to be like 1 or 2 people.
What's currently in Sandy? The Chaos, not Chaos Legion, the Lost?
Oh,
Yes, the Lost jury.
I'm not putting the Lost in the middle of the BCSO. We can do it outside, actually, I guess.
No, it can be a civilian. I don't give a shit who it is. I just don't want, BCSO or LSPD or Marshals being the jury. I feel like that's kind of, biased.
You see? Notice what he didn't name? You hear that?
I got it.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me talk.
Howdy, Mr. Roban. Howdy, Mr. Roban. Do you want to be a part of a jury?
Sir, can I talk to you real quick?
Yeah,
jury.
Nah, don't call anybody. Just let them do it.
Right now, BCSO court, we're charging this guy with a traffic violation, which is, I was hoping you'd
Hey,
bring
Cassie,
more
what's up?
people. Yeah.
They're talking to the lawyer right now.
I don't imagine it's going to take a whole hour for traffic court.
If it does, God help it.
All right, we'll see you soon. God bless. All right, the ADMC are coming up to BCSO.
Okay, perfect.
All right. Is that okay?
Yeah, man.
All
Can
right,
you
all right, let's
can
go.
you wait? Is there a fucking clothing store near the BCS so I can get changed?
Yeah. There's one in Grapeseed, at least.
But there is one right next to it.
Just over there.
Yeah, let's just go to Harmony.
We're
All
heading
right.
over there. Sure.
Hey, you gotta drive. They think I'm fucking intoxicated or whatever.
You are intoxicated. We watched you smoke a joint.
Yo, lawyer man, you need a ride?
He's got to go. Coming up. I also have a jury video.
I just got off the phone with Shields. I'm expecting ADMC. Is that correct?
Oh, the ADMC just told me they can't make it now.
Stand by. ADMC just said they can't make it.
No way.
I'm calling the Raiders.
Yo, this is gonna be fun.
No. They do it. It's games. Okay. All right. God bless. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. God bless. God bless. Bye bye. Okay. I don't think you're getting a jury.
Where the fuck are the goddamn civilians? Don't they ever want to do shit?
Alice Holman.
How about the newspaper,
Alice
guys?
Holman. Howdy.
Oh, newspaper.
I need people for jury. Are you able to come to BCSO traffic going? What the fuck? She said she'd rather poke her own eyes out. What are they in the lemon list is?
Lola Thomas.
Call him Bing.
Called Edbert and he told me to call Caesar because they would be down. So would Benny Razor.
Wait, Elon Musk just bought a porn website. Is this real?
15 minutes.
What the fuck? He bought X videos. Wait, what the fuck?
Okay, the news people are gonna be coming. They're gonna be 15 minutes. All right, let's move to BCSO. Let's move to BCSO in the meantime.
Maybe he's gonna turn it into like,
I guess
you know, like
just for additional
like
thing,
X.com videos.
You cannot determine
Maybe
guilt or not guilt. They're like with still just
new
knowledge of
Twitter
the crime.
expansion.
BCSO
I mean,
code
listen,
to
I'm gonna be
determine
real.
what
I
sort of
randomly will get
punishment he gets for it.
Yeah, I know.
like.
Okay, just as long as you don't turn around and go guilty.
Oh, he
$3
didn't?
million, 20 years in jail.
Wait, let me ask.
I'm in deep water.
Hold on.
But what if it's just a prank, bro?
Yeah, I'll tell Chief Justice Angel we violated someone's rights. It's just a chase.
Did Elon Musk buy X videos?
BTSL?
Yeah.
There's 3 of them, all stacked on top of each other.
Oh,
Someone's
he
watching
didn't,
right-
according to this.
Okay, there shouldn't be those type of cameras.
Yeah, you need to check this out.
I thought that shit was real. What the fuck? I looked through it too. It seemed legit. Wait, let me look further at this. Wait, why is... Yeah, this is posted on Reddit. Fucking, we just got done talking about this too. Ridiculous.
They are being watched. That's what I'm saying. They're watching us.
I'm looking.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Fucking hell.
Hello.
You look like a pancake
Are you gonna
stack.
be able to reach the other one?
Okay, someone's gotta grab the last one. Get on my shoulders.
Eh.
Get on my shoulders.
The truth is so far down.
Don't go out. I got it.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah,
All
fake
right.
news. Fake
Oh,
news,
fuck,
guys. Fake news.
These are brand new as well.
Unless they found them somewhere and then they put them here so that you know it's just so that they're not watching them anymore.
Wait, did these guys not turn it? Where are they?
Watch him not show up.
The one guy said they got to change, so they might be going to change.
Oh yeah, they're gonna get dressed. They're getting changed.
I threw a report up if you want to put the cameras in the locker.
Oh yeah, I'll go. Oh
Can we
man.
wait 5 to 10 minutes for the ADMC, or is this happening right now, Rustner?
Yeah, we can wait 5 to 10 minutes.
Wait 5 to 10 minutes?
We're already waiting 5 to 10 minutes for the what's it? The news people.
Oh, they're waiting 5 to 10 minutes for news people as well, so you're gonna be on the news for this.
No, they're part of the jury.
Yeah, get as many ADMC members down as possible. We want a big jury.
Oh, okay. All right, no worries. No worries.
No worries, Mr. Tempest. We'll see you very soon. Bye. Ow. You're always so nice to me. I'm not looking forward to
Thank you.
Nah, that won't happen.
What happened?
Good luck on this case, Shields. I'm off. See you later.
I'm so excited for this.
Goodbye.
We'll see you, buddy.
I got dressed for it.
I see.
I also got dressed. Finally can wear my cow hat.
Oh my god, I just scrolled past a video of someone drinking an entire thing of Patron before going through the
someone question
TSA
why we were
checkpoint,
told
and I just had like a I just had a shake.
Oh, what did they say?
Like,
what
can
did
you
you
tell
say,
me the
sorry?
reason why I get charged when I come and leave my home? I was like, well, you know, toll booths are there to fund construction, the maintenance and repair of roads, bridges, and tunnels. And then they're like, well, Los Santos doesn't have any of that. I'm like, well, Los Santos has better taxes than we do.
It's dangerous to change altitude. Yeah, I'm looking at this. I'm like, what the fuck?
Welcome in, guys. Welcome in.
Hey, howdy.
Hello.
Is this our judge?
What?
Our jury, rather?
No, your jury is going to be ADMC all coming now, and then the news people are also coming. So you'll have the ADMC and the
Who's
news
this
people.
then? Is that
It's
your lawyer?
Jesse. It's Jesse
No,
Long.
I'm a deputy.
No, the female.
She's the
The
judge.
female?
Oh wait, she's a judge?
Not a
Not
real
an actual
judge.
judge.
She's the BCSO judge.
The
Oh,
BCSO
okay,
judge.
fair enough. I've never been to court. I don't know how this works, so I'm just gonna fucking follow the lawyer's lead.
Oh, no, this isn't normal court. This is BCSO court.
I don't know
Well,
how long
fuck.
we're gonna be waiting. Where did your other guys go?
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck BJ's doing. Let me go make sure he's fucking not dead. Yo, BJ!
Do we need weapons out for this?
We shouldn't do.
Okay.
I hope not. I mean, Bubba J is here.
Yeah.
We should probably have them out then.
Yeah. He might not go his
Be
way,
ready.
and then you know.
I'll just be ready. It's the BCSO. We're quick to draw and better shot.
Hi, Gerard.
Hello.
Did you check the cameras for fingerprints? Or did you just show them the incident locker?
I just showed them the report locker for now, but
Okay.
this is taking some time. Yeah, I'm gonna go check fingerprints now.
Thank you. I can do it if you want me to.
No, it's alright, I got it.
Why? Brian, they're spying on us.
Who's spying on us?
There was three cameras in that corner over there.
What?
And look at the report I just made. And look at the picture.
Yo,
What
can I
the
smoke in
hell?
here?
Wait,
you gotta
what?
Ask you gotta ask BCSO. The answer is gonna probably be no.
Yo, can I smoke in here?
You not smoked like 5 minutes ago?
I need another one, man. I'm freaking
I
out.
actually don't know, but I'd say no. Just in
Yeah,
case.
it's gonna be a no.
Why?
Because we're trying to make sure the air stays nice and clean.
You don't think it smells refreshing in here?
It smells like an old log cabin, man.
Just Rosner, but he smells nice though.
Yeah, no
He smells
fingerprints as
homely.
expected.
Okay.
It depends where.
You're never getting your job back, man. Never.
Oh, I hope it's not back for PD.
Look how cool this
Oh, that's a real hidden camera. What the fuck?
Yeah, it was,
Yeah,
it was
three
right
of
up
them
there.
right there. I'm gonna go check the rest, like the kitchen. Let me see if there's anything.
You never told me. Why'd you shoot the
You'll get
cops
paid for
anyway?
this, right? Even if it's BCSO court.
Think so.
I am going to get dressed.
Howdy, baby. So, what was that question?
Will he get paid for this?
I could pay him, I guess. How much do you usually get paid?
Traffic court? Let me check.
Oh, a judge has responded.
Oh, okay.
God damn it.
Damn.
That's a little bit awkward.
Yeah.
I've asked if they want to come to BCSO.
Oh, here we go. Yo, chat. What is the chances they're gonna start blapping?
Bench I normally get 40k from the DOJ.
God
I'm sorry, yeah, how much?
I am not paying you $40,000.
I might need to become a lawyer then.
I think I'm
Well,
in the wrong job.
listen. If there's a judge coming, man, I mean,
No,
they'll
Cassie,
be
you can't leave.
I'm already bar certified.
You can't leave.
Oh, good. Judge Ma's coming around, which means
No, you
Jong
can't
is going to be awake shortly
I
afterwards.
know if our lawyer request goes
Yeah.
I can just go be a lawyer somewhere.
No, you can't.
Okay, the judge is
The
going to come
defense
here
token
if you
is
guys are
100K.
okay with it.
Judge is coming here, you said?
Yeah, if you guys are cool with it, they'll come here.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, then
we'll
just lawyer man, just tell them that, you know, make sure that they fucking know that you were here.
I'll just put it into the form.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. I mean, official judge is coming now anyway, right?
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Oh, so you're gonna get paid anyway. All right.
Maybe one day I'll be the judge for BCSO court.
It sounds like the ADMC.
You can see name him.
I can hear him.
Yeah, all the mechanics.
But now we have just the annoying, awkward.
MVP John,
and wait.
chat 1 to 10. What are the chances he blapping? Be real though.
Probably
Be
just do it
real.
here in the lobby.
That's cool. All right. Oh, this is your case, buddy. So never mind. You decide.
He's high.
Fuck you, BJ. Fuck you. I'm never doing this goddamn fucking cleaning shit again.
I mean, after all of this, you gonna get fired anyway.
Can't believe you guys legally parking. Outrageous. Outrageous.
What the hell were you think you were doing, huh?
Somebody
Oh,
could've
good. He went
and
through this
died.
entire thing.
There's animals that walk around there. You could have
fuck
killed
the
a whole
animals.
bunch of ants. What are you
the hell?
doing?
Whoa.
Dang.
That's
fuck
not
their
very
animals. So
nice.
angry. Who is she?
I have a lot of feelings towards the animals.
Those goddamn mountain lions come out of nowhere and they always attack me. It scares the shit out of me.
Oh, fuck them.
Well, maybe get away from
These are
me.
all blank books, which is interesting.
My lungs aren't.
I wonder
fast
what
enough
that
to
like
escape them,
means.
so, like, it's over.
I wonder why.
And then the medical report. Where is?
Don't got the lung capacity.
Wait, this is called Note to Charlie? Oh.
Yo, is there a bathroom in this place?
From
I can go to
Ian
24/7?
Crawford. We were right. I didn't
unfortunately,
notice
it's
the
in the
fucking
restricted
symbol.
area. You could pee
Holy
outside, though.
shit.
All right.
Yeah, just pee. Well, not on the wall. Be on our wall.
I need to reread that
This is
with
all
that
carpet. Please
in
don't.
mind. That we're gonna okay, after this we need to reread that.
Don't piss on the car.
It
That's
is
what
not
he said on my
carpet over
car.
there, but
And then what was Capadillo?
For the car?
Wait,
Yeah,
Sarah
we'll hire you
Capadilla.
guys to come pressure wash our building.
Oh, this is the lady.
As long as you pay us.
I'll hire you, and then depending on how your work is, maybe I'll pay you later.
Do 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 do
He's
do.
peeing on the shared
Wait,
car.
dosage big pharma changes?
I'm charging him with vandalism. I'm charging him with vandalism. I'm charging him with vandalism. I'm charging him with vandalism.
God damn it. Public indecency.
Yeah, no, I did tell him. That would be entrapment. I can't charge him for being outside, but I can charge him for being on the car. Why did you take him? Okay, we can no longer charge him for being on the car since you've taken a picture of him being on the violation of his rights. Okay, let's go make a sign. Let's pretend this is. Yeah, we saw it. We didn't need to take a picture of it.
yeah, I'm covering the PC. It's fine.
Peace.
Probable cause.
Yeah. PC.
Yeah, our statement is PC.
Wait,
Don't take a picture of a man
what?
peeing. Howdy, Pepe.
Wait, over the counter. What though?
So
Is
we're
this
doing
any
traffic code
drug?
right here, right
Oh, this
now.
is for Oxy.
nice.
Okay.
No. Well, I say right here, right now. We're waiting on a judge. So, I mean, the judge is coming. So, right here, very soon. Oh, there he is. Elon Mall.
Wait, Ma's the judge?
Elon Mall? Yeah.
Where's that the call sign 705?
Yeah, he's been a judge for a very long time. Oh, he already started writing this. Oh,
wasn't
fucking
SPD
legend! My
Why can't they charge
man! My man!
Well, they
My man, fucking Elon, let's go!
Never mind.
Okay. Okay.
People are dying.
Brother.
Well, no,
John is, I think he's our all-star
public
pick.
indecency, but I told you to be outside, so that would have been entrapment, so I can't charge you for that. However, you did pee on the car, which would be vandalism.
Let me say, man, I had a lot of asparagus last night too.
That
car is easier to clean than the building.
Well, there's bushes. You could pee in a bush.
You don't know what the hell could come out of there. What if a spider jumps on my Willy Wonka?
What?
Hey everybody, how's it going?
Hey, Ma.
Howdy,
Hey,
Ma.
Ma.
What's up?
Howdy. So Ma, additional piece of information. We have asked the
Good
ADMC
shit.
and Frank Skinner
Yeah,
to come
I'm
be the
glad he's
jury
already
for
thinking
this.
about it because I wanted to. He already even lined it up,
Nobody
which is
had
really good.
responded until, of course, you did. So we were just going to run BCSO court, not to determine guilt or innocence, but to determine what type of civil punishment we give him instead of a fine.
Okay. I mean, I could do the legal stuff as far as like enforcing it. If you guys want to do like a jury route, I mean, do we have like a private room for them to deliberate in and everything?
Yeah, they can use the offices over there.
Or we could just go outside. We have a whole place where we usually do promotions and stuff with a hot tub, and we could just do the whole thing there.
What
and they
the
just
fuck?
walk off to one side.
Okay. I'm down
That
with
way?
it. Yeah, I'll just
All right.
I'll just make sure. I'll just do some
Okay,
housekeeping
all right, okay, dude. Yeah, this is
You guys
entertaining.
yet, man?
I got like dinner on the way, like lunch dinner. I got
Did you share it
some
with everyone?
Qdoba. I've been fucking with
defense can see
Qdoba more than Chipotle lately.
This is a jewelry
Shrimp
store?
and steak. I need my protons.
No, it is an incident report 25644.
Oh, I went one down too much. Okay, Buddy Buddington. Ooh.
Yes.
And we're going to share that to the public for about 6 hours. Be plenty of time.
Okay, we'll go around the big.
Is the back?
We got a hot tub in the back.
Yeah.
Hot tub in the back?
We have a hot tub.
The fuck? Why do y'all have a hot tub up here and it's hot already?
But how do you think the hot tub gets hot?
Hey, you seem familiar.
Because it's named hot tub.
Yeah, he cooks in the sun.
Yeah, no, the sun warms it up. So actually, it's really just a tub, but it's so hot up here, it becomes a hot tub.
That's how metamorphosis is.
Holy fuck.
Rosen, are you good?
Yeah, I was in the helicopter explosion, remember? On that big thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hurt. That hurt a lot.
How you healing up?
I'm doing all right. It's just a long process. Just means that sit in the car and fly one more. No more running.
You drink, you buy.
Yeah, what is this?
Looks like they're little.
I did not like Qdoba.
area, I guess.
I didn't enjoy Qdoba at all, and then I recently had it, and they have this like lime shrimp and like pesto steak, and it's like really good.
We could either do it right here, or we could do it over the hot tub.
What you want to do with that?
I think the hot tub should be the deliberation room.
Okay, all right. We'll get the jury to go to the hot tub. We'll sit down here.
And then he also made a ruling that being hit by police when walking across the road.
Man of his age heals slower.
So close to my high score. Yeah, you missed a lot. You missed
I
a
was
lot.
so close to my high score.
Yeah, all of it.
Yeah,
and
I
there's
was
more.
asleep.
Oh,
I was-
and there was another. What was it? Where someone got stabbed in the
What's
neck,
that?
and he
Back
said
here.
it wasn't attempted murder because otherwise he would have died. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I heard that. They told me about that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one was wild.
Was that Alejandro Ramirez?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
fine.
He's not a. Yeah.
He has been unemployed.
Okay. I guess we've decided which side is the defense, which side is the prosecution. Ooh, is the jury still coming up?
Yeah, they're on the way.
All right.
You're on the highway right now with Jury.
Guys, it's fine. I'm just putting a couple items like up on
30
sale.
seconds. Okay, come to the back. We're like at the back of Sandy
Oh, shit, I didn't
Medical.
realize you were sitting over here.
Listen, I gotta
Sandy Medical, you'll see
multitask.
us.
Enjoy
We're
the
all gathered
RP.
around
Listen, I'm doing chatter RP right now. All right. I got my game on the side. I'm watching a RP stream. Right.
Yeah, what up?
Have you done any call before?
I had a bench the other day that I won.
Do you wanna represent me?
Like I feel like this is just chatter
I was gonna say
chatter
not
view.
really, but I can try.
Yeah, fuck it, go for it. Were you on the original scene?
No, I was at the toll booth, so I have no idea.
Gerard, were you on the original scene?
It was, yeah.
Okay, Gerard, I'll get you to
Don't be
run
Gerard.
and for prosecution. So the judge will walk you through your different parts, and if you have any questions, you just ask me, all right?
Yeah, you got this.
Okay,
Rasmus,
okay.
a good teacher.
Yeah, Gerard,
That's it,
I'll
dude.
walk you through it. Yeah. Yeah.
But he's not going to act as co-counsel and be biased towards you.
Yeah, but he's just going to tell you when you need to do opening statements, when you need to, point to evidence, or if we have witnesses questioning them, so on and so forth.
Okay, sounds good, sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
And who is coming now?
Oh, parkour.
The ADMC are on the way, right?
3 members of ADMC
Wow.
are on the way.
Okay.
That's what they said, no.
It's okay.
Hey, jump on top. You got this. Yes. And then jump over. Nice. There they are.
Oh, is that Baldy?
Baldy.
Howdy, Dumka.
Hi, guys.
Howdy.
Welcome, gentlemen.
Oh, do we have a tiebreaker? Do we have a third member of the jury?
Oh,
No, he was conflicted.
He is conflicted.
Conflicted.
well, it's fine. Two's fine.
All right, I'll be the tiebreaker then. All right. With the prosecution and defense, have you guys set up the leads for the case?
Has the report been shared?
Yeah, should be shared. Should be shared publicly. You have issue seeing it?
Oh, Frank Skinner's coming as well. But he's in an interview with the mayor, so he might be a little bit.
Yeah, let's take our time. I think defense needs time
Max
to
Fisher?
review the.
Mr. Richard, can I talk to you a second?
We'll give the defense some time to review it then.
You know, it's good we finally have a mayor that's actually like around.
We have a car watching us.
Which one?
Purple headlights backing up now, going in front of Sandy Medical. I thought it was more purple.
The purple one, it was the tailgater S, right?
Yep.
Oh, I don't know who that is, so.
They're probably taking a gander, trying to see what we're up to.
Shit, maybe they could be the jury as well.
Greg Skinner. It feels like I haven't talked to Frank in a couple days.
Should
Yeah,
be under
shared
shared.
reports.
Buddy Buddington.
Do 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 do.
Rosner, you added the picture in there?
He's really engrossed with his phone. You know how these old people get.
I don't think so, no.
I don't see the picture in there. We probably should
No,
get
it's
that
on
on.
there.
Is it not too late to lodge an evidence by this point? No?
No.
Actual legal question. At what point is it too late to put evidence in?
24 hours before. So after so let's say you have a court case tomorrow, from an hour from now, you can add evidence up until that hour is done, and then as soon as it becomes less than 24 hours, you can no longer add evidence because discovery's ended. Unless they set discovery to longer. It's just depending on how the judges set discovery. It's usually 24 hours, so.
Wait. Discovery's usually 48.
Oh, is it?
For
They
normal
go then
cases.
48.
Yeah. Well done, not a bench.
I'll have to double check that. I don't think they changed that, right?
A bench trial?
If there's anything that's been missing from evidence, just motion to produce it as free trial.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy, can you hear me? I can. What?
Wait, so can I still add a photo of evidence?
Oh, they should be able to see it.
It's not in there, Rosner.
No, the car thing is not in there.
No? Okay, let me add the photos again.
Ah, damn it! They caught on to us.
Oh, the Lost are now circling us. Nice.
Do they want to join?
The Lost have been trying to take over the toll booth all day.
Well, I suggested them
Oh.
first, but Rosner was opposed.
Yeah. They're being aggressive and
I have a feeling we're all gonna get shot down. I'm ready.
Guys, you're losing 2 juries. We got a shift 2 meeting to go to.
No way.
Yeah, we got a shift 2 meeting to go to.
In a
Can
way,
we
you
do
guys
court
have
at your
shift
shift
meetings.
2 meetings?
Yeah, shift 2 ADMC meeting.
Can we bring the court to the shift 2 ADMC?
yeah, bring them here.
Yeah, bring them here.
Oh, maybe we can convoy past y'all. I'll see.
Oh,
We'll
okay.
see it, and we can all maybe be the jury.
Nice.
All right.
Be easy,
Good luck,
guys.
See you
buddy.
later.
I believe you're not guilty, buddy. I remember when you used to
Yeah,
work
not
at the one on
guilty.
Innocence.
Yo, man.
Wait, I just spaced out.
What
Did we
the
just
hell?
do
I
our
appreciate
juries?
you.
Oh my
Oh
god.
shit!
Oh,
Jury
down.
down. That's the second person that's gotten knocked down by a goddamn local today. Fucking first it was the cops, now a goddamn jury member.
Wait, are they dipping or are they getting more people?
They're dipping. They got something to go to. Shields, did you take a picture of the parking around the side?
I did. That was me. I put it in there, by the way.
Okay.
I see it. Legal parking location.
Fuck.
Shit, man, they know how much corn's in my fucking trunk now.
What are we waiting for?
Jury members? They should just have
Are the newspaper people coming or no?
Elong do the
I believe they were wrapping up an interview.
Yeah, there'll be a while.
they should just have
okay,
Elong do the jury.
Well then, lawyer, if you're good, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, here we go.
Okay, we opt to kind of move on without the jury. I can definitely oversee the case as is. Do we have an ETA from Frank and them just in case that they're like already halfway or?
No ETA.
Okay. Maybe try and give them a heads up that we're just gonna move on without the jury, then so we don't, rush whatever they're doing, and then we're ready to get started shortly.
Yeah, we're 100% getting mollied. This will be a nice break in between what's going to amount
Perfect.
to. I need to go get.
All right, just
statements.
as a quick thing, how I usually do the traffic court. It's kind of like a bench trial. It's just, I'm going to allow for some pre-trial motions if it's needed. We give both sides the opportunity to give an opening, and then we'll start with the prosecution part, giving their narrative and be asking questions. And then after that, do evidence highlighting after that, towards the end. So then after that, the defense has their turn, do their evidence highlight, and then
we got drone
if you guys
bomb.
feel like doing a closing, I'll include that. Otherwise, I'll just go into deliberation afterwards. Alright. Gerard, you all good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm ready. Whenever.
Alright. Remember, clutch or kick. Okay, I'll just give it like a minute or so and then we'll start pre-trial.
Oh, someone's showing up.
Oh, news people
Hey,
are here.
we have a jury.
Well, we got the judge to be a third.
Welcome, guys. Welcome.
Apologies about the wait.
No, appreciate you for coming.
Where would you like us?
Show me where you guys feel comfortable, and you can hear both sides give their, give out their case and everything.
How about we make this juror's bench over here?
Hell yeah. And we'll have the anybody that's giving narrative. They could just step on the. Is that a bottle cap? Like a big old bottle cap in the middle of this?
I think it is. Yeah, it's the E. Cola.
Yeah. All right. Anybody that's going to be testifying will be on the bottle cap. Okay, just so that they're front and center. With everybody staring at them. And with
Sounds
that,
good.
now that we have our jury here, I guess we can start with pre-trial motions. Does any other sides have any pre-trials to kind of motions to put forth? Prosecution, you first.
Yeah. Gerard, just say no.
Oh no, also.
Oh, okay. Defense?
None at this time.
All right. And with that, so we are here today because of a illegal parking allegations towards Buddy Buddington. Yeah, I'm gonna just leave it at that. The rest is pretty much testimony from the case owner.
There we go.
Alleged illegal parking. We're gonna have both sides give their case. So, prosecution, go ahead and step up. You have a witness?
Yes, we do.
All right, call up your first witness.
Rosner.
Oh my God, it's me.
All right, Mr. Rosner. Go ahead and raise your right hand for me. Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give this court is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, under the pains and penalties of perjury? So help you a lonely haunt.
I don't.
All right. Witness is yours. Is this the part where you're there asking questions?
Oh yeah, I gotcha.
Or like, just maybe there's also an alternative. So like, it's on you to sort of start it off. You can't speak until you ask a question of sort.
Okay, sounds good. All right, Under Sheriff Rosner.
Howdy.
Howdy. It's Deputy Gerard.
Howdy.
So, today, there was an alarm of a robbery of a 24/7 at at the Sonora Freeway. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Sounds good. And upon arriving to the 24/7 alarm, there were two suspects. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And there was a green and colored vehicle parked in the front of the doors, correct?
Yeah, it was right there. It was blocking the doors.
Can we stop maybe the leading questions?
Then you better put an objection for it then.
Objection, leading.
All right. Response from the prosecution. So basically, this is the part where they have. Yeah.
Okay. So I rebuttal, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Upon arrival to the 24/7, was there a vehicle parked in the front?
Wait. That's not a rebuttal. That's just asking a question. So he's objecting to leading right now, right? He's leading. He's objecting that the question you ask is leading. So your
I asked
rebuttal
questions based on what happened, no?
Yeah, but you gotta do it in a way that's not leading. So like on direct,
So you're not taking him to the answer.
Okay. I see.
If
Chat, is this a new character?
Upon arrival to the 24/7.
Oh, I saw
Remember the
a green and colored car was blocking the doorway.
Hold on. So are you going to withdraw the question then, Gerard? I'm sorry for this.
No, you're good. You're good. What do you mean by withdraw? Like take it back?
Yeah. You take
So I
it
can't
back
ask
and
anymore?
or you? Oh no, you could rephrase it. You say you rephrase it, and I'll just sustain the objection. You can rephrase it.
Okay.
Is that what's
we
going
can
on?
do that. Rephrase. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna sustain the objection then.
Okay.
This is good
And
training.
Ask him the same thing again, right? It's okay.
Well, you have to rephrase it.
Okay. Under Sheriff Rosner, upon responding to the alarm of a 24/7 on Sonora Freeway, what did you see?
Oh, I saw two individuals inside. One had dreadlocks. The other one was wearing a black balaclava mask, and there was a green door inside the front. Parked long ways, almost blocking the doors.
Okay. Did you approach the individuals that were inside the store?
Oh yeah, I ran in with
Objection,
my...
leading.
Oh.
On what grounds?
I mean, they just said it. There's literally yes or no question. Did you or did you not? There's only two options.
What did you say, sorry?
Wait, yes, no isn't a
Okay,
leading.
so he's saying it's leading question because it's a yes or no question on the basis of that. Is that correct, counselor?
Yes.
Your response to that, Gerard?
Okay, let me rephrase. Can I rephrase again?
You should attempt to defend yourself, or you can say no response, and I'll deliberate on it. Okay. So right now, when it comes to, do you know what leading is?
Yeah, it's like leading towards an answer. I get what he's saying. So pretty much, I'm trying to cover what Under Sheriff Rosner did upon arriving, etc., right? So I can rephrase the question.
Well,
so
hold on.
Yes
Let me deliberate on that part. All right.
Yo, someone should file for a continuance.
I'm gonna say this: when it comes to leading and stuff like that, just because it's yes or no doesn't mean it's a leading question. The point of leading is to make sure that when you object to the question doesn't draw a legal conclusion. So for me, when you object to leading, what is the legal conclusion that the prosecution is leading him to? When he says that he's responded to a call at 24/7, which doesn't object the fact, and he asked him what did he see, what is the legal conclusion that the prosecution is leading towards?
The last question was sorry, what was the last question exactly?
He simply asked what did he see on arrival.
No, that was the
What
question.
did you
before
approach the individuals in the store?
Yeah, it sounds very leading to me because either he did approach them or he did not approach them.
So what's the legal conclusion? That's the point. That point still stands. What's the legal conclusion on that?
Okay, I withdraw my objection then.
All right, counselor, you may continue.
Under Sheriff Rosner,
Ew.
what was your answer to the question?
Was it what I saw? Or what I did.
Did you approach the individuals inside the store?
Oh yeah, no, I ran into the store with my gun out like this, and I was like, oh my god, this store getting robbed, and everybody put your hands up, oh my god, you're robbing my goddamn store in my goddamn county. That's what I did. Yeah,
Stand
I
up
did that.
fucking business, Rosner.
Yeah, I did it. I did it.
To the point. I like that.
There's no limit for how many questions I can ask, yeah?
No, but keep it relevant.
Okay. Deputy sorry. Under Sheriff Rosner.
Yo.
Upon taking control
Oh
of
my
the 24/7
God,
in
oh
your
my
presence,
God.
what happened afterwards when you've made contact with the individuals?
Oh, well, I spoke to Bubba J then and asked him to remove his mask, and the two of them claimed that they were just working there. And so I was trying to
Oh my God.
their method of employment, either by a contract or a work slip or, you know, something to prove that they were actually employed there and they weren't just stating as much. Well, Bubba stated that they had some sort of contract of some sort, but it was not
Objection.
yet signed.
Sorry, objection.
What's the objection?
Relevance, man. We're here for traffic court.
Response to that, prosecutor?
This is relevant to the alarm going off and why they were there in the first place and why the vehicle was parked there. So
I'll take one more response from the defense. Max? Anybody? It's still your side. You're the primary on this. I'll entertain it, but if you're gonna leave your client out the dryer, if your client's not gonna respond, I'm just gonna take the as is.
What was the question, man? Sorry.
Your response to his rebuttal.
What he said the rebuttal was because it's leading up to the case, whatever, leading up to the parking violation.
Yeah.
I mean, the parking violation was already happening when they already were getting inside.
that's an assumption.
Hold on, don't talk directly to them. All right, I'm assuming there's not gonna be a response for it then. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and overrule the objection. This is pretty much setting foundation how things were established and how why police were there in the first place to discover the crime. So I'm just gonna go ahead and allow it. One thing I'm gonna remind everybody, I am a little bit lax when it comes to the rules. However, just remember that there is gonna be a primary speaker on thing. I'm usually lax about it, but given the interest of time, if you know, Max, I expect that if somebody was to object, you would be able to back them up as well, or withdraw it. Okay, I need to make sure you keep control of that on your side. Okay. All right.
Yo, this is a feisty.
Continue the questioning.
Traffic violation case.
What you were saying?
So they stated that they had some sort of contract that was not yet signed. They were trying to work towards a contract. They were working for free so that they could get paid in the future for work they did in the past. So I went and spoke and conferred with my colleagues to find out what they thought and what we should do. To which I realized that their car was illegally parked. It was a parking violation. It was in front of the doors, and they're all legal parking spots. So I went to inform them that I was going to charge them for their parking violation. And I was going to tow the car.
Under Sheriff Rosner, at this location of the 24/7, is there any legal parking spots available?
Oh, yeah. I mean, legally, you could stop at the forecourt in front of the gas pumps. There's also the tire pressure place, so that's just opposite the doors, and then around the side there's a bunch of parking for, I assume, employees.
Right. That's all my questions.
All right. With that, we're gonna begin the cross phase. Are we defense? Are you ready for that?
Yeah, we're ready.
All right. Floor is yours.
Your Honor, can I just give a second to talk with my lawyer?
Yeah, you guys confer with each other for a little bit, and I don't have an issue with that.
Anybody got any cigars?
No.
I got chocolate. You want chocolate, Rosner?
I'll take cigarettes. I guess it's like the...
I'm just gonna hit my imaginary gavel. Shields is a court order to do a cigar run at the 24/7.
Oh, fuck me.
I'll give you 1, 2, please. Thank you.
I'm done with dinner, boys. I'm ready.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, is the Nino case or is the Helen case? What's going on with that? Oh, let's go! Oh, the weekdays. Oh, hell yeah! It looks like it's gonna get moved.
All right, Your Honor, jury, we are defense is ready for cross.
Or give it a couple seconds. I'm gonna let Shields carry out the court ordered cigar run real quick.
Oh, I should have asked him for rolling papers, man.
Home is where you make
he
it.
is driving it over there. He's just running to the car. He's not actually doing a literal run.
No, he's literally running. It's a store just around there. He's literally running.
He's littering?
Oh, no, actually, he might be in a car. That lazy son of a bitch. Oh, can the court show on record that Shields is a lazy son of a bitch?
That's probably already on the record, I'll be honest, Rosemary.
Round it over.
Wait, mid-interrogation, Stormtrooper walked into the room with a baton and said, "Do you need me to do it now?" Pulled out, misreading the room, stating along the lines of walking in with a big stick.
Shields,
Did you give him the chocolate?
The suspect being interrogated seemed a bit spooked and puzzled.
Yeah,
Although the
chocolate.
interrogation continued unrecorded.
Gifted. She re-gifted the story.
There you go. You can have it back. I wouldn't
Dark
take
ordered
somebody else's
Storm
gift.
out, and after the interrogation, they're going to start in serious conversation.
Yeah, give him
Oh,
his
thank
very
you.
own chocolate.
Oh my god!
Thank you.
What the fuck?
I'm out, you know, you need
Shields, you lazy son of a bitch. He said run, not drive.
Storm acknowledged that
Hey, man, I did
this
run
is truly
there.
a
Nobody
top
said I
5
can't drive
stupid
back,
moment.
though.
Okay, I got a cigar. I'm good to go. I'm ready.
All right.
Oh
and with
my
that, the
god!
crossfaces
Yo,
begin.
that's funny
Defense,
as
your
fuck
move.
though. See,
Wait,
shit like that
the
is
chef
funny.
was now. You stated that you were
Shit like that is funny as fuck.
able, despite your age, to multiple times enter and exit.
Objection! Relevance! What's his age got to do with it?
Honestly.
You are the second person to bring up Mr. Brosner's age in a court of law.
Wait, look at all when shitload of motions came in.
Oh, what the hell? I'm only 61 years young.
Literally, leave him alone.
I was born in 1965.
Okay.
That's my
Okay.
ID.
Oh
There's
my
a better
god!
objection for it.
Yeah, it's
but,
argumentative, I know, but I'm still
I'm
saying
s-
relevance.
I'm gonna go and just you know what? I'm gonna overrule it, but Max, you know, just keep things a little less you know. Age is a sensitive topic.
Don't badger
be a dick
him.
about it. Don't be a dick about it. Come on.
I'm not thinking about it. I'm just trying to establish the worst
Asking
case
yourself, like,
scenario of
how
something.
are you able to pay attention? Aren't you shitting yourself half the time because you're old and you're gonna start saying that stuff? I can't let that fly in this court, okay?
Oh wait.
All Alright, so go and rephrase your question without the whole ageism.
Objection! I stopped paying attention. I'm too old. Wait.
Eat your chocolate, brother. Eat your chocolate.
Oh, okay. Eat my chocolate. All right.
Sorry, defense, as you were saying.
Can I go?
Yeah,
Anna Sheriff.
Yeah.
Anna Sheriff was you stated that you were able to multiple times, you and your fellow deputies and marshals and police officers were able to multiple times enter and exit the store?
Yeah.
Did you have any difficulties entering or exit the store?
Well, I mean, there was a car in the way.
In what way did that car hinder your ability to enter or exit the store?
Well, it was in the way, so I had to go around it. I couldn't freely move in or out. I had to either jump over the front or go around it.
You had to jump over the front.
I mean, I could have. I did not, but I definitely could and should. That would have been an easier way to get in and out.
Can I
This is
direct
really good
the
chocolate,
court's
by the way.
attention to the picture of the parked vehicle? About how many meters or yards or whatever freedom units you feel you should use was there between the car and the door?
Objection to speculation. No way to say that. He doesn't have a tape measure on him.
Oh my god.
Undersheriff.
Oh my God!
Jesus! Oh my God!
What is going on, man? I am too high for this shit.
Someone sweep it.
Jesus Christ!
Gerard, there's a court order to sweep.
Can you sweep it up?
Gerard, there's a court order to sweep.
Regret our choice of sheet, Laura. That was like an eclipse.
Thank you.
Oh God, Roster, what the fuck happened, brother?
Oh, sweep it towards the director. What are you? Oh, not the no, not the no.
Oh, you gotta vacuum it. You can't sweep it. You gotta vacuum it.
Can we get
vacuum
a
it?
court order to get Rossner in a diaper?
I feel much better now.
Yeah, you just gotta
Goddamn
vacuum it.
tobacco,
Holy
man.
God damn it,
Marijuana.
Roster.
You can't use a damn vacuum. That's gonna get it all like gunked up.
It is clogged. It is clogged.
Oh,
I'm not gonna lie, it's
Jesus. Oh
clogging
my
up.
God.
The filters are.
What if that thing builds up
Roger,
pressure
do
and
you need any more valve
explodes?
movements? Do you need a state issue?
No, I feel much better now. I feel great. God, I feel this good in like
The vacuum is the
14 minutes.
funniest shit.
Okay. All right. Well, if it
tobacco,
happens
that's
again,
really
it's I'll just give a contempt for Gerard as his responsibility. Okay. Anyways,
Oh, I don't even feel hurt no more. God.
Sorry, I think there was.
Often.
We were objecting to the.
He shit his back back into place.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your
Yes,
Honor.
speculation.
Max, what's your response to that?
What exactly is the objection?
Speculation.
Speculation regarding the distance of the car from the door.
Okay, can I rephrase the question?
Sure. I'm going to sustain the objection. I'll allow you to rephrase it.
Mr. Rosner, did you fit between the door and the car?
Objection relevance.
Response?
It's very relevant because one of the things he said about it being illegal was that it was blocking the door.
One final response from the prosecution.
I would argue it's not relevant as this is a traffic citation for a illegally parked vehicle, and you can clearly see in the photo that it's illegally parked. So being able to fit between the vehicle and the door shouldn't matter.
Also, the door is not the only reason why that's a illegally parked vehicle. So, yeah.
I'm gonna overrule this objection with a little asterisk. For me, Max, I see what you're going for. I think I know you're trying to set some foundations here. But keep the leash tight on it, okay? Keep it close to you when it comes to the questioning.
Okay.
May continue.
Yeah. Did he answer the question?
What was the question again? Sorry. I was
Were you
too
able to
busy
fit-
establishing dominance. by
What
bullying.
was the question?
You're able to fit between the car and the door.
Oh, yeah, just about.
Yeah. Am I asking him, or do you have to ask him? You have to ask him.
I just realized something, chat. I'm role-playing a game where I'm sitting outside at the start of
Mr.
spring,
Osman?
getting in the fresh weather, but I'm not doing that in real life.
Were there any parking forbidden signs?
Oh God, what the hell are we doing, chat?
As far as I'm aware,
Oh,
they're all denoted white
Yo, I need to make an
lines, which is the
I need to make an
universal symbol
outdoor
for
streaming
the fuck here.
setup.
Were these spots, any?
There's gotta be a way to do that,
legal
right?
way designated as parking spots?
Yeah, by two white lines, which would denote the spot in which you
Were
would
there any
legally park.
only parking here signs?
Surely, right?
Oh, not to my knowledge, but I don't own the building.
Yeah, you
Some
gotta
signs
be.
again.
Yeah, you gotta
Yeah,
be
I
on
see
it
what
with
you
that kind of stuff. They'll try and
Yeah.
reword it to sometimes try and trip up the witness.
But
So you gotta be really locked in.
we have no further questions for this witness.
I see. Okay.
All right, Gerard. This is the part where you get to redirect based on the questions that they asked. So the scope is purely on what they asked. Okay. You can ask them redirect questions regarding those.
Okay.
So you can ask whatever you want within scope.
Under Sheriff Rosner,
Ew.
the vehicle that was in front of the
a little
doorways.
louder, I can't hear.
Apologies. Under Sheriff Rosner, the vehicle that was in front of the doorways was nowhere near parked between these two white lines where legally parked vehicles should be parked.
No, it was nowhere near the white lines that denoted parking.
As well?
Is that loud enough for you?
What do you say, sorry?
I would ask.
I think.
Lose his goddamn voice.
I would ask.
Brother!
To just sign it. Sorry, let me think about how to word this. Our signage.
Sorry, Your Honor.
No, good.
So sorry.
Pass the touchy to the right
Have ya?
Sign is the only way to identify illegal parking.
Yeah,
They'll
it's
say
signage.
no.
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah.
Okay.
Your Honor, I got a quick question.
What's up?
Since the jury got here late, man, do they have access to the report still?
Yeah, it's shared publicly.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure.
Under Sheriff Rosner,
Yeah.
are signage the only way to identify a legal parking spot?
I mean, no.
Is it universally known that any person with a driver's license should know to park between two white lines legally?
That's a bad
Objection,
question. It's not universal.
Wait.
Like any
Vague.
person with a driver's license should know.
Oh, vague. Oh, vague.
Legally.
On what grounds is it vague?
I think you.
Is it generally known? Very, very vague.
The word generally itself. You know what? I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you an opportunity to respond.
Okay. To what I asked, right?
Yes. Right now, they're saying what you asked is vague.
Okay.
Specifically, you pointed out the generally part of it.
Parking. Okay. Parking in a location where there's no two white lines, right? Or not a legally parking. Not a legally parking location. The vehicle will then be illegally parked. And the reason I asked the question is the person has a driver's license and you should know to park between two white lines and not in front of two doorways.
One final rebuttal for the defense.
I'm sorry, I'm confused. What did he say? It just sounded to me like he's rephrasing the question. What did he say?
If you want, Your Honor, I could answer in a way that would help both of these individuals out.
I'm gonna give Max one more try or one more response for the objection before I make a ruling on it. For new source.
Will you just repeat to me what he rebutted there? How he rebutted it?
Gerard?
Can Gerard repeat that?
Okay. So here's basically what was said, right? Basically, the argument here is that the generality of it is based on the fact that people that have the driver's license know to park in between two white lines rather than two doors. Is the general argument he made. Do you have a response to that?
Yeah. There are a lot of ways. I mean, for example, in front of Senior Buns.
Wait, what did that say about Jonathan Kane?
Just red curbs, though.
Can I respond?
No, I think we can move on from this. I'm gonna make a ruling. I'm gonna go in and overrule on this part. Generality is more of a common use case. So in this part, it's not exactly vague. I believe there's a separate thing you could argue, but we're gonna move along from this. Ms. Rosner, if you can.
You want me to answer?
Yes, please.
Yeah. I could not possibly speculate as to the general knowledge of everybody and what they do with their driving license and what they do and do not know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Totally right.
Honest answer. Okay,
Was
next
the
one.
area they were parked in unsafe? Yeah.
Under Sheriff Rosner.
Oh, yeah.
Was the area where the vehicle was parked at the 24/7, is it unsafe?
Oh, yeah, 100%. People would have to run around, they could strap on.
Objection relevant.
That's one of the prongs of unauthorized parking.
Response?
Say that.
It's one of the prongs of an unauthorized parking.
Very relevant.
I mean, if it's given the fact that it's based on the wording of the charge and it's related to the charge, Mr. I don't know how. It's
I didn't.
not relevant.
In my course, I did not say anything about unsafe. I just asked specifically about.
Well, that's a different
blocking.
objection. Yeah, it's
Response
relevant.
from the
That's
prosecution.
for relevant, not scope. Say that. It's a different objection.
It's a different type of objection. It's not within scope.
That's what you
Scope.
should have.
Sorry, I wouldn't.
Yeah, wrong
wouldn't say
objection.
relevant scope. I meant. Objection scope.
Okay. Response from the defense.
They brought up if you could fit
They
between.
so originally, I got it. So originally they asked if Under Sheriff Rosner was able to fit in between the car and the doorways, right? And which Under Sheriff Rosner explained that despite he was able to, it was still hard to maneuver around because the car is in the way.
That does open the scope to talk about the safety of it. I mean, it is talk about maneuverability and being around it. So I mean, the scope is there for that, Max. What's the response? Before I make final ruling.
Good luck, guys.
Okay, I withdraw.
Okay. Continue.
Yes, if the vehicle would have been.
Mr. Rosner.
Would have been what? Hard to tow?
Would have been subject to tow if court.
Sorry, what was the question again?
Actually, don't ask that. That's speculative.
Jean, can you restate the question?
Ask it in his.
What did you say, sorry?
you restate the question for Rosner?
Oh, was it unsafe? That was the question, right?
Yes, it was if was the vehicle parked in a location where it was unsafe.
Oh yeah, the car, it was kind of in front of the doors. It could be a tripping hazard. It could block lanes of traffic, especially next to those very, very explosive gas pumps. Which, you know what, I could talk about that for ages. Gas pumps shouldn't explode like that if you crash into them, but that's a whole separate other matter. But yeah, totally unsafe location.
Have a look at unauthorized parking.
Hmm.
There are numerous prongs. See which one you think would fit here and then ask questions about that prong.
Okay.
Do you think there are any others you could ask questions about?
I'm reading 1 second.
No worries.
Like, have a look at the people that do the code violation and all of that shit.
So, is there anything pending on the floor right now for Mr. Rosner, or?
Just give us 1 second.
What do you think you could ask?
It is Bubba. Yeah, it is Bubba, boys.
Out of all of those, yeah. Which
Out
one
of
should I
all
ask
this,
about?
are there any others you think you could ask about?
I was thinking the. I mean, besides that one, I think we've gone through the rest now.
Okay. If you're happy, then have you got any more questions for Rosner?
Is that a convoy just now?
Let me see.
Probably.
Oh.
No, I don't think
No,
so.
that's
Oh no, maybe a race. No, I just saw 3 cars.
Tell me,
just, like,
tell me later if I should
in a
ask
single
one more.
file line. I was like, oh.
No, I think that's it for now.
So, okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
All right,
just
that's
so you
all.
Like strays were at it again or something.
That's all from us.
That's all right, Mr. Rosner. You are good to return to your seat. Will this witness be recalled, Max, or are we good to go on that?
I actually have one final question.
I mean, that would be a recall, but is it just literally just one question?
Yes, it's one question.
Okay, for the sake of simplicity, prosecution, are you good for him to ask one question? This will be considered as a recall.
Sure.
I've been recalled.
Woo!
Wow.
All right, Max. If it's literally just one question, I'll allow it.
How far away from the gas pumps was the car?
Objection. Objection. Speculation.
I mean, we should be able to establish at least the distance. I mean,
That's assumption.
Measure on him.
What is he, a ruler?
Yeah, I rule the BCSO.
Yeah, you do. That's my undersheriff.
I mean, help me here, but I'm sorry, but it's just that we do not. I mean, I'm not saying the exact distance, but
You want to arrive
but
on
at
scene
least,
and measure his height 5 times his body size?
No, wait, actually, I think I just established myself as a ruler and therefore able to determine distance.
I don't see any
I mean-
markings on you, Rosner. I don't think you can be considered a ruler if you don't have markings on you.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
Do you measure in centimeters
gonna-
or inches?
All right, Gerard.
Sorry.
Take over real quick. All right. It's a little finicky. I think as far as I know, there's gonna be some issues with if it's an approximation, it's a speculation. However, as law enforcement, we do have to determine some relativity when it comes to distance. You know, some would measure in football fields, American football, the real football. Some will measure in car lengths and whatnot.
I like this guy.
I know that when it comes down
This guy's great,
to
man.
exact distance, the court will consider the fact that it is based on judgment, especially when it comes to. There's been questions about security and safety. Some approximation of distance is a valid thing to ask, because it is part of how one person will ascertain safety. So I'm just gonna do a general ruling on when it comes to distance. We will understand there are gonna be approximations, not gonna be exact. That'll be taken into consideration. Okay. So just for simplicity, I'm just gonna go with that. I'm gonna allow this question to be asked so that Mr. Roger can take a seat. It's been a while since he shot himself. So
Well, yeah, I was just relieving myself of the extra burden that is my bells. So, a general approximation between 1 and 2 call lengths. So let's say 1.5 call lengths.
all right, Max, is that good?
We chill with it. Top shit, top shit.
Top shit, top shit.
I mean, you said over 1.5 car length.
I said between 1 and 2, so we'll say 1.5 call lengths for an average.
Okay.
Okay.
No further questions.
All right,
then.
All right.
All right, you're good to chill from now on, Mr. Rosner. Okay.
Oh,
All right,
thank you.
prosecution. Do you have one more witness to put to the stand? Could be questions or narrative, one of the two, both, if you want. Otherwise, we're gonna move on to the defense.
So if they ask, this is where you can object to leading if they have any leading questions. Because it's their witness and they're opening the scope and the foundation, so they can't do any leading questions. So this is your time. If there are leading questions, you can object to them.
Okay, sounds good. And so, one more thing. So when it comes down to leading questions, right? What do you look for the most?
Okay, so let's say when
He's saying it's a yes or no, etc.
Yeah, it's not always yes or no. So, for example, if he says, "When I'm seeing you saw a red car, is this true?" That is objection leading.
I see.
Because he's leading straight to the end.
Compared to saying, well, on scene, what did you see?
Exactly.
I am very impressed, chat, how long a traffic citation court case has gone. I mean, I definitely signed up for this, but equally, I'm just, but I did not necessarily expect, you know?
Okay, sounds good, sounds good.
You're doing good, you're doing good.
Yeah,
Also,
it's fun.
Also, another one that's quite popular is opinions of a layperson. So if you
Opinions
ask
of a what?
a layperson, so that's if they're asking questions and that person is not an expert in that field. So you can say objection layperson. So let's say, oh, I don't know, like they ask like, that's not this case, but I can't even think of a question. Let's say they're asking about guns or something like, oh, what's the difference between a Mach 10 and an MP5? You could do the objection, opinions of a layperson.
So are we good? Are we good, prosecution? We good to move on to the defense side and let them speak their
ask
piece.
anything that's expertise.
We don't. We have no further witnesses.
Oh. Well, that's okay. Well, what about you, prosecution? You good with that? You good on calling witnesses too?
Yeah.
All right. How about this? Oh, I thought you guys had a witness for traffic court. You know what? Hey, you guys want to do evidence highlighting and maybe a closing too? You guys want a couple seconds on that? Or we get to
closing out of the.
Okay.
Of the,
Gerard, you good? You with a short closing too with some evidence highlighting mixed in?
Yeah.
All right. You guys need a couple seconds for that. We get to fire off.
Gerard, you know how to do a closing?
No, but I'll just give the TLDL.
Yeah, I mean, there's essentially it, but you also it's your opportunity to kind of be almost not inflammatory, but you can tell a story with it. You can get a little.
Got framed off the back of the menu.
Yeah, summarize, but also kind of.
I just need to go to an exit
points, you know.
location.
It's your ability to sway the jury at this point. You're going to tell a story about how this guy did park illegally. It was dangerous, and oh my God, the gas station could have exploded. And think of the children. What Lord, somebody think of the children. this is your chance to show them what could
Hold
have
on,
happened.
guys.
And
Oh
you
my
point
God.
to the, show the photos. This was the photo in front of the cop. This is the places where they could have legally parked if they did not want to blow up a gas station.
I see. I see.
Yeah. Get creative. Get fun.
Okay.
Talk about how it's unsafe as well, because first thing stated it was safe, and that is the problem with the unauthorized parking.
Yes.
You really gotta hone in on that. Same with what I like to do in my closings and in my openings, even if it is the most complex case you've ever did seen. I like to say, Your Honor, this is a very simple case. You know, just
I see. Okay.
like this
I
is
will
obviously
try.
the only way this case could have gone. You know, it's a very
Please.
simple case. There's nothing else to add to it.
Do we go first or they go first?
You would go first. It's prosecution.
All right. Sounds good. Just give me 1 sec.
Okay, man.
No worries.
So usually in a court case, like
I did not know this was going to take this.
Undersheriff. Do people usually prepare like their final, like closing statements, or they just like wing it?
In a hut charge or hut, whatever it's called, hag. Sorry. Yes, you would put a lot more work. Bench trials or something a little more minor. Like most of the time I just wing it because this is an important lesson for you and
Elon,
everything
time to
that
go
you
to
do
bed.
as a cop, especially around here. Being a cop is a lot like WWE. It doesn't matter who wins or loses. It's about the story that you tell.
What the fuck?
Wait.
No, you ruined their fucking life for doing criminal activities.
See, good story. Good story right there.
That's your storyline. You were like the Undertaker. You bring them to the depths of hell and then remind them why they need to change turn their life around.
You know, this bad story.
I see.
I bet you didn't think it was going to take this long, Jory.
I know it is. We all
This is a quick court case in my experience.
We all didn't think it was gonna be this long.
You be okay, Gerard? You need a couple more seconds?
Yeah, like 10 more seconds. 1 second.
Okay.
Just wing it. You got it.
You got this, dog. You got this.
Don't matter what happens. You just here for the
We're gonna be
ride.
back at the unicorn.
All right. I'm ready.
All right, we're gonna do some closing. If you want to do some evidence highlighting, you can mix it in with the closing as well, just for the sake of time. And the floor is yours, Gerard. Go ahead and go for it.
Firm. All right, Your Honor. Today, Buddy Buddington is looking at an unauthorized parking at a location of a 24/7 next to a few gas pumps, which could have been very hazardous and exploding with vehicles near. The vehicle that Buddy Buddington was driving was parked in front of 2 doors, semi-blocking the entrance to the 24/7, about a car and a half length away from the gas pumps, and very far away from the legal parking spots. There should be no excuse and no reason why the vehicle was parked in front of the doorways and away from the legal parking spots. 1.5 car lengths is very dangerous. Another drunk driver or somebody could have accidentally hit that car into the gas pump and then the whole place explodes. Something could have gone wrong and the car would have ended up in an explosion, and worse and worse could have happened. At no point should be parking in front of a doorway or around gas pumps is considered safe, and or anywhere that is not in a legally parked parking spots. There's a reason we have legal parking spots, whether it's at the 24/7 or whether it's anywhere in the city. And they're supposed to be respected and parked there, not in front of a doorway or 1.5 car length away from a gasoline pump.
Hey. Defense.
Good. I like.
That was so
Did well.
bad.
Oh, you did
That was
good.
so cooked.
Right, Your Honor, the members of the jury, the members of the court. Today, I believe we've seen a big overreach from law enforcement. My clients were legally working at a place and they parked their car.
What? There was no
Just next to where they
documentation.
needed to go.
You can
Yes.
technically object to that. But
No
I
reason
wouldn't.
to believe that this was
Can I do an
dangerous
objection?
at all.
You can,
People
but I
were
wouldn't.
able to move around the car freely.
Usually we don't during closing.
And if you look at the picture, you cannot even see the
Technically,
gas
yes, you
pumps
could,
in
but
it.
we generally don't.
Actually, I kind of feel a little bit ridiculous to say that parking in the vicinity of a gas pump is dangerous, because guess what? If you need to fuel up your car, where are you parking? You're parking immediately next to these same gas pumps that are apparently so dangerous to park around. I have no idea how BCSO is fueling up their vehicles at this point. Yeah, so otherwise than that, there's nothing to establish that this is an illegal parking spot. There are no signs like they are commonly seen throughout the world of no parking allowed here. And therefore I believe that that the charge cannot stick at this point. Thank you for your attention.
All right. And with that,
wait.
What?
I heard a gasp in the audience. Is there something?
No, I just wasn't expecting the last line.
All right. Well, anyways, and with that, we're gonna go to deliberation. This is kind of a first time for me. I'm gonna go ahead and have the jury come with me over to the hot tub area, and we're gonna go and deliberate and see what the verdict is. Okay? If there's any sort of
the water, it's fine.
You know what's crazy?
Hell yeah.
According to his logic, if I don't
let's go.
see a sign in the middle of the street that tells
Will
me
only be a
don't
tiebreaker
park
if
here,
it's needed.
then I can park there.
Yeah, thank you for
Yeah, that's kind of the point. You know, they're trying to introduce that element of doubt, right?
Yeah. So I also think another angle too to always hit these things is wheelchair exit as well, that we're trying to hit on the point of, oh, a person can pass by it, but at the same time you want these accessible for wheelchairs. And the whole fucking thing about you have to have a no parking sign is not a valid argument, because I mean, there might be no parking in the middle of the street on a highway. It doesn't mean you could just stop there and park, right? Basic traffic laws, stuff like that.
Yeah, it's not safe.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I will say, like, guys, this is good practice. I've never done this ever in my life.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
actually,
I
like,
thought it
I'm
was
getting
good
to
practice.
like see how it goes, and I'm liking it, but I've never done it.
Which honestly, that's why I prop you guys for doing this shit, like the BCSO court, if you will. 'Cause it's a
This
little
is
bit more
good.
relaxed atmosphere where you can kind of learn and, you know, practice instead of being up there in front of, you know, basically the whole city with trying to listen to court and stuff, which can be a little bit more intimidating. But this is your
Well,
chance
I've
to
seen
practice.
some people go up and their first ever call session is against Samantha Sanders, and you know that's difficult.
And she points out that you're a PPO.
Yeah, she will use everything to get under your skin, because then you'll get incensed and that'll cause you to make mistakes.
It's okay, I got it thrown out because at the moment, oh my gosh, guys, the courts have now made it that legal aids have to be certified, and they are not allowed felonies on their records.
Oh,
shit.
Thank God.
Yeah. And Rosner was
So I
able to
got
shit
it
himself,
kicked out?
and we were all able to look the other way. It was great.
I was establishing dominance.
Good shit.
You did it
Good
very well.
shit. Literally good shit.
Literally good shit.
It was good, solid shit.
Just one clump.
Yeah, with
no
just one
shakes.
solid black clump of coal.
You owe me like
What
$250
the
for that
fuck?
vacuum fucking clog, by the way.
That chocolate you gave him
Hey, what could? I
went
don't know if
straight
you could
through
say
him.
it was the chocolate. I
think it was the chocolate.
Could have been the cigar. Maybe you get, you know, something to tobacco against
I
tobacco.
see
man.
that man smoke cigars at least 3 or 4 times a day, and he has never done that before.
Fair point. Anybody want some chocolate?
Nope. Probably
Heck
eating
no.
shitty chocolate.
I'm good.
I bought it from Osvaldo's marketplace. It might have been a
Oh,
little
okay.
maybe
Well, you see,
expired or
that's
something, but
For $9.
that's the first mistake.
That guy
next
wants to
the
kill
aisle
me.
with turbos and car parts.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, I was riding with Miguel a few days ago, and he thought I was Soleil. And so I went up to him, and he was like, "You're not welcome here." And I'm like, "What did I do?" I was like, "Osvaldo, I gave you money yesterday." He goes, "Don't care. You're not allowed here." I was like, "Okay." And then I was talking to Miguel, and I was like, "Miguel, this is the first time I'm riding with you." And Miguel was like, "Oh, I think he thinks you're my partner, which is Soleil."
Also, Jackie Alex is rewriting some of the EMS legislation.
Oh, yeah, so.
Yeah, and I think he's going to include first aided officers under the GRIM Act. So we can't get sued for malpractice when we're working in good faith when administering first aid.
That's good.
Yo, BJ, I fucking quit that dumbass cleaning job. I'm just gonna rob it 24/7 next time, a lot quicker.
What the hell?
That's the fucking spirit.
What the hell? Whoa,
Not
whoa,
in
whoa.
Sandy, not in Blaine
Not in
County.
Sandy. Yeah, next time you do it, I'll drag you to another bench trial.
Yeah.
Bubba, if you're talking, I can see your mouth moving, but I can't hear you.
We coming straight to Blainer County to do it.
What the
Oh,
hell?
hell no.
You know
Class
what?
2 is authorized.
You know what? After court, let's go to that 24/7 right there.
Don't you dare. Don't dare.
Yeah, let's do it.
You know what?
want it,
In
man?
lieu of payment,
Yeah, let's do
I'm
it.
gonna make your punishment has to be that you have to tell everybody that they're illegally parking down at the senior buns
Yes. Yes.
for a whole hour.
Hey,
And,
All right, guys, I got a dip. Cassie, text me. Let me know what the verdict
Oh
is.
my God, John's
Okay.
almost ready.
Later.
Honestly, it was worthwhile. I got to chill a bit.
Forgot all about me.
I'm gonna chat. I promise you, I'm gonna sleep heavy today, so that
Told him about it. I was like, what the hell happened?
come Monday, I'm gonna be like fully juiced up and ready to go.
What is happening at Trumont?
Oh, they said it was Chumash Day.
Ooh. Sounds like some good community policing.
Yeah, I asked the Raiders if they
You ain't
wanted
gonna have
come
to
meet the
worry
jury,
about,
but they
like,
said that they had
fucking
Chumash
cooked
Day and were
night.
busy.
Hey,
I think what it is
Marshall's
like
requested
last
lawyer. Could you tell
weekend.
her I'm coming down after this.
Oh,
She needs one.
sure.
I think I started.
sure.
I just been fucking cooked this week, man. Been so mentally exhausting.
can't believe you
That's
brought
why,
up
like,
the
little
age.
moments like right now where I'm just like getting to sit through a bench trial and like
the second lawyer to do that.
has been so helpful because like I can like
I don't know.
mildly
I don't think
turn
age is
off a
something
bit.
bad.
Why'd you bring it up then?
Yeah, frames are bad.
Where are you going with
Because
it?
Give me a second.
You know,
Frames are
people
gonna be
might
good
need a
in,
little bit more.
in 2 minutes.
Oh,
30 seconds.
I've 311. You can respond in that channel. She'll be able to see that response.
It'll be good. A lot happened this
Most
week. Yeah.
officers cannot, but she can.
Okay. All right. Scav cat. We do need a scav cat, don't we? Done. You know what's weird?
He's receiving medical. So take your time. There's no rush.
I think they're coming back.
Ooh, who's
My God, it's
655?
Who is 655?
Are you French?
Oh, Ifa.
Alright, guys, the jury's just gonna figure out how they want to do the choreography for this. So,
Oh shit, man! Here we go.
So they'll be giving it shortly. Alright.
We are ready, Your Honor.
Oh.
All right, the floor is yours, jury.
Jury.
Okay. I guess in relation to the charges of illegally parking, we find the defendant Bubba J not guilty.
All right.
Now, it was never really. I'm just going to explain that quickly. I know I wouldn't normally, but yeah, it was never established that he was driving the vehicle or had anything to do with the vehicle. And we will find Buddy Buddington guilty of illegal parking, as it was his, the vehicle we established was illegally parked, and it was his vehicle.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's
What,
okay.
why
It's okay,
why is
fine.
Knight getting out his weapon?
Oh, PTSD.
PTSD. You know, we are in the countryside. You know, and you gotta be careful about the
Wait a
countryside.
minute,
and
you weren't
saying,
even on trial. How the hell did you get not guilty? Now I got guilty.
because we thought it'd be funny. But the main thing is, there were some issues. We will say this, Frank. I think you wanted to point this out. Something about the gas pumps and stuff like that.
Yeah, because it formed a large part of the case. I think looking at the evidence, we had to kind of imagine where the vehicle was in relation to the
Yo,
gas
just
pumps.
in case, bro. You
It
never
would have
know.
been good to see a photo of the car with the gas pumps in its position. Because looking at the photographs, we had to kind of imagine whether it was 1.5 car lengths. It seems like it was probably a little bit more in terms of safety of the gas pumps. I think for us, it was very clearly illegally parked. But yeah, if you, in terms of the safety elements of the case, which was a big part, I think it would have been good to get a good photograph with the gas pumps in the background.
Yeah, but shouldn't failure to provide such photograph be for my defendant, not against him?
Well, here's the thing, right? When it comes down to that's a contempt.
Oh, it's bandage.
We're gonna have an
it's a
appeal
bandage?
now.
Oh, never mind. You probably need a wipe. That's what the bandage is for.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it was a big part of it, right? But the whole thing is for an unauthorized parking, not parking next to a gasoline pump. So regardless, whether the gasoline pump are in a photo or not, it is still a photo of a vehicle that's illegally parked and not in a illegally parked location.
Yeah, let me smooth over that part of it, right? Because I know some that we point out because there will be defense lawyers that will pretty much argue that the argument of safety is not in evidence because of the gas pumps. But the saving grace here is the fact that the documentation of the other parts of the scene, the parking spots, the valid parking spots, you know, the line, the air tanks and everything, right? Or the air compressors for the tire pressure and whatnot. Those were shown in relation to that specific portion of property, which is the front entrance. That's what kind of tipped over the reasonability of it, the beyond a reasonable doubt and whatnot. So that's why the verdict came out the way it was. Because what are you reaching for?
My joint, man.
Oh, okay. So there are supporting evidence to show that there were valid parking spots in other areas. I feel left out. My gun's broken, so I'm just gonna break my wrench out. So yeah, that'll be the ruling of this court today. The jury has spoken. Mr. Gerard, if you could, issue the ticket now.
Wait, can we discuss an alternative form of punishment instead of the
Sure, I mean
$1,140 fine?
I'll entertain that.
Gerard, do you have any fun ideas?
You want a joint, man?
Not really.
Can't think of anything. Cassie, can you think of anything at all that would be amusing?
Yeah. Okay, let's have a think. We can. We can do the toll booths at next to Babylon.
I do not want to put people in danger of their lives by turning next to
The
them.
yellow jack one.
Yeah, the yellow jack one I would accept. The Babylon one, let's not get them killed. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. So whilst we were waiting for you, Mr. Maul, we allowed one of them to take a piss outside. He decided to be on a call. In lieu of payment, we demand that he cleans a BCSO call.
In a bikini.
She really wants him in a bikini. That was not my request. She just wants to see his butt crack.
All right, and an alternative payment for whatever the fine is on that.
I don't got no crack.
What's put on the floor is that the defendant gets in a bikini and washes a BCSO vehicle.
Whoa. Are we sexualizing my client now?
No.
Whoa, who said it was anything to do with sexual stuff?
It's just a uniform.
It's
Are you making assumptions right now?
Well, you don't want to put on your best drip to wash your car.
Don't get angry over there. You got a weapon in your hand. You might start shooting.
Oh, whoa. I'm not like you, mister.
Yeah. You can be.
I'm okay, thank you.
You never know what you could be till you snap.
Defense.
What's okay?
How do you feel about the alternative?
Relevance to the case. Be careful of the gas pump right behind
Yeah, man,
him.
I'm down for that, but I gotta go to the 24/7 and get some supplies, I guess.
That's what I'm aiming for.
I think it's best if you go to Mosley's. They have better waxing stuff down there.
I can't go all the way down there, man. That'd be so much time to go down. I'll just go to 24/7, right back across the street.
Yeah.
You know what? Tell you what. If you're game with it, as long as you get a wax from Mosley's and you clean up the car, consider this court order fulfilled. Okay.
Hey, you said from
All right.
All right then.
God
You're
bless.
found guilty, and then that's your alternative form. Of
God bless.
As agreed upon by both sides.
All right, let me get a 24/7. Let me get some.
God bless.
All right,
Make sure you
I
get the wax
marked
from
him
Mosley's,
processed.
and then
Marked
I'm
him
gonna go and
processed.
take this garbage can as a gavel. Court is adjourned.
Oh, God bless. God bless. Thank you so much, guys, for coming along.
Yeah, no worries. We've got a good picture for the paper.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
All right.
Oh, in relation to the interview you wanted to do, I'll come in to
Look, you're lucky, Troy. Actually,
Peter's was only voting I was going to remain under sheriff, so I did not want to do an interview about the changing of sheriff as the undersheriff.
I'm gonna grill the others and you.
I think the economy's gonna class before that. Hey, you know what? Hey, I'm proud of you, Gerard. You know, we got you
Yeah.
hired on LSPD years ago, and you never showed up.
That's crazy.
Oh,
listen, I'm
shit.
Up now. Why'd you have to say that, man?
Oh, well, you know, it's just something. It's one of the grudges I know. Like,
Yeah, I used to be a cadet like a year ago. But then I got fired for an activity, and then I've been back recently. Well, I'm PPO now, you know. I'm PPO.
Wow, the bare minimum.
yeah.
I'm proud of you. Wow,
Hey,
look
better
at
than a
you,
year
little
ago, you
guy.
know. We made it.
Yeah.
Now, what was it? Like a year ago, I think.
Almost two now. Almost two.
Okay. All right. No. You know,
All right.
It's a new page in life, you know. And so far, everyth's been good.
As long as you keep on the straight and narrow, I think we'll consider ourselves good. All right. Don't you
God bless.
don't you accidentally leak reports over to court cases, or get too chummy with you know what? Hey, straight and narrow, and you'll be fine. All right. And remember, do your paperwork.
Oh yeah, I've every time I've arrested somebody or did something, I'll make sure I'll do like my paperwork before I go off duty. That way I don't have to like think
the
about
bare
it. You know what I
minimum,
mean?
okay?
Or-
Actually document the possessions correctly. Okay.
Yeah. I do. I've done it. I've
Alright.
actually been really good at documenting things.
Hey, you long? Are you staying awake?
No, I'm feeling a little tired after that court case.
All right.
I just-
Hell yeah.
I did my one for the
All
day,
right.
so I think it's back to hibernation for me.
Understood. All right.
Yeah.
Well, you stay
I'll,
safe.
Yeah, I'll see you around, Director. You have a good one.
Yep, you too.
Director wants to see you, man.
God bless, guys. God bless.
All right. Oh yeah, Frank, Nora. There's a lot of stuff we got to fill you in for next week. It's gonna be a
Thank you guys again.
No worries.
No worries, mate.
it's gonna be interesting. I'll put it that way.
Okay, all right, we'll have a chat whenever you're free.
first, and I didn't want to just bully.
It's gonna be real interesting for him. Do. Wait, did that say silent alarm 24/7? Hey, Rosner, are you still on free? Hey, the alarm just went off right over there.
Wait, where?
Oh my god, they remember the song again.
Yeah, that's what I was. Isn't that what it is? I don't see anyone here, though. Oh, it is them. Well.
Crowbar! He's got a crowbar!
I got the check, buddy. I got the check.
Hop in.
Let's fucking get
Hop in. Hop in.
Okay.
Aha.
There, I see him. Straight through. He's going straight through.
Oh, he did?
gone? Yep.
I don't see him.
It's one threatening me.
You.
I said he was gonna beat my ass. They're running west.
Coming. Yeah, I'm a little behind.
Alright, we're still running west. He put his crowbar away. He pulled something else. He put it away.
That's right. Come straight back to
He's faster than me.
Come here.
I'm slightly catching up, but I'm so far behind.
Get mobile.
Okay, I'm gonna grab my torch.
We're just running west all the way to the motel.
You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm just still running west. Still running west.
I'm a teaser. I'm a teaser.
Still running west into the motel. Minerva's trying to call me. He's going upstairs. I didn't see which way.
Could be on the very tip top.
Is this a pursuit? Because
Yeah, channel 2.
Get him!
Oh,
Yep.
channel 2.
Yes, he's trying to punch me.
$718 is attaching. Just run 24/7.
Yeah, we're chasing the guys right now. We're at the motel.
I'm getting on foot with you, cousin.
Over here. We're going westbound through the back gardens.
Come on.
Water.
Come help you, Cassie.
Oh.
Where is he? He turned on you. Running around in circles by Marina.
Alright, vi drar snart förbi ett motell.
Running eastbound. He's been phased. He's resisting. He's turning west now. Heading west.
Oh fuck! The gate
Stop
broke.
where you're going. Come here.
He's getting in a Weevil. Taser filled. Didn't find the keys for the Weevil. He's getting out. Trying to get a Rebel, red in color.
Get out of
Cassie's
the car!
trying to drag him out of the room. Oh god, he got the keys for it. He's reversing. Okay, he's in a red and color Rebel, trying to get to Armadillo. Never mind, he's eastbound towards Colicho. No, or Armadillo south. AD with a red and color Rebel. Crossing.
You want me to get you in a car?
Alhambra.
I didn't have a car. I was in Rogers.
All right. I don't want to
That's in the
chase in this
24/7.
thing because
Right southbound Marina. Crossing East Joshua.
are there any here
Go to the
in the
back.
back?
I can get a shared car.
South. We're by the
Get a
train
Taurus. Or I can see if there's a CBPI available.
All right. I'm gonna watch over them till you
Reversing back to East
till you come back.
Joshua. The eastbound over the train tracks. Cassie, where are you?
I got a CBPI. I'm on the way.
Good City is southbound on Nowhere Road. We're approaching Smoke Tree. He stated he wants. It's time to give it up, sir. Just pull this over, put your hands up.
Do 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 do.
It's time to give it up, sir. You tried your best, but it's done. You're done.
You try your best and you don't succeed.
You give it up. You put your hands up. Yeah, you stop at Bolingbroke and then you get out and you put your hands up.
Is she on the way?
Are we 77s?
I'm sorry?
Are we 77s?
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
Appreciate it though. Let's link up with Nova. They got this. All right. Oh. Verify that it's me. BTC in bulk, win 10K, LSPD. Okay. We need to go through and get our other reports done. Oh, we need to go read that Ian book again, chat. Because I didn't know it was Ian for sure, and then I noticed it. From McAllister's shit. Any mechanics around? Question mark. All right, let's do this. Yo, kitty check. Yeah! The fuck is that bouncing cat, bruh? That's crazy. Anytime, TBH. Oh my God. Wait, who's that blue dot? Who's that blue dot? Who's the blue dot? Augers? I already know it's McAllister. Watch. If he's not back. Hey, McAllister. I was going to say something and then it didn't work out. He's gonna turn around and say, "Oh, apologies. I was thinking about something." I can't do his voice. Waha. Oh, it's gonna be under receipt. Under live? Baha. Baha. What? Um. Where is this? This is Jet Sam Vantage. This is Sarah, Operation Finance. Because I didn't really look at...
Hey, Director.
What up? McAllister is currently thinking about something. And I figured after that, we should talk about the McNulty situation. I kind of have a really good idea in my mind, and I wanted to run it by y'all. I also noticed that you already kind of got started with the skeleton, and it's looking good.
Yeah, I thought because when I looked over the IA stuff regarding him, Springfield already had a lot of the stuff audited. So I thought I'd just put together a timeline based off of that, so what you can gather so far. I thought that would be a good spot to start at.
Yeah, I agree. And the thing too is, I forgot, we legally can use it all because it's partaking in a ongoing, like, criminal activity, right?
Yeah, it's part of a pattern. I think
Yeah.
the last occurrence is when the statute of limitations still occurs. So that's why I don't know if you noticed, but the Liquid Library is kind of like a full circle moment, you know? It was a thing he discovered prior to his kidnapping, and then...
He discovered it?
Mm-hmm. The one on January 9th was a report that Springfield found. She brought in the report, and the report was basically saying that McNulty found that a possible Faces meeting was occurring at the Liquid Library, and that he ordered a bunch of people, a bunch of units to come through and comb the area.
Oh, yeah. Because this was the day of the Charlie situation, right?
I believe he alleged it was Charlie, yes.
Yeah. And the thing is, there's no other, we literally had Liquid Library surrounded, and they intentionally removed the back camera. Wait a minute. Let's go together. I can show you what.
Yeah.
Which one I think it
Counselor
is.
and I were we were kind of exploring Liquid Library yesterday too, because when Blunt took us there was an emphasis on the back.
Yes. Because this isn't McNulty, he's the one that realized it. However, what the fuck?
Okay.
The hood just randomly, it looked like it was down, and then it.
The hinges were
Yeah.
of like plastic or something.
I think our articulation, you've probably seen the note that was sent as well.
The note. Which one? The one that Springfield recovered from the trash, or?
Yes. There was a note that was sent to me.
Oh.
Oh,
I didn't know
yeah.
about
It
that
should
one.
be an IAA. Springfield should have made one. But I suspected it was McNulty. It was something. How do you feel always going after the faceless? And, send us to our death for your own, something. We knew it was McNulty because, it was like...
I mean, with the pattern of the taunts he made about blood, the taste of blood, and what he went through, and after going, I mean, there's two angles to go from his situation, right? Because I think he had a few day excursion with them. It's either he gave up hope or he's a sleeper agent.
So we had a camera right here. They very intentionally removed the camera right before the vehicle came in the back. I'm thinking it's one of these two right over here, or it's going to be these guys right here. Now, I will say that this is sus. You notice this? The little box and the... So I wonder if you put a coin in there. And you see that pad, right? And then you've got these. Oops.
Wait, a coin?
Well, I don't know. Like, it could be anything, right? Like, I mean, it's strange
Kinda like
for
how you,
this
like, walk
box
up
to
to
be here.
Like you throw away shit in the garbage can, you throw shit in the box and something happens.
Yeah, exactly. And then we've got these two doors.
Wait, weren't there previous cases of faceless coins?
Mm-hmm.
Should we try that?
I'm just saying coin as a... I just said coin without any other context. I don't actually think it's a coin. Though...
I mean, it would be kind of funny if, like, the door to a secret place is, like, you know, doing
I
those old, like,
agree.
merry-go-rounds with the quarters.
Yeah, I think that'd be sick. That's actually... Ruth and myself suspected that is... what it is. By the way, it's not just McNulty. I learned from a CI. Okay, we're gonna go in normal, and I'm gonna cough when we get close. I learned from a CI that used to work here and knows about it that there's apparently, yeah. Man, they got some really cool books here. Here, and I don't really... Oh my god, I thought that was a key. My, like, Tarkov sense went off. I'm like, oh shit, we just have to pick up the key and insert it. One thing he mentioned here, the second thing, he said, like, here somewhere, like maybe the statue. I don't know. But anyways, let's get out of here.
There's also one thing too that we found. You know where the fireplace is?
No.
You go through the entrance, take a right. You go down the set of stairs. There's a fireplace against the wall. To the left of the fireplace, there's a panel that could rearrange furniture and stuff like that. Like you just put in a request for facilities to put in the cage and everything. But we didn't find anything other than, you know,
I'm not giving him Lando's name,
the lounge
but
chairs, or like, you know, hey, can we have facilities put in the fight night cage, things like that. We didn't find anything beyond those.
the problem with the liquid library is, so to once again context that my in guy, 100% he's not lying, right? The amount of other verifiable information was $2 grand, and his history with this place is what tells me it's credible. The problem is that what he says by itself is not going to be enough, right? It's just, you know how it goes, right? Like, what are we going to say? Oh yeah, this guy said this. But even more so, we don't have enough documentation that this is like a faceless thing, or it could be like a private club. Do you know what I mean? That, and I'm just using that as an example. Like, there's nothing that inherently says, hey, this is a faceless place. Now, I know Max used to sell guns for him. Now, we never caught him. We got close. You know how I know? We had a CI for 6 months that gave us the information, and he gave us where to look, but he never like confirmed anything, but everything pointed at Max. But like it never crossed the line. And then Max was also later exposed by the faceless by the newspaper, but like none of that, like most of that just can be like, I wouldn't say it's that it's not credible. It's that we'd be going off hearsay, right?
Yeah, because there's gonna be issues of how they gather that information.
Yes.
What works in the public court or court of public opinion versus court of law.
For McNulty, I put in my statement. We're missing a lot of statements. But I think we go phone record and we go for the property. The things you listed, I think, are enough. He got kidnapped by the faceless. Pretty much everything that led to him already breaking into the computer systems was enough to rate him to begin with. But now you attach it to this and it should be GGWP. You know what I mean?
What about the listed crimes though? The conspiracy to aid and abet an enemy of the state. I mean,
yeah, conspiracy and aiding and abetting.
And then
maybe we don't do aiding and abetting because I don't know if we have well,
it's. I mean, we have evidence of doing pretty much espionage for the faceless. I mean, the two instances of the tampering with the PC, the whole
you're
downloading
right.
data
You're
failing.
right. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking about yesterday, right?
Oh yeah, those stuff leading up to yesterday would be in its totality be espionage for them.
We just can't prove that yesterday was a faceless thing. We know it, but I don't know if there's anything that like sticks on it.
There was a confirmation about the about what he looked like, right? Because I remember when I identified the person swimming, he was wearing a long gray or
correct
gray long sleeve.
One person said gray sleeve, the other said motorcycle helmet, and we got both.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, how do we know what was happening in that building? I mean, I forgot to add, Charlie more or less confirmed it, but I don't think it's like necessarily enough to fully say it was a direct confirmation. You know what I mean? He like alluded to it.
What was the specific things he said about the allude? How did he allude to it? So there's strong ties to the illusion of what had happened with the laptop and the filing cabinet.
It was like one of those. Hold on. Okay, so after the whole thing ended, I called up Charlie, and I pretty much called him out for, throwing McNulty out for the Sharks, and he pretty much acknowledged like. He kind of inferred that I forgot what he responded with, but I don't necessarily think it's like a. I don't think I could necessarily say like in good faith that he fully acknowledged it. Like he acknowledged it, but he didn't really acknowledge it, But I think the culmination of circumstances is enough, right? Buildings cleared. They're in this secret place. We know that it's utilized by the faceless for meetings and has been documented. He evaded cops, right? And then the tie-in, we lean on the past situations to really screw this together,
Mm-hmm. I'm just thinking.
I mean, I should just put it in the statement that upon calling Charlie and calling him out on it, Charlie acknowledged that we had caught someone and inferred like knowledge of the situation, and I feel like that'll be enough. Because at the end of the day, we're looking to kick his doors in. And look, I'm gonna be real with you, Jong. For me, I'm gonna keep this 100% with you. The fuck, even if we give him charges, what the fuck does that matter? Do you know what I'm saying? He's just gonna get fucking expunged just like everyone else. But the truth is what matters.
Yeah.
And I think what we're going to be looking for is the documents, any printouts, because we can't confirm how many other times he's broken in. And we weren't certain, but this is what's drawn our certainty.
Or even still what physical files he still has.
Physical files? Yeah. 100%.
The filing cabinet that Kingsman was documented was rummaged through.
Yes. Oh, you're right. You're right.
That, I mean, who's to say that he was only looking for Theta files to begin with? He probably was already been downloading state marshals through his access anyway.
I mean, it could be anything.
Maybe that would be helpful. I mean, the Amanda stuff.
I don't even think necessarily that. If you want me to be honest, I think he's been conspiring with even more than the Faceless. Because I'm gonna point you to another thing. Like, I've been on his ass for a minute. I told you about the Woods situation, no?
I think you went over that with us yesterday. How he sort of was like letting the actual shooters go.
It was such odd behavior. Like, he was more concerned about CJ's feelings than he was about Woods having been shot. Like, I can't recall the last time, I've dealt with it. Oh shit. I've dealt with a situation like that with a member of law enforcement is because, like, they're new and, like, in a different, like, mental, like, they're in a different, yeah, they're, like, in a different headspace. But it was.
It doesn't sound like McNulty would give him how his experience and how he carries things off. I mean,
no, not at all.
The guy doesn't give a fuck about anything as long as he gets the person. Like, as an example, right during the Opal rescue at the Lido raid, he just took my CVPI without telling me. So I was like, "What the fuck? I'm stranded." So, like, for McNulty, the point is that for somebody like McNulty who is a little bit more to the point, to, like, you know, feelings aren't necessarily part of his equation when he does his formulas.
Yeah, it was a I don't know if it was like a sense of giving up, but like I said, it was very, like, McNulty had been someone that always checks on people, make sure, like, welfare checks. He'd do it with me, and he was still doing it even after the kidnapping. But then, like, when kind of push came to shove, like, I don't know. But then again, I want to oh my god. Brother. Okay, hang tight. Let me just put this book away because I forgot I brought it with me by accident. Okay, you ready for this?
And repeating, get inside. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, sorry. Yeah, you were saying, sir?
This may be completely irrelevant, and maybe I'm overcooking it. But Edgar de Castillo was burnt up at Ron Oil by what we suspect to be a greater, like the greater, like by the hollow. Forget the faceless, by the hollow, which is like the tier higher than the faceless, right? And we documented everything, myself and Ruby, like, and this is a very strange situation because TLDR, his own boys were willing to let him die rather than helping. It was a whole fucking thing. Apparently, and we got interrogation tapes afterwards because some of these guys went in for 24-hour holds and then also were broken out with this whole thing with Forehead and Lang, whatever. It came out that they didn't fully know where and who he was meeting and that he was just told to like stay away. Well, on that scene was millions of dollars that was burnt to the ground. It was methane gas fire. Millions of dollars. A black card, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But the big thing, oh no, it wasn't even a black card. It was a hollow coin. And the only other hollow coin we've seen, it's been that of on a very particular faceless skill, which I'm not remembering exactly. It was like a Darkstone investor. Like that the coin, okay. There was a guy named Victor Blackwell. Victor Blackwell was like the faceless's financier. Lang Buddha murdered him. Charlie has said as much to us. This is like a year ago. And we believe Lang did it on behalf of Darkstone in some capacity. Victor Blackwell was found with a hollow coin. And me and Ruth, for the longest time, were trying to figure out what the fuck it was. It had a series of numbers on it when he held it up to a UV light.
Oh.
Months later, this Edgar situation I just mentioned, this is after Edgar had gone against the Faceless and burnt his blueprint. So they burnt their blueprint. They burnt him. Right? And a hollow coin is there. This one didn't have any numbers with a UV light. Edgar then wakes up from ICU, like, I don't know, more than a month later. And his first reaction is, fuck you, Brian. Where's my hollow coin? Like, where's my memento? And...
Wait, memento?
Yes. And I'm like, what are you talking
and this
about?
Is after he got charred like fucking in roast pork?
Yeah. And I was kind of like, suck my ass, bitch. I saved your life. Fix your attitude. You know what I mean? Like, but I was still reasonable. I like, that's what I thought in the back of my mind. But he had this whole story about it being like a like a fucking Guadalajaran like thing that is spiritual, and I don't know, it was a whole lot of like horse shit, right? And I told him, that's evidence. You're not having it. You know? And McNulty was in the midst of giving it to him and was arguing to give it back to Edgar. Now, I'm only mentioning this now because it sort of like came to my realization, like, what if this has been going on for much longer than we realize? Because, you know, even myself, I've been convinced. Blunt's been trying to fire McNulty for a minute. Springfield as well. They told me I'm crazy for keeping him around. My reason was as follows. We couldn't prove it. If you cut him loose, you're just passing him to a different department, and now he's out of your mind, out of your
He's out of
control.
supervision ultimately.
Exactly. And so it's not like what happened yesterday changes a ton, except for the fact that now he's caught virtually red-handed, right? Obviously you can chop up a million different, like he's out for a swim. No. We know for sure now, right? Especially once you read my report, it'll probably make a bit more sense, right?
Is your statement separated from the report, or is it?
No, it's in the report. I wrote it like hour and a half ago.
Okay.
Now,
and timeline wise, was the Edgar thing before the kidnapping?
Negative.
It was afterwards. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. That's kind of why I'm a little like, I'm like reassessing everything a little bit because, mind you, I only just in this moment while giving you background came to the realization of like, wait a minute, what if that had something to do with it? Why did he want to help Edgar so bad? I will say that there's a possibility. There is a possibility here that McNulty's always kind of been have a soft spot for criminals, if that makes sense.
Like in a different way, right? Compared to what the usual soft spots look like from other Leos.
He really did not comprehend why we couldn't give Edgar back evidence. Like, it was actually impressive, but it was the same energy as CJ. It was like, it was kind of like one of those like, but this coin is special. It's like, okay, it's also illegal, you dumb fuck. Like, you know, like, you know, like Ray Romanoff used to have special AK-47s he used to sleep with. Like, you know, we're not gonna, like, all right, buddy, here's your fucking AK back.
AKs.
Yeah. Oh my god.
What was more the context of the CG part? What was it about her feelings that he was concerned about? Like,
I'm sort of I'm saying that because it's the best way for me to describe it. So CJ had a vehicle on Strawberry Avenue. By Legion Square Park, like the northern bit of it.
Yeah.
Woods was indiscriminately shot. Later pause ID'd of Lang Buddha. Actually, not pause ID, but like the most likely shooter. We suspect.
Yeah, it looks like a rat, smells like a rat.
Well,
acts
it
like
was
a rat type of
the
deal.
description that he recalled of the guy that walked up to him had a Babylonian attire, white or gray hair, and a cross on his cheek. And when compared to the photos, he's like, oh yeah, that was the guy. Now, mind you, forget who the shooter was. We knew a Babylonian had shot him.
Right.
And right by the scene was CJ. There was a traffic stop turned into a chase, turned into he GSR tested her. She was negative. So he wanted to just let her go because he agreed that if you stop and you're GSR negative, I'm going to cut you loose. And I was like, no, bitch. Like, excuse me. Right? Not on an OIS. Like, you know what I mean? There's a time and a place for that, but not in a situation like this. Right?
Especially it's so targeted like that.
Sorry?
So it's in a situation so targeted like that. Because how they just walked up the woods and just mowed him down.
Yeah, if you're an accessory to a indiscriminate OIS, you're still an accessory, right?
Regardless of the GSR results.
Yeah, well, the moment you start to flee from the traffic stop, like
there it is.
There it is, right? Like, and so, you know, yeah. But I think we're sort of getting, you know, while this is kind of painting a question of like, how long has this been going on? Was it the kidnapping? Even though I think it's a kidnapping, maybe there's more there that we may never come to know. But either way, I think from the past investigative files, with this information, I mean, the probable cause is there, right? I think in isolation, yesterday's event wouldn't be enough, but the totality of circumstances would be. Oh, wait, did I forget to mention Charlie before the kidnapping? Springfield has the subpoena of Charlie. She's calling he's calling a bunch of faceless assets, including William Hunter. Who's oh my God, we do have enough for faceless. Because Springfield pulled Charlie's phone number and hold on, let me pull it up right now. I don't know if she, I don't think Springfield actually put it on the subpoena tool. We should get another one. Let me see if the justice is around. But she mentioned the faceless assets were all getting called, including Flippy. Flippy's around, including Flippy, William Hunter, Andre Tyson, you know, the whole Shazam. So I think we're raiding on conspiracy, lost documents, and police equipment. Boom.
Sorry, say the last part
Police
again?
equipment.
Police equipment? Okay.
And electronics.
Because they put electronic devices on before.
The USB shit, like, you know, they tried to break into, yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. This is an easy warrant. I completely forgot about the fucking phone records. He's in the midst of calling the, not to mention, oh, you ready for this? I forgot to mention this. Okay. So as you'll, if you check McNulty's garages, his personal vehicle is parked at the Liquid Library parking. Mm-hmm. He left Sasha, the car he was driving. He got in his personal vehicle. He parked it at the tavern. And then Andre Tyson's SUV that was outside after this thing happens, Andre Tyson's SUV goes down to the docks.
Yeah. That's I know documented the statement because that's what brought me and Blunt over to the dock. And then that's what made us code 6 run the shoreline. And then we found him swimming.
Oh my God, we have more than I realized. To be fair, yesterday was such a non-stop series of things that there's just so much going on this week.
From learning all the tutorials to 150 guns.
That was fucking solid.
So the police equipment stuff, that's basically what we're looking for in McNulty's thing, right?
Police equipment, police documentation, communication devices, faceless paraphernalia,
including but not limited to things like jamming tools and whatnot.
Exactly. And he had 2 books on his person. We might want to subpoena that first.
Oh.
Yeah. I put it into evidence yesterday. I forgot to put the photos in. It's just I fucking went to the fucking shootout with it. He had 2 notebooks on him.
Any specific titles?
No title. In fact, they could be notes from the meeting.
Faceless in their books. I'll just make sure we get the subpoena correct on that so that we don't end up like Frederick Roy or anything like that.
Yeah. Springfield's gonna put her statement in today. I know I wanted a raid today, but we need those statements. Which, what are you gonna do? You know what I mean?
Do we need to put in an extension for the lockdowns?
No, lockdowns don't need an extension. Aren't they like, how many days are they?
I don't know.
7
if we have
days?
to I don't know if we have to request for a 7, because I thought it was like a 24-hour with RS, and then there has to be like an explanation for like an extension or thing. I could be wrong on that. It could be like a.
Nope. Look at section E. Lockdowns. Any property in search list being actively written or waiting approval. One search warrant no longer meets the conditions, then you must do it. So if you're in the process of writing it, which we are, you know.
It says all property lockdowns must be justified with articulable and probable cause. Lockdowns may wait, what? Lockdowns may not exceed 24 hours without written approval from a judge or justice.
Wait, where do you see that?
You said section E, right? So I'm looking at section E, point 4, sub point A.
Is there one more up? Where is he?
33776 did appear to collect people.
Okay, we have one outstanding. We're unsure. He might have jumped in the water. I don't see anyone on the lower pier.
Let me ask the judge. That is confusing. Isn't that only if the
He
other
might have jumped
things?
into the water. I'm not sure.
A lot of these things get put in is because people doing dumb shit. I'm pretty sure. Hey, Ava. I'm looking to get in touch with a justice, specifically in regards to Section E4A of the search and seizure. Specifically, the question is, if we lock down a property and we're in the process of writing the documentation, does section E4A, where it says lockdowns can only be 24 hours, is that like, you know,
Hello?
hello, can you hear me?
You just
Yeah,
cut
I
out
can
a
hear
little
you.
bit
Sorry, I
there.
was just.
Yeah, is
Section
it
E4?
E4A? It says lockdowns can only be 24 hours.
Yeah, and then it needs to be, if it needs to be going up to 72 hours, it has to be signed off. I thought that was the initial thing, because
I think the 24 may only be after we get it signed, but the reading of that section is, the flow is confusing.
Oh, I see.
I mean, that's the consequences
This is me locked down.
of what do you call it? Condensing things down, right? It's some context is lost in there. I always thought that the.
So it says we can lock it down while we're writing it.
It says law enforcement agencies may
just don't know if the
lock down
subpoint
any
puts a cap
property
on it.
named in a search warrant that is
problem.
being named in a search warrant that is being actively written or waiting approval from the DOJ. So that writing right there, it says that you may lock it down.
But then look at section A.
Let me see. In this property, law enforcement agencies may lock down any property named in a search. Okay, so if it's a property that's named in a search warrant that is actively being written or waiting approval from the DOJ, it can be locked down in that time.
Okay.
Is what this says.
But it's
For that
only
part,
after that's done, then you've got 24 hours.
once the search
Isn't
warrant
that
no longer
weird?
meets. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Once the search warrant no longer meets these conditions, the property may only come in if the search warrant for the property has been signed by Judge Justice.
Because that's also still strange because we have 3 days to raid it, but we have 24 hours to unlock it. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's why I'm like questioning. I was like, wait. How about this? Are we able to get a clarification on that soon, or should I just write an extension just in case? Or
yeah.
Or is it just like a formal like?
This
request,
sounds like
something. All right.
No, you're good. Sorry, I'm on the phone with Ava there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you thought I was talking? I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, you're like, hello, are you there? I was
Yeah.
like, yeah, I am. My bad.
No, you're good. She's
okay.
Mhm. She's reading through it right now.
All right. So the way I'm reading this, I'm gonna send the message along, but the way I'm reading it, the first sentence that says about that I feel is letting law enforcement know that you don't have to have it like in hand, but you have to be writing it.
Mhm.
And if it's already been written and you're still in the process of waiting for approval to come in, you're still good to have it locked down for that period. Once
Agreed.
it's signed, once it's no longer meeting that criteria, so it's signed. So it can only stay locked down if the warrant that you were waiting for, or the one that you were writing or the one that you were waiting approval for, has been signed, or the justice is now pending the execution of it, right? And then the other part, A, is that all lockdowns must be justifiable. Well, that would be taken care of in the search warrant. And then lockdowns may not exceed 24 hours without written approval from a judge. So I can clarify and I will clarify it, but the way that reads to me is that whatever the parameters are written in the search warrant, if you need to exceed that, or if that exceeds 24 hours, then you would probably have to have approval from a judge or justice.
That makes sense. So we have 3 days to execute it, but if we don't do it in the first 24, we need judge approval.
And then the judge or justice has to give you permission, basically, to extend it if it goes beyond the time. That's how it reads to me. But I can.
I know Angel is making some updates. I'll probably bring this up too, because the flow of this writing is a bit confusing, because it doesn't start with like a qualifier where it's like, because normally you would think like A, B, C, D is like, hey, these are additional, like, I don't know. I think you see what I mean. I'll bring it up. All right.
No, it's I can understand because words matter. You know, the way they're structured and even the order that they come in, especially, I think sometimes even the order of the I guess, for lack of a better term right now, because it's not coming to me, but the rules. Like, there should be an order to them that makes it easier to understand, to create that flow that you're talking about. I understand that.
Yeah.
And also, I think it's important to have things written in a way that somebody that doesn't have a legal eye, like you don't know how to read legalese and all that, it still flows easily to anybody reading it. because
True.
I've done that too myself in writing things. I have toned it down quite a bit using like legal terms and stuff like that that won't necessarily be known to everybody. Like I don't want people having to look up things just because, you know, it's like, what the fuck does that mean? But I get it.
Yeah.
But I think it's kind of there, but I will send it up to a little clarification for that part. And do you want me to have somebody get back to you, or
That would be awesome. We just want to make sure, because we have a property locked down and we're writing the warrant, but we aren't anywhere close to done because it's a pretty expensive one. So I want to make sure that we can continue locking it down as we are actively getting all of it together.
are you actively writing the warrant?
Yes.
The first part covers that.
Yeah,
You're
that's what I figured as well, and I think it's just clause A that confused me, because that seems like a very inclusive clause, like in that, hey, you can use as long as you want, but it can't exceed 24 hours. You know what I mean?
If you look at it, the first part you obviously are covered in that because you're actively writing the warrant, and then after that point it's written, then you'll be waiting for the approval. So during that time, writing of it and waiting on approval, you're good to lock it down for that according to Section 4. But then it says that basically once it's no longer meeting that criteria, then you can only lock it down for the amount of time, I guess, that was requested in the warrant if you asked for an extended period of time and if it was granted to you. If not, then whatever time was allowed to do it, beyond that, you would have to get approval from a judge or justice.
Understood.
That's
okay.
how it.
Yeah.
That's what it reads to me, but I can ask for further clarification just to be sure. But I do understand what
Beautiful.
you're saying about the flow of it. It does.
Yeah. I agree with your interpretation. I think this is just in case.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yep. All right, easy.
And yeah, anything that I would always say anything that comes up that makes anybody question, whether they can or can't, how does this, apply to what I'm doing, is always good to let Angel know about it, because if she can make things clear for people, I think she's willing to do that.
Easy peasy. All right.
All right, so I'm just going to write this note down, and I'm going to just send a message and see if somebody can either get back to you directly or I'll get back to me, and then I'll relay. I'll be around for a little bit longer.
Okay. Thank you so much, Ava. I appreciate
No worries.
it.
No
All
worries
right.
at all. Have a good one.
You stay safe. Bye.
You too. Bye.
Yeah, so she also agrees that it's a lockdown while we're writing it and while we're waiting for the signature, and that the 24-hour is a thing that kicks off upon the signing. So after it's signed, we have 24 hours to execute, but if we need more than 24, we have to ask for the extension, but we also only have 3 days to raid, no matter what. But that 3 days to raid, no matter what, is already being addressed by Angel. She's expanding it to 7 days. I gave her the example of like, hey, we can't always execute on a timely fashion because we're also timing when the person's around. You know what I mean? And she understood that. She's also putting in like a judicial discretion thing for, times, where, the rare occasions beyond that.
Yeah.
So
there's no really cap of the lockdown when it comes to writing it?
She's going to double check right now. She's going to get in contact with the justices, but she doesn't believe there's a cap. I mean,
okay.
Internally, we should be writing it, right? Like,
yeah, I might prep something just in case, because I can't shake the feeling that because I thought somebody said it's either like, you have 24 hours just based on having RS for the situation, and then you can ask for an extension up to 72. But if you don't have a search warrant by 72, it's kind of like it is what it is.
The thing too is, there's the reality that a judge may have said whatever you're saying and then it got percolated because the words are kind of open to, it's not super clear the way it's written.
Yeah. So since, you know, there is a good possibility that whatever I said might have been written down at some point, but condensing means trimming, and sometimes things get over trimmed. Of context or guidelines are trimmed out.
Yeah. I'm going to bring up the McNulty thingy. I want to kind of think about the flow because I think we can do this very concisely. We might be even be able to raid today. I'm gonna be real. We have to see what we got here. Warrant and subpoena info. Okay, so 1-9 faces secret meeting at Liquid Library. That's huge, right? McNulty kidnapped by the Faceless. McNulty is recovered. McNulty attempts at SASM PC to download. Yeah, so that one's huge. An audit report showed McNulty left the door unlocked around this time. Perfect. Suspect was found at Liquid Library at Faceless Mania. Suspect got a passenger dominator. Okay. Yeah, honestly, that is all. Could you search by Springfield and see if you can find the thing about the note regarding the Faceless? Let me see if I can find it.
The note that was handed to you?
Yes, I got a thing in the mail. And I didn't really think anything of it at the time. But now I'm curious if there's any relevancy. Oh, I did McNulty. Springfield.
Was this after or before the items in the trash?
I found it. It's going to be 46054. I think it's related to items in the trash.
What category is it under? Because I don't see.
Oh, it's under command reports. Let me put this under IAA. There we go.
Gotcha.
Director Knight was read a message from Sandy Cooper in front of Sassam Davis. In the message, they mentioned something like, I know the marshals, you keep on a tight leash. Wait. Oh, here we go. It's got the actual writing. Give me a sec. Let me pull it up. And here goes. Director Knight, it's been a joy watching you and the marshals work so tirelessly to hunt those that have wronged your most wonderful state. The hunt for the man called Mr. Blue has been something I've been watching closely. Now, at first glance, this doesn't seem like McNulty. Like, at first glance, this could be anyone, right? Why do you all claw so desperately at a fight you have made no ground in? When a man that claims he is 10 steps ahead has been right in every claim. I am aware of the marshal you keep on a tight leash and why you do so. Now, that's the bit where I'm like, this is McNulty writing it. You know why? Because nobody knows this. Like, I mean, I want you to think about how many people even in SASM had no idea about it. Why? because we literally kept this like fucking close to the chest. Now, let's still hypothesize this could be someone like this could be someone that's close to McNulty. Let's be reasonable, right? Who knows what a man like? Go ahead.
Exactly. That I was going to point out. The next line is, how does he know about the pursuit of vengeance, and why would he even?
Yes. Who knows what a man like that will do in the pursuit of vengeance? But see, the thing is, this could be Luciano, but I don't think it's Luciano because of the writing
because
spell.
if with, I mean, based on the context clues that I've picked up on, the last two sins are related together. Out of SASM, who would have vengeance and be kept on a tight leash? And I mean, like the hold on, let me take a step back. Who would have vengeance from SASM other than McNulty?
No, you're
Nobody
right.
else?
No, that you are correct that is McNulty, but the writer of this note isn't necessarily McNulty, right?
Yeah, I know.
I think it is, but I'm saying it isn't necessarily. Only because, like, on that same vein, let's say the person on the leash is McNulty, but this seems like he's writing it in first person, or in third person, sorry, because if it was someone else that is, say, close to him and he's open about what's been going on and this, that, and the third, who, right? But then we go further. I am simply curious where you will aim him. Will you weaponize a man poisoned by hatred? Have him pull the trigger, take the fall, and then claim the victory for yourself? I believe you will. It is a means to an end and a worthwhile trade. I look forward to watching how you spill his blood, or anyone's blood for that matter. This is a hunger that is never sated. F. Now, that last sentence is what makes me believe it's McNulty, because McNulty had a private conversation with me. Where the fuck did there it is. Had a private conversation with me in which he mentioned some of the things outlined there, and what he told me did not seem like something he was willing to openly discuss. The problem that I have is he pretty much told me that he's some fucking supernatural fucking demon or some shit like that. And I want you to keep that close. Like, I'm not really looking to tell that to everyone else, but I want you to have the context here as to, like, I don't think this is something we can put in a warrant. No one's going to fucking believe that shit, right? But wait a minute. Oh.
What happened?
F. Do you know who the Four Horsemen are?
I've heard of them, but I never really looked into the mythology.
Conquest, war, death, and famine.
That's why the hunger part was.
Yep. Hunger, famine. I don't know. I feel like I think he's having a psychological breakdown, because while there is a, I don't know, man. What if, okay, so I'm going to think out loud, right?
Okay.
He pretty much told me he's some, like, Norman Bones, like, supernatural fucking thing, right? However, I think he's convinced himself he is, but he's not really. And I'm going to explain why. Now, I want to be clear here. I'm not averse to the fact that there may be more to this that is going on. But do you know anything about Norman Bones?
No, sir. That's the first time I
Okay,
heard that name.
let's just say it's some like hocus pocus shit, right? But it's real. And I do believe in some of this hocus pocus shit, but there is nothing innately that is telling me that McNulty is among these hocus pocus people. However, I'm not necessarily, but I do think that he's at least convinced himself that he is. Why? Because let's say hypothetically, this way that this letter reads, we could be like, okay, maybe McNulty is trying to get close to the Faceless so that he can kill Mr. Blue. Why? McNulty has wanted to kill Mr. Blue for a very long time. He's told me as much. I didn't even have a problem with that. If an opportunity arises, by all means, go and kill him. What's it to me? The guy's a terrorist.
Shit, that's why I thought when I thought the guy in the white mask was Charlie during the raid. I thought I got Bin Laden himself. No hesitation.
Now, the problem comes to be that he didn't tell anyone anything about any of this, which he had an opportunity to do. He's acting rogue, right? So even if his end goal, let's say, was reasonable, doing so without authorization means there's no way we can trust what his actual intention is, right?
Right.
Nothing stopped him from being like, hey, I'll tell you what's happening afterwards. I have a plan. Anything. But to be evasive about it, after telling me this whole story about why he's been acting strange, tells me that I don't think he actually knows what he wants to do.
Well, is this gonna be boiled down as like a hurt person just acting out of vengeance, just irrationally?
I think so. I mean, I don't think we know what his motives actually are. So, a year ago, Mr. Blue took McNulty's eyeball. And the only thing that McNulty wanted to do is get his eye back in vengeance. So what I'm kind of getting at is it's possible that everything that we've caught him doing is simply him trying to get close to the Faceless and in turn close to Mr. Blue, at which point he can try to kill Mr. Blue himself, which kind of goes in line with this note in a way. Like, man, what are you guys going to do? They're always 10 steps ahead, yada, yada, yada. But I don't know how much I would believe such a hypothetical scenario, because if you, let's say, Jong, you came to me tomorrow and said that you had an opportunity to go undercover with Lagara and get details, I would sign off on that. But the expectation would be that we know what exactly it is that you're doing so that we can protect you. Him not even approaching that topic, it's not like he's a new cop. He's been a cop for fucking 3 years. He's been the damn sheriff. He knows better than that. You feel me? So my general conclusion with all of this is I think I don't think he actually has a plan. I think he's actually fully given up. And I think everything that he's tried to tell me as a way to continue doing what he's doing is because he just wanted to do what he wanted to do. Is that making any sense, or am I all over the place?
I think it's into you know, I don't know the example. It's kind of like a child acting out just because he wants to. There's no real end goal. It's just all they see is their temper tantrum and they want their get back, regardless.
I think that's what it was, and I'm starting to think that when he was kidnapped by the Faceless, he realized that he cannot fight the Faceless. I think he's no longer fighting the Faceless, and instead, he's decided that it's better to side with them than against them. I think I think he got defeated.
What? So he's the type to basically say, "I want to kill him," but in actuality, he wants to get close, so he wouldn't be at the gunpoint of the.
Correct. I think he's actually given up all hope. Anyways,
Huh.
Yeah.
That kind of sounds like an anime reference. I'm not gonna lie. You know, the whole, like, you know, where the protagonist points out, you say you want to kill him, but you've been this close to him. You haven't done shit.
Were they like, you let the person like fly away, you know, with their.
I'm gonna take a quick 5. I feel like my tetanus is active because I hear ringing in my ear.
Yeah, go for it. This is actually crazy, yeah? I'd say that Knight sort of bought into the notion that maybe McNulty is doing some like long play thing, but I think for him to have done a long play thing but not let any other member of command know about it, there is no saving grace. Like, there is not really a good reason to believe it to be true, even if it turns out it was true. And even if it turns out it was true, I don't think it really matters. I mean, fuck, we could kick these doors in and he might have like fucking all this planned documentation about like how he's gonna go after, I don't know. The thing is, there's not really any good way to build any remote trust because like he was already on a very he's already on thin ice as it was. Yeah, even if he's gone rogue, it's still a problem, yeah. Oh, yeah, we got to talk to Ashira. We never did we? Yeah, she called us a while ago and she wanted to talk. And we're going to ask her some questions and then things got in the way. Um. Do. 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 Marriott Docks.
All right, sorry about that. The ringing got more intense than I thought.
You are good. I'm just typing up the Lagara transport report while we're chatting. Okay. I kept that. Albert, Joseph, wait. There's an Alex Robertson, a Joseph Belrick, and a Joseph Roberts. Some have others' first names, while others have others' last names. That's crazy. Okay.
I'm sorry. There's also in the message dumpster report that that you downgraded to an IAA report. There was a bag of spice inside the dumpster.
What?
Yeah, read this, right? So, but Sadie Cooper, you read a message from Sadie Cooper from Sazam David. Then Springfield thought about the situation with McNulty and his position within, I guess, Sazam, I guess, is the situation ship. But going specifically back to the dumpster that Sadie found the message from, there was a red handprint and it looked like she had left a note back. Inside the dumpster was a selection of various other things, but also notably a bag of spice. There was a gap in the items inside the dumpsters at the very top, which would indicate where the message was placed, possibly indicating the other items were placed in the dumpster after the letter. The other items in the dumpster was collected.
I
And to
can't
find a bag of spice.
I don't see any spice unless maybe it's actual spice. Like if you look at green van trunk, is that wait in the green van?
I think this is one of the things that Springfield does to make sure that people aren't like, because when you look at the evidence repository, there's no
we shouldn't
security
have to do that, to be honest. Like if people are doing like weird shit like that, I mean, there's other ways to handle it.
It's the only way where we would expect why certain things were deleted, you know.
Oh my
Anyways.
god, bruh. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's crazy though when you think about shit like that. It's just like you know the best way to get it resolved? You have a cousin wake up that just like is ultra corrupt and just starts like deleting shit. I mean, catch me if you can, you know, and then just like, oh my god.
Rough cousins, huh?
Yep. Just that cousin Jonathan Corrupt, you know, that's this is like
What about Corruptbo?
Corruptbo, yeah. Oh my god.
As far as the contents of this IA report, though, I'm assuming you don't want me to use too much of it in the search warrant.
I think we go for it. Yeah, like I don't think there's anything we have to hold back on. Because like what are we hiding, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
I think with this note, there's intent that by itself may not have legs, but to be a supporting pillar for the other things that we putting together.
Yeah, yes, that's if you think it's needed for the warrant, I would add it. Otherwise, I wouldn't, because it may muddy the waters of like how are these things connected, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like we get to PC just with pretty much McNulty being red-handed with the, you know, breaking into the computer systems for the faceless, and then is like found at this faceless meeting. What we need is the production of Charlie's wiretap. Let me ask Springfield, do you have the, can you send me the latest Charlie wiretap? McNulty or McAllister may have it already. But I'm going to ask Springfield anyways. So we're showing McNulty as a history around trying to garner unfeathered information. And he's been, as a consequence of that, we've been monitoring him closely. The second is, and then we go into, well, hey, this motherfucker was at a faceless meeting yesterday. We know it's faceless because of the liquid library situation previously. And Charlie's phone is blowing up, contacting faceless assets at the time of the reconnaissance, in which at least one of those individuals was spotted Like their vehicle was spotted, specifically William Hunter, around the area.
Oh, around Liquid Library area.
Correct. And the person in William Hunter's car is the one that removed my camera right as the shit popped off. So that was like a very concentrated, intentional remove the camera, get him out. I'm sending you it now. Do you know how to add these properly?
Into the
Subpoena tool?
Subpoena tool? Yeah. I just basically upload the CSV file and make sure it goes to the correct report. Repository for it, I believe. That's what I had to do for the Boba stuff.
Hey, Brian.
What's going on, Flippy? How you doing?
Chillin'. What's going on?
Not too much. How's your life going?
What do you want?
I do want something from you.
Okay.
I want to know about yesterday. And
What do you mean you want to know about yesterday?
And in return, you get immunity.
Immunity for what?
Flippy, I know about the phone call.
What phone call?
I think you know exactly which phone call I'm talking about.
Let me think about it. Nope. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay. All right. We'll talk soon then.
Okay.
I'm going to get this motherfucker to flip. I don't know if he'd do it, though. We'll see.
Talking about flipping Flippy?
I think Flippy is someone that is not the first one to side with the faceless if there's a fair thing on the table. You know what I mean?
That's true. I mean, I doubt a lot of the faceless assets are cooperating out of the love of the game. I think
No,
like
I
everybody else, they're
think
just
he's the most reasonable. If he gives us even a sliver of something, we can give him a pretty good deal. You know what I mean?
So it's only the last set that I see that there's phone calls and everything. I think because the other two sets of
It
numbers
might
are
be, it might be text
the last set
messages.
you sent me. The bottom two, those have stuff.
Wait, say again.
Zula. Oh, only the last set of text message and phone calls from the last number that you sent in that batch.
Yeah.
is only a
So,
hit, so
most of them are old. The last one is the new one. Give me a second.
Director, could you do me a quick favor?
Oh, can you upload it to the SASM view? Yep. Sorry, give me a second. Wait, can you hear me? There we go. Can you upload it to the SASM one?
Yes.
We could just do the last two. I think the other ones have been pretty dead for a minute.
Yeah. And this is under Mr. Blue, right?
Let me see. What did he put them under? I just put them uncategorized for now, and then we can kind of go from there.
Right. Okay, got those. Let's see, should be just uploaded just now. Oh, it's Charlie's number. Okay.
Brother, we have 608 subpoenas uploaded. That's actually crazy. Oh, I don't think. Oh, here we go. Juan Carlos Hernandez, 2 minutes, 9:58 p.m. Hold on, let me go EST.
Oh yeah, I sent mine to LA.
Yeah, I tend to use whatever, like, I tend to set it to like whatever my timestamps are around. So
Yeah.
Brandon was called, Flippy was called, William Hunter was called. 2 minute. 2 minute. Oh, wait. Oh my God.
Andre, call me. 3 Eastern.
Yo.
Who did we find?
Hold on. This is going to be perfect. I remember I did this yesterday intentionally. At 5:47 p.m. Oh, yep. That was William Hunter. I have a timestamp of William Hunter when I took a photo with the camera while he's on the phone. Well, guess what? At that timestamp, Charlie's on the phone with William Hunter with the guy that came out of the fucking vehicle. The William Hunter car that was circling and the guy that was in it, the guy that we spotted multiple times surveying, is on the phone. He's on the phone that I have a picture of him on the phone with from the surveillance camera at 5:47 p.m. Eastern, which is the outgoing phone call from Charlie to William Hunter. Got him, boys.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Let me
And this is William Hunter attempting to call him at 5:37 as well.
Yeah. All right, let me upload this to this report. Yeah. Oh yeah, wait, Leo, let's get this subpoena tonight. Let's fucking raid tonight, bruh. I think we can do this. I don't know what your day's looking like.
I'll I think I can lock in to get those two separate things out because the search warrant, the police equipment alone, and the other equipment that he's likely to have is more than a 51% chance. So I think the police equipment alone makes it easier for me to write. Because that's just going to be copying pasta a lot of the subpoena-related stuff, and then plus equipment that could be held. It's reasonable to believe he could have contraband because, well, what else would we know about what he keeps in the house? Could be other communication devices or, more importantly, the storage devices.
I'm about to blow your mind. You ready for these photos I'm about to upload to 46633? Look at how I'm doing this. This is actually fire.
4-6.
All right, look at those. So I put photo Hunter to Charlie call.
What was the
and then
report number again?
46633.
Oh shit.
You like how I laid that out, bruh? You like that?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Wait, he's physically on the phone in this photo.
Should I call Flippy back?
Oh my god.
Should I call Flippy back? yo, hey, what you on the phone with Charlie for, bruh? Hey, what you talking about, bruh? Yo.
Oh my god. Diego De Leon too.
Who's the Azula? Hello, Mr. Kane. If that's who you truly are, which is doubtful considering you say you're 10 steps ahead, but your past seems to be haunting you. Could it be true identity is yet to come? Azula. What the fuck?
Azula Amor?
I have no idea who that is.
State ID 5355, but there's no picture for this. Actually, wait, it's an immigrant. Hold on.
Oh, damn. Charlie and Forehead be talking, bro. Well, Diego's from a while ago, right? Our main interest is so Brandon was spotted, if I'm not mistaken, during this thing. But he didn't really rear his head too much.
Yeah. Princess Elena.
That is Lang.
Oh.
And this, I think, coincides that they did have a meeting.
Shit to look into later on. A big thing is William Hunter, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. This photo of William Hunter on the
Who
phone,
is driving?
Charlie called.
Who's between Brandon, Flippy? Who's the likely driver? Hey, let me call his ass again. let me see what he says. Let me see what he says.
Highway Henry.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on, Flippy? Let me know when you're can't have this phone call heard.
I don't care if this gets heard. What?
Well, what I'm about to say, I don't want anyone else to hear it.
Okay. Yeah.
Look, I know you're on the phone with Charlie yesterday. I don't think that you particularly want to get yourself involved. I just want to know how that individual in the vehicle is dressed.
Wait, what individual?
In the 2-door black and colored GTT.
The black and color GT.
Mm.
Wait, what about it?
What was he wearing?
Wait, who? What was who? Yeah, I'm so confused. What are you talking about?
All right. Yesterday, Charlie had a meeting with Andre Tyson at the bottom of the Liquid Library. The individuals that you're working with were not very intelligent, as none of them had any fake plates on. I have photos of those individuals. I know that you were one of the 3 individuals partaking in this activity. I know that you were the driver of the black and colored GTT. I know you lost us momentarily, and the dumb fuck VIP that you had was thrown into the water to swim away by himself, only for Andre Tyson to direct us right back to him. Now, what I'm underlining here is I know that, you know, you're just kind of pretending you don't know what happened. Listen, we've known each other for far too long. I don't want to drag you through this. This isn't about you. I just need a little bit of information.
I'm just confused. What makes you think I was the driver?
You are the worst fucking liar ever. Listen, when you don't actually know something, the way that you say you don't know anything is completely different. Don't play these games with me, Flippy. All right?
But how do you know I was the driver of anything?
Process of elimination, because the other 2 are driving their actual vehicles.
Oh, well, that sucks for them, I guess. Why would they drive their own vehicles?
Why do you work with these bozos?
I've worked with them in the past, I guess, but like, you know what I'm saying? But like,
so what did you talk to Charlie about yesterday at the time all of this went down?
I just need to talk to him about some business, you know what I'm saying?
Was it about, what was it about exactly?
Just life.
Flippy, you've changed, you know that? You've changed.
What do you mean? How?
Well, you know, you used to be open to parlaying, but now you only want to snitch if it's the clowns. That's just, you know, that's just awful. That's just awful here.
I mean, I do hate them. So if you ever need me to have anything on them again, I would. I will give you that.
Okay. All right. All right, Flippy.
Yeah, I honestly have no idea what you're talking about.
You're a fucking liar, and I know it.
Well, the thing is, whether I was or wasn't involved, I'd have to tell you that you'd have to prove it. But you really
I don't. I mean, not. I mean, I don't think I would only need to prove it if I was pressing charges.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. All right.
They offered immunity, so like, you know.
If I'm gonna do all the work to prove it, there is no immunity. You know how this works.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. But there's nothing to prove.
Okay. All right. Game on.
Okay, I guess.
All right.
Good luck.
Talk to you soon. We're charging all of them.
Anybody that pops up in that call log in that time frame? We're talking Andre, William. Yes. Frank Skinner.
No, Skinner was outside of that. He didn't pick up the phone.
Did Brandon ever pop up on scene?
He did. I don't remember who called it out. I think it was either Nova or it was someone in the front. Yeah. So we know it's not Andre. We know it's not Brandon, and we also know it's not William Hunter. So
And William was one scene with McNulty in a helmet, right? Because William was the one driving the GTT.
William is the individual in the photograph that was driving the I don't remember. I'm not the one that spotted his vehicle, so
I thought they said. Well, let's see.
Oh my God, this is going to be so spicy. I think I'm going to... What I'm going to do is I'm going to get the phone subpoenas for the other 3. While you do this.
Okay. And then for the subpoenas on the on McNulty, that's mainly for his phone records?
Yes. So for McNulty, let's do pretty much the same PC for the books that was in his possession, his phone number, and then of course the raid warrant.
You want the notebook separated out as his own search warrant, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna keep these as an IA report for now until I'm ready for signatures on these.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. And as for the secondary set of charges, you know, for the others, let's kind of pocket these.
Have we had previous attempts at subpoenaing McNulty's records, or should I just do a blanket for the timeline?
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Let's go for 30 days. He previously had given it to us, but it did come back blank. Let's start with 3. I think that the order of operations should be the books that he had in his possession, and then the raid warrant, and then his phone for 3 days. Because if any of those things amount to any evidence, then we expand it from there.
Oh, also one more thing, Director. Aside from the Liquid Library one, do we have a separate debrief of McNulty's possessions documented?
Yes. Let me add those right now. What is Mr. Hunter's number? Oh, it's in the thing. Five to 26. How many days were it? 30 days. I don't want to go too in depth with the phone subpoenas, so when it comes to okay, so I'm not going to go super deep on their phone subpoenas. I'm going to leave it to 3 days. Aiding and abetting, but I'm not going to go too deep on the intricacies of the liquid library. I think but your warrant, you should go deep in it, you know? Because McNulty and who looks at McNulty's subpoena should, you know, we can let them know a little bit more than what some of the side pieces need to know, you know, once the warrant's served.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Yeah, I think with the inclusion of that note from Springfield's report, the one that Sadie, I guess, whatever she was found, that does prove intent, or at least it points at McNulty, because it confirms two things of him being the only one having vengeance based on the report of kidnapping.
1 second. Hey, Judge Ava,
Hey,
how you doing?
How you doing? Okay, so I got in touch with a few people, and I have an answer for you. Okay, so I know this probably can be probably. I'm sorry, my brain is misfiring at the moment. The way it is that this period that you're in right now cannot exceed 24 hours of just being locked down without communicating with the DOJ as to why. If you need an extension for this period.
Even right now.
Yeah, right now. It doesn't
Okay.
That part, the A part is basically like an add-on to E4 to make that clear. But I understand what you're saying. It could
Understood.
flow much better. Maybe it could be revised to be more clear that is attached to it.
So
But the period of time where you are either writing the warrant and or waiting for approval on said warrant cannot exceed 24 hours without being in communication with the DOJ in writing, requesting that you need more time for that.
Okay.
It can stay in lockdown during that time, but you have to communicate with the DOJ if it's been exceed 24
Easy.
hours. And doing it in writing is better just so that there's a paper trail of it, and we all are aware of it. So if another judge picks up on it, we don't have to wonder what if somebody else says that's okay or not.
That is perfect. All right.
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you
Thank
so
you for
much.
waiting. I'm sorry it took so long.
No,
but,
no, no,
know,
you're good.
It's a Saturday.
Yeah, no, I totally
All right.
understand.
Thank you so
All right.
much.
You take care. Bye.
Bye bye.
Yeah, so we do need to put in the message if you want to do that. Send that to the judge channel. Just let them know.
Okay.
Yeah, just let them know. Probably need a couple, another, 24 hours. We're firing a bunch of subpoenas. They should be done tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask for 48 just in case for any snags in the process.
Okay, that works.
In the channel, we usually post the bench for trial request. I'm just gonna say requesting 48-hour extension on lockdown for McNulty. I'm assuming, or do I even say his name at all?
No, you can say McNulty. Yeah, McNulty's house and garages. A person suspected of law enforcement became aware of this. There was a suspected corrupt law enforcement officer Wait a minute. We don't have to do shit. Wait, because Charlie's enemy the estate and they're having phone calls. I'm just going to say, yo, they talking. I completely forgot with Charlie being enemy of the state.
Our bar is much lower.
It's very low. I'm going to mention some of the liquid library stuff, mostly as a distraction for the readers. Not so much the judge, but when the others get it. Whilst monitoring the private law enforcement came to that a vehicle belonging to William Hunter was called out around the vicinity of the liquid library. An individual
So I'm saying in the groups involved, I'm saying the faceless, specific Charlie, the enemy of this state. And that should be the magical words. As far as delay in sealing, we don't really need any of that, right?
For the I don't think I think we can delay the McNulty one because we want to hold that till we push to the docket. Who was watching? It was me, Nova, and who else was watching the cameras? Oh, Maeve. Bro, those photos are so good. I like, oh my God. You know, the timestamp, the Hunter to Charlie call, and then the photo. Uh, 40. $80. I'm not gonna do a delayed notice for Flippy, Brandon, and William Hunter. Yeah, I don't think
Kind
that's
of light a fire under their ass.
Well, I don't think it's necessary. I mean, like, you know what I mean? It's like, when you get a chance, take a look at 46692 and give me your thoughts. I think this should be sufficient. Oh yeah, there's the one. Didn't DOJ make an enemy of the state document?
Yeah, I think tying back to Charlie with the third to last sentence, which kind of cinches it all. Do we need to make any reference of the previous liquid library incident of the back entrance being a significance? Because it looks like he, based on reading this, he only removed the back camera, right?
Say again?
He only removed the back camera. Like he selectively only choose one camera to remove.
Correct. Yes.
Should we reference back the January 9th report?
Yeah, stating about the back door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
It would fit the same pattern. It would add more significance of why the only the back camera mattered enough for him to remove.
Oh, did you take a look at my subpoena by any chance?
The William Hunter one?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I was referencing. Because I was asking if you wanted to add that onto this subpoena.
I don't think so, because like they're talking to enemy of the state. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, we don't want to show that.
I'm just because I'm like, listen, man, that's a enemy of the state, dog. Like, what you want from me, bruh? What you conspiring about, cut? You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. No, I'm just going from the idea of not holding back and to kind of like, if we're choking them
that's
out,
why
just making sure.
we choke them out on the big one, but not this one.
Okay. I think this one's fine. I think with articulate, because I think other people talked about them leaving from the back area anyway, so the way he was ushered out. So I think we're good on that.
All right. Let me fire this one, and then I'm going to send the rest.
Okay.
I'm trying to intentionally keep it very light. I'm intentionally keeping it very light for the sake of seeing, like, I think being in obvious communication with someone should be enough. You know what I mean?
Yes. Especially since it's with Charlie, I think conspiracy and aiding and abetting, I think the I mean, shit. If this isn't lowering the bar, I don't know what would be. If, anyways.
Marshall's. Where is it? Do 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 do. We moving quick. We moving fast, baby. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's bugged. All right, let me do that. Here we go. All right. Once this subpoena's in, I'm gonna do the one for Flippy, Brandon, and Andre.
Okay. I'm really expanding the timeline for the search warrant just to kind of tie everything back in.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I think with this, because this is gonna be a copy. The town's gonna get a copy passed into subpoena, but it's just something to really show the involvement with the enemy of the state.
Where is this one? Edit image. Where's the blur effect? Pixelate. Let's go like this. So, what's going on, Flippy? Change your
What's going on,
mind?
Brian? Yeah, I really was I really listened to what you were telling me, and I feel like you made some good points. You made some good points, and you said like all I do is snitch on someone on the fucking clowns.
I never said all you do is snitch on. Oh, you only snitch on the clowns. Yeah, I missed the Flippy that took some risks,
That is true. I have done that in the past.
Yeah.
Well, see, just take this leap of good faith, I see I see a stolen penumbra right in front of me. Seems like it's an undercover one.
Did you steal my vehicle?
No, I did not.
Oh.
There is a penumbra out here. It's all blacked out and shit. It's kind of cool, actually.
Flippy, I'm in the process of writing phone subpoenas for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, Brian. It's at a night race.
I'm not.
Right now.
Listen, I'm not
it's
like
at a race.
Flippy. I've changed. You and I can't do back in the day. We used to chase each other and set up bank robberies. I have to be the responsible one now. Who the fuck else is gonna investigate? These fucking dog shit cops don't do anything. There's 6 of us, maybe 7, occasionally 8 that get any work done. All right. If I just go chase down my, a vehicle that, I who's going to save the state?
Yeah, I guess you're not wrong.
Yeah. And
I
then
guess you're not wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, but I just figured you would be able to catch a small fish, here, but
no, I don't catch small fish, motherfucker. Nowadays I gotta fucking coordinate people in order to, kick in doors and do phone subpoenas. You know how much work it takes nowadays? You know how much work it takes? I got the besties who want me to destroy New Babylon. I got New Babylon that wants me to destroy the Faceless. Everyone's expectations. You know what's crazy nowadays? All these criminals want their criminal rivals to be deleted out of existence. But they know that the same can't be done with them, but they're still man, why don't you destroy the Faceless with all their unlimited power, or New Babylon with the 60 people behind the gate, or whoever the fuck, Lagara or whatever. We can't do that shit. The only thing I can do, the only thing I have, the only power I have is to inconvenience. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where, yeah.
I see what you're saying.
I miss my son Garcia. Maybe he could help me chase some people down.
Oh yeah, you think so?
Yeah, can't even have any damn drivers nowadays. We got fucking, highway Henriettas, and boom, there they go. You know what I mean? Even the fucking Faceless are fucking swap Andys. I want you to think about that. All right? You know how many Faceless chases I've been on now where 8 supercars come out? It's fucking insane. It's embarrassing.
I mean, that's the usual. That's everybody, though.
Yeah, I know. But what if they were in a fighter helicopter, but if the helicopter went down? Why is it always 7, 8, 9, 10 fucking supercars? You know what I mean?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. You bring good points. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just saying. Listen,
Brian, I'll hit you up later, right? I'll hit you up later.
Hey, listen, look, I already know it was McNulty. We already caught his ass. I already know who was involved, right? You know, I always do the, hey, work
You know
with
what,
me
Brian?
thing. So,
And I'm fucking so happy you caught his bitch ass. Thank God. Fuck that guy. Fucking stupid dog shit. Fucking cop marshal.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Bitch,
I'm so happy you
I
caught
already
his
knew
ass.
who,
Good
I knew he was
shit.
working for the damn faces for like 3 months now. I just gave him a chance. And then he got caught red-handed.
Well, this I was gonna send you guys into a war and get smoked because I fucking hated him. I was gonna go fucking find him and shoot him until he never woke up again and did hell
Why'd you
just
help
'cause of
him then?
I didn't help anyone. I fucking hate him.
Hey, yo, Flippy pretty much just admitted he did it, and he wanted to go and stab his ass.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Like, it's pretty much what he just insinuated.
What the? Wait, did what specifically again? As clarification?
That he was the driver, right?
He was the highway Henry?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it wasn't Brandon, because Brandon had his own car in the front. If it was William Hunter, we have him on the photo, and Andre came later from within the Liquid Library, right? He kind of inferred it. I don't think it's direct enough where I'd be like, yo, Flippy admitted to it. He said, well, I'm glad you caught him because he's a dog shit cop marshal, and if I had my way, I would have stabbed him. And then I said, why'd you help him? He goes, I didn't help him! And then he hung up. So
he had a Freudian slip.
I don't think so. Because he stole my car kind of as I think probably as like a fuck you. But I told him, like, I ain't got time, bro. Like, I got to go fucking, there's like 6 of us who fucking do any, like, you know what I'm saying?
mean,
there ain't a lot of us. You know, like,
Not only that's too. We might not need that car if there's missile attacks anyway. So like,
and then I told him, like,
on the plate here.
I said, it's damn, like, I mean, I did mention, I'm like, yo, motherfucker, like, I said, we can't catch that shit anyway because it's got Highway Henrietta, like, fucking sending it down the highway.
Bro, that shit went to warp speed. I just straight up said in the report that he highwayed blast into heaven at that point. We lost sight of him.
I mean, I will tell you that our pursuit wasn't exactly the best either, right? Keep in mind, oh shit. Wait, I don't see the signatures anymore. Am I blind? Okay, Blunt got it. All right, Hunter's subpoena is sent.
Okay. Quick thing. Is it accurate to say is it accurate for me to say that files that require data clearance failed to transfer to a separate storage device? Data level files are related to organizations and like the faceless. Or should I say data?
Don't
data
even
level
reference data specifically. Call it the class of documents was from, call it like faceless documents. You know what I mean? If that kind of makes sense.
I'll just say faceless clearance then.
Yeah. I think further knowledge would have had to have been specific, and then of course, you know, the door locking situation, right?
Yeah.
Like it kind of puts him on it. Oh yeah.
Crossing eastbound.
Slowing right eastbound, below the Perro. Crossing Rockford. Positioning southbound, Abe Milton. Crossing Abe Milton again, crossing Castor.
Radio check.
10-2. Doing right southbound, Los Lagunas. PBS is approved, Bilby. It's from a 99 Delta Fentanyl run. Stick doing southbound, coming towards Vespucci. Left, eastbound Vespucci. Crossing Alta. Stick doing eastbound Vespucci, coming towards Power. Crossing Power. It is Cypress affiliated. White in color, Premier, white in color, Jester, and black in color, green would have been.
I wonder if this is actually in the street race. Oh yeah, Flippy stole my vehicle and brought it on a street race. Oh yeah, it's definitely in a race.
Oh
right
Jesus Christ! Oh Jesus Christ!
Yeah, I'm chilling though. The vehicle's the vehicle needs a repair real badly. They ain't gonna. I think it was at like 72%. I think when I last checked it.
Oh, he's gonna crash out. He's gonna crash out the second he finds the first bump.
Oh fuck me!
Imagine if whatever for some reason they're able to collide with each other, and the first bump he gets from another racer, instant smoking.
Oh man. You sent you let the judges know, right? We needed the extension.
Yeah. I sent
right.
them. I added the judges, and we're requesting a 48-hour extension for the properties, specifically the garages and house. And I sent an additional message to add more context of why.
Beautiful. I think oh, and also Blunt is around for signing subpoenas. So
oh yeah.
If we if everything gets lined up, fuck it. YOLO, kick that shit in. Ask for a night search, by the way, on the property because he's in ICU.
Yes. Yeah, I'll add that in.
Oh God, man. What is this guy spamming right now? Kosumak. Kosumak. I don't know what you're doing, but it looks like you're having a moment, so we'll put you on the sidelines.
They're probably gonna wait till you're off, Matt, to do anything.
Taking a left north and Delta, heading towards the scrapyard. Past sanitation.
Director, when it comes to the timestamps for any reports generated from the state, that's usually in UTC, right?
Oh, my vehicle's almost back.
Watch the car line, parallel.
Oh, nice.
Parallel.
Yeah, for the Premier and the Jester and all that.
Go. Be slow, left.
Slow.
Look for blocks of
Sorry, say again?
Everything.
The reports that are generated from the state when it comes to logs, those are defaulted to the GMT, right? Or GMT or UTC, whatever they call it.
From on the subpoena tool?
No, straight from the subpoena itself when they generate
UTC. Yep.
UTC. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so it's within the same time frame. Okay.
Mhm.
I can make that argument then. Because I'm at the part where we're talking about where the audit revealed that he left the door open within the time frame of the tampering.
To Helen's case tomorrow? I am not going to Helen's case tomorrow if it's tomorrow because I got other shit. No, I take Sundays off, man. Homie is cooking right now. I really like myself using yellow. It makes everything like really stand out. No, my workout today was fucking insane. My workout today was fucking absolutely insane. Oh my God. Yo, so apparently we withdrew a bunch of troops from Germany today. which is kind of insane. Oh, it's over the next year? That's kind of insane, though.
Hey, Director.
Mhm.
I don't know if I'm going to use it, but I think this might be something, especially since we like stuff we talked about in the report 44067. It's the items that were found in the trash that McNulty discarded after he got suspended. There's a notebook page I'd like you to look at.
Okay.
It's going to be listed as notebook dash page 5 and 6. On
Which
page
report?
6, 44067.
Yes.
Page 6. A
Wait, what
dreadful
the
enemy
fuck
or a
is
powerful
this?
savior. This was the stuff that was found in a trash can by
Oh.
I think page 6 might play into what you were talking about earlier about the four horsemen and giving up and whatnot.
Wait, New Babylon destroyed blueprints, potentially pissing off the faceless. That's
That might
true.
relate to the Edgar stuff that you were talking about.
Edgar has done something to cause a rift. Lang versus Edgar. Faceless deal with a lot of weapons. Chemical blueprint. What the fuck is this? Charlie White Punisher mask comes in front of Merc. I don't know what the fuck that shit is. I have no idea.
It might be something to keep in our back pocket if his state
Whose
of mind comes into
breacher
question.
was that? Do you know?
It stated that it came back to McNulty.
What?
Yes.
Uh,
PD shotgun listed by Springfield.
See, oh my god. Wait, this is the day she found the notebook. Does he fucking... Let's drive. Oh god damn it, my vehicle, I have to get it. I'll grab my other one.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go find my vehicle. Actually, we'll just take my coquette.
Yeah, the more I write this, the more I fact check myself, double checking these evidence. I'm like, wait, what the fuck?
So there's just so much shit that happens in the day that I know she found something, but like, you know, it was like... Where does it say the breacher is McNulty's?
So in the report,
oh, suspended marshal. Brother, what the fuck? Wait, but when did she find this? Was this the day?
This is March 23rd. This report was made a little bit, let me see.
A little bit after I got the note?
No, let me... Oh, I was all wrong. March 23rd. It seems to be a little after he got suspended. Because that's when the audit that she made regarding his reports.
Yeah.
And the door logs, or the key access, that was the report that it was sitting in. So
I'm so confused. How did we find this? How did we find this?
She looked in the trash bin.
No, but why? How did we get to the trash bin?
I don't know. I think that she was just doing her daily runs or something. That part she'll have to answer, because I'm not too sure why she did that.
See if we can recover this. fuck the penumbra. They'll get bored eventually. Where is this? Does it say?
Where is what? The shotgun?
No, the dumpsters. I say we check the dumpster again.
The dumpster. Well, the dumpster related to the note that they were paying to deliver to you.
It was that dumpster?
No, the dumpster was a separate thing. That's what Sadie was.
Oh no, this is March, April. Okay, so March 23rd, I received a. I don't know why he says a currently. Why she says a currently suspended marshal.
So the
oh,
strange items in the
23rd of
trash
March.
Is the 23rd of March, and the one that you got the message from was on the 21st of April. Yeah, because the one related to Sadie is back on the 21st of April.
What if he's just actively using? Okay, well, right there is also he has a history of like discarding weapons in a. Was this gun ever registered, like properly, or reported stolen?
That was not verified.
You should check right now. See if that gun comes back to any report. If it doesn't, that right there is the basis of PC anyways. Motherfucker can't even, you know what I'm saying?
The only weapon that's registered in this report is a micro SMG that was thrown away.
Oh, but not the breacher. Yeah.
Not the breacher, no.
No, it is. It's right there. KYX something something. So grab those digits and see if that, when you run the evidence, you know? So if we take that photo. And then KYXD17 DFG8. Okay. And then let me, excuse me, add weapon. I added McNulty Breacher. Now it's added. And now I go to evidence and then I look it up. And it's under new firearms. This is from February. Okay. Does he ever report it stolen? He never reported it stolen. Right there. That's PC. And your guns always go back into your evidence locker, the broken ones. Let's go check it right now. Wait, breachers? Yeah.
Oh, he specifically noted that his Marshall revolver destroyed. His casings for the breacher still in here, but he never stated what had happened to the breacher itself.
Where do you see that?
In his weapon registry for the Shift 2. The one that you saw the from the evidence.
Yeah.
He specifically denotes as revolvers destroyed, but he says nothing about the shotgun. The casing is still there for the shotgun, but
it's such a mystery what all of this is supposed to mean. How much of this is incompetence and lack of care, and how much of it is like intentional?
Well, I think with the intention of throwing a notebook with a signature in it, and also having a PD weapon discarded with the notebook that has his stamp on it.
Wait, does it? I looked at the notes.
I think-
What makes you think it's McNulty's notes?
On the notebook itself, there's a signature in it. One of the pages is a signature.
Isn't that the signed autograph?
Yeah, it's from Kean McNulty on page 3.
Yeah, but I don't know if that means it's McNulty, but someone that's receiving it from McNulty, maybe. And what the fuck is the taser cartridges and all that other shit?
I have no clue.
Let's go. I'm gonna go look in this evidence locker too.
Does the initials UH bring anything in relation to anything we spoke of, whether it be like anything mythological or like the Four Horsemen? Kinda like how F was.
Isn't in the base of the report? Wasn't it like a coded cipher?
Yeah. I came to see the wreck. Our names do not appear. UH is upon the translation.
I have no idea. Unless that's decrypted. I feel like UH seems like that's not the actual signature. Night.
Mr. Director, Marshal Knight, did
Sup?
your car got retrieved?
I have no idea.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been
Still missing?
I think so. I can tell you where it is. Hold on, give me a second. It's currently, I think it's actively in a race right now.
Active
it's
in the race?
moving
Okay,
around.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
relay that information to the units. We're gonna deal with
Okay.
that, sir.
Fuck yeah. It's cleared for 120 pits.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna relay that information.
I'm actually in the midst of following it right now as well. We're like writing raid warrants and shit. So
Boy, Mr. Knight, when I'm gonna see this car, I'm gonna show them no mercy.
hell yeah.
All right, see you soon.
All right, see you in a bit.
Shit.
400, we're gonna document and collect evidence on the route.
Okay, who's almost to the top of the staircase right now?
2 to 3?
Okay, Moss, when you get to that corner, like at the very top, they were shooting on that corner and the corner directly across from you to the south. Those are the two spots.
I know, for real.
So
This
that
corner?
yeah, that
Where
corner
I'm
right
at
there.
now?
Yep.
And then the one
corner
directly across from me.
I appreciate
The
it,
lower
guys.
one?
directly
You have a
across
good
the
day.
the gap. Yeah.
shit.
Like, I'll hover right above
You
it.
need
for
a clear class battery on this car.
Yeah, I know. I was like, why? I haven't repaired this shit in 2 days.
Yeah, understood.
Yeah, you
2
need to get
days?
that
Everyone's
back.
gonna break off.
Yeah.
No problem. Everyone's gonna break off
You
and
need a
get
tree cross after 2 days?
get Bill B.
I'm a busy man. What can I say?
It's been like a good minute.
Busy what? Driving into
Alright, we're
walls?
loading up Jeremy and
Hey, you got my keys, John?
transporting them to CMC.
Hey.
Is this how's this one? This one fast too?
I know the Coquette. This is the only vehicle that can keep up with Highway Henrietta's.
705 traffic.
Highway Henrietta.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was a good one, man. That was a good one. What the fuck?
Hey,
All right.
hey, how are you? There's someone there.
I couldn't see without my flash.
And we got the vehicle recovered.
Okay, you're late to the
got it.
party. Sorry, buddy.
Oh, this is it's a car meet. We're taking pictures.
Yeah.
I can primary put up a report for this.
Huh?
We
Wait, picture
thought you
taken?
guys were here first. We seen these 2 abandoned cop cars. We thought you guys were here for car meet. Yeah.
For me, it was Bradford, right? Was Bradford, yeah. I'll put up a report here in a second because I was in here one.
All right.
Yeah, of course.
Judy called.
Where
the
guys? All right.
Thank you.
Best of luck.
That's fine.
I yoinked that shit right as they were repairing it. My vehicle is back in my custody.
You yoinked your own car.
Yeah, motherfuckers are like fixing it during the race, and I just like hopped in. I'm like, peace.
That's tough.
Did anybody collect evidence where Bradford was shot down?
Negative.
I could go
Okay.
there. I believe she's here.
Yes. Somebody can grab it just where his car was. We'll get the roof.
We're asking
Report is
you,
up.
Bradford and Remy.
Report is up, labeled Cypress OIS. Toby, you're in radio? God, is Toby okay? Can you collect evidence where your car was blown up? Because we're going to charge him for that shit too.
I already did, yeah. I'm
Alright, word.
ready to put it in.
Yeah, the report's up, you're good.
Thank you.
Oh, this car is fucked.
Oh, let's go.
We'll keep driving the
7, I'm back on frequency.
vet
Thank
just
you guys
because
for
it's
avenging
like,
me.
you know, functioning. Oh.
You're sarcastic.
All right. Yeah, this is solid. When we end the, you know, like when we conclude what the probable cause is, we should line them up separately, right? Like weapons, looking for weapons. This guy doesn't fucking track his weapons and discard them properly. Number 2, the aiding and abetting. 3, like you know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, here's our PC for this. We have PC for this. We got PC for this. We got PC for this. Right?
Oh, so we kind of explored the little details about the. Okay, because of the shotgun.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what we're doing is because like all this evidence is different charges, right? So we're rating him because number 1, this motherfucker has a history of not properly discarding weaponry.
Discarding.
Correct.
Being involved with
that
theft of government
that
data
gun
or
was
property.
discarded instead of put that in his weapon registry locker, which is the standard. Like, you know, your shit breaks, you don't just throw it in the fucking trash. You put it in your fucking evidence locker and say it's broken in your weapon registry.
Especially since if the weapon was used before in like a response, that's
Correct.
evidence either way.
Yes, that is correct.
That's why I keep my revolver and my MP5 down in my locker, even though they're broken.
So it's
Because we
like,
need to produce that.
as such, it's reasonable to believe that he has other discarded weapons and ones that are not properly, you know, registered and whatnot. And then it'll be like also rating because he's the suspect of, you know, aiding and abetting, and everything points at him for having attempted to steal both physical and digital, you know,
data, and then also meeting with them secretly, and the concerted effort to.
Well, I
hide how
would
he-
separate that he stole documents as its own PC, right, in the conclusion. But then
Right, for
aiding and
possession of
abetting,
government
what other related evidence does he have? You know?
Yeah.
So the main point I'm trying to draw here is like we're not saying we have one reason to raid. We're saying we have 3 separate reasons.
And they're all
right?
interconnected.
Correct. Yeah. By showing that it's 3 separate reasons, if someone gets bent out of shape over one of them, you have another 2 to fall back on.
Yeah.
It's kind of similar to what I pushed for with the Babylon stuff, because I said, yes, you can go in there and say, and only because of recent judge rulings, I realized that, hey, we need to be separating it out. Why? Because if a judge disagrees with one of 3, let's say, well, you still have the 2, right? Yeah, the whole contesting warrants has gotten very, I've always liked the idea, but the way I've seen it play out has been,
I don't think people have been properly trained to ascertain what to do. I think there's been iterations where they want to do it by committee, but then at the same time, it's like, committee or not, like the very idea or like the, what's the word? If you don't have like a ruler, you know, it doesn't matter how many carpenters you have. If nobody knows what, you know, 2 inches look like, they're gonna have different cuts every time.
I agree. I have heard that we should be bringing in the signing judge.
Bring the signing judge for what, like the execution of like warrants and stuff?
No, like let's say someone were to like fight a warrant.
Oh.
You bring in the signing judge and be like, well, you need to know what, like whether this would have affected their ruling. I'm of the opinion that that's why we need eventual discovery. Like the Kineshira raid is that got overturned is probably one of the most recent biggest. Every one of those investigators don't investigate anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to be ready to hold the L, but that kind of L is like a hard one to swallow. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
because it's not an
like
L, it's the feeling of time waste, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's why I put in the extra time now when it comes to warrants and stuff like that. Whether it be like a book subpoena or an actual, property search. It's like I'd rather invest the time now into building a stronger warrant that's more than just 51% or like the bare minimum, so that anything else down the line of cooperating with other people or coordinating with other staff members is just like, what the hell, that is red as fuck.
Well, that's the flip side of it, right? Is that's also why we don't immediately raid people within 24 hours, is because little do people a lot of people don't seem to have the brain capacity to remember, hey, warrants can easily be overturned. But the consequence of that is it takes forever and then some to ultimately conduct the raid, conduct the subpoena, conduct the arrest, because all that extra time effectively needs to be done workshopping in our minds how to make these things ironclad, right? Because if you don't, then you're potentially wasting multiple people's time and multiple people's times. Yeah.
I mean, like, it's also putting people's lives at risk too, and it's just like, 'cause some of these guys would shoot over these type of things. So it's kind of like, if we're gonna go through the whole 9 yards for it, we gotta put in a little bit more work on the paperwork. But hey, look at the bright side. At least, like, I heard Ramirez isn't something we have to worry about anymore, so.
Man, next week's gonna be crazy, bruh.
First thing Monday.
Oh, fuck. Wait, Springfield has... Springfield got her a statement ready. I don't know how she wants me to seal it, though. She's got a seal in there.
What type of aircraft is that just flew over us? Is that just a Frogger?
Okay, can I remove the seal part? I just sent Jessica a comment. She is trying to seal in a normal report, and I was like, y'all okay?
Brian, listen, Brian, listen. I can't drive, okay?
Oh, okay. Sir, do you feel safe?
Not really, Brian. Not really.
Okay. All right.
It's okay. It's just key, and it doesn't really matter.
All right. Just you know, slow it down for me, all
Can't
right?
fix a car. Okay.
Well, that's a response.
You can walk now.
So, yeah. So I'm gonna add it afterwards. I told her because she wrote a sentence in there saying like, I contacted Justice Faulkner to get Charlie's latest records, and I told her just remove that line. You don't need to just say we, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
We put that with a disclaimer of seal in a normal report. That's how everyone and their mother drinks the tea and is like, hey, like, you know, next ODPD meeting, hey guys, I heard Justice Faulkner is like looking at people's records just because they're faceless. Oh my God, do you imagine that rights violation? And they have the audacity to look at me a certain way. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfucking, like, don't even put that shit in there. How dare they talk about how some of us fly planes into buildings and mow down members of high command and, like, you know, Jesus fuck.
What if you have just the Chief Justice's audit and everything?
Do you think I still can't believe these are the same DOJ that told me I have no idea how to write warrants or subpoenas? Fucking ridiculous. And they're out here violating rights. I mean, what if I want to call Charlie and see what kind of missions he's doing? What, are you going to arrest me too? Oh my God.
Oh no.
How do we even know he's guilty anyways? I haven't seen the evidence. There's no PC. It's just a man. And what is the faceless anyways?
How can he be a man if he has no face? I don't know. You know, sometimes I look in that direction, I just smile and go, it's a beautiful day. We'll go the other direction. But I think if we do have some sort of like all-out assault on New Babylon, right? I told McAllister in this. I think the best person to lead the airstrikes would probably be Carmine Costello.
Oh hell no! Yeah, I'm not planning on looping them in, other than being foot soldiers towards the end. Right.
I mean, you think about it, right? I mean, Fred could probably yell up a storm to lead this to keep the morale up, right?
Yeah.
And the people will charge in relentlessly. And then you have Carmine, the only one that I know of that successfully led an aerial assault on New Babylon. I mean,
Jesus Christ.
The probability might go up because of that.
I think I would never risk the effort Flores put in to look. I'm already planning on having to exercise my martial authority if needed. You know what I mean? Oh my God, it's already 10 p.m. Oh wait. Okay, I got it. Springfield via night, and then all right, beautiful. Let me see if Blunt can get his in.
Which one are you working on right now?
I'm trying to get more statements for 46633.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this statement makes things easier to explain then with the subpoenas being added in.
Yep. Yeah, those reports would have been, yeah, the Lagara stuff kind of got a bit in the way.
Well, just another day in the office, you know. Just some busy shit all around.
Okay, Ventura is gonna do it when he gets home. Okay, who else we got? Maeve. Let B know. What is Maeve? What is Maeve's email? Do you know off the top of your head?
Negative. I'm horrible with emails.
While you're working on that, I'm gonna patrol a bit, see what we can find. I miss this car. I'm gonna see if I can like suck on the mechanic's dick a little and get a special engine in this, because I don't know if it's possible. It's just, I love this car. It's actually harder to drive than the Penumbra, but its performance is complete dog shit compared to the Penumbra.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think the last few times they've done mechanic work, it just seems like they just took any good parts out of this car and just slapped it onto the Penumbra and said,
Yeah,
go to the moon with it.
This doesn't have the top speed. It doesn't have the acceleration. Its weight distribution is completely cooked. Its acceleration, it's like literally, this car should be the Highway Henrietta killer. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, well, it is the American muscle of the fleet, so.
Yeah, exactly. A Penumbra would never have the size of the engine of this car.
No.
I will say, though,
might have a little nice, you know, inline six, but
correct. I personally think there should be like specialty coquettes, like that. There's not, like PD has one for LSPD, one for BCSO, one for us. That it literally, its prime is dealing with Highway Henrietta, but the rest, it's fine. Like if you're fighting a Penumbra or any other car in turns, this isn't going to do it. You're going down a thing with a jump, like you go over something, this thing starts flipping. Like this doesn't land straight at all.
No.
So I feel like the rest of that is already Gucci gang. Sid Rose, thank you. You're right. Wait. She also found IFACs in the dumpster.
I'm sorry, what now?
Wait, you know the report with the breacher?
Yeah. Oh.
There's IFACs in there. And a government radio and a government camera. I didn't realize that all that shit's in there.
I'm curious who those are registered to.
I imagine maybe when she found it, it was... I think he got suspended, and instead of handing shit back, I think he dumped it all. That's my theory right now.
Yeah, because at minimum, it's like it's mishandling of government equipment at minimum, and then second is just haphazardly discarding government equipment, which is still mishandling government equipment. It's just another degree higher.
Yeah, it is. I just think that this car should be the one that's like, is like goes balls to the walls in the speed.
They're asking for more context. Okay.
For what?
The lockdown extension.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's really the simple situation happened last night, followed by other events. I've been actively writing the warrant, and we're aiming to get the, you know, it's a complicated warrant that isn't straightforward to write. I just realized we maybe shouldn't have put McNulty's name in there. Oh well. You can say it's state marshal warrant and then give the number.
Oh.
Yeah, because there's a bunch of... No, people leak. That's actually how stuff used to leak back in the day. I forgot.
I mean, I can edit it now.
Yeah, edit it. Yeah. It is what it is. The problem so context, people can't be corrupt, but people still are corrupt, right? I'm not in the business of figuring that out. You know what I mean? I'm not a magician. But we You know what happened? Poor Springfield, thank God it worked out for her. Put out a, like, you know how there used to be messages? Like, and when you hit the lock button, as soon as the lock button went down, mad people started reading that shit. And before she even actually put in ready for review, the information got out. And he got phone calls. Oh, you're not gonna imagine who one of the defenders and phone calls is coming from.
Oh God.
Yeah. I forgot. This just reminded me.
You're not talking about
the mother of the ducks. Yes. Oh man, I completely forgot about that till just a second.
I basically just said the situation is related to an operation that occurred yesterday. Since apprehension, we are gathering evidence spanning over five-month time span and about 6 to 7 warrants and subpoenas in total being actively written and some already submitted. We're also in the process of gathering more statements from law enforcement agents that had to go off duty after the operation. Abby just said, TLDR, it's really complicated with a lot of investigative material to be gathered and sorted. I just left it at that.
Yeah. Beautiful. I still think if we feel like we have enough, we try to submit it tonight and get that shit out the way type shit.
Yeah. I get the big search warrant written up so that because it's pretty much the basis for the rest of them. The rest are just gonna be shorter versions of it.
Yeah, I would take what you got and go for the notebooks and the search warrant at the same time.
So what's in his possession? Let's go for everything then.
Yeah.
Plus property.
Yeah, because I think if we get the notebook, I can see. What do you think your ETA is? Because I could get a justice on standby.
Honestly, if you leave me in a room or like if I'm just like in passenger, just like this the entire time.
Yeah.
At the very least, for the physical search of the possessions and the properties, I'm just summarizing May 1st. After that, it's because of these specific reasons and probable cause, and then just sending it off. So probably before storm. About 2 hours on it is what
2
I'm guessing.
hours? Okay, that's gonna be a little late.
I can do it a little more. I'm just like,
how long are you going to be around?
how this? Let me check back in about 30 minutes. I'm just gonna space off a bit.
All right. I'm gonna try to. I mostly want to get this out of the way, chat, so that this is sort of done, and then we got New Babylon on Monday. Get the as much shit off our plate as we can, because once we have that, building up PC for charges for each one of these things gets a little bit easier. Ooh, let me see.
Clarification. What vehicle was found in front of Liquid Library related to McNulty? Was that another patrol vehicle or?
Sorry, say again?
I think somebody mentioned that McNulty had a vehicle located in front of Liquid Library.
Yes. I didn't put a photo in, but I'll bring us to courthouse. You can take a look yourself. Put in the state ID, you'll see tavern, and you can mark it on the GPS. So that shows more evidence. With Sasha, the vehicle we knew he was driving, he took his personal car and drove it to the tavern and parked it there. Like, that was his mode of transportation.
Oh.
Yeah. The fucking, like, everything points at it.
Okay, because it says Sasha was left behind.
Correct. Sasha was at Davis.
Okay.
There. You want to run in? I'm just reading through something right now.
He parked something at the tavern, right? Just not what he parked there?
Correct.
Okay.
Medical personnel, vehicles, and facilities are protected from attack or interference. Actions like extortion or forcing lockdowns of facilities violate medical neutrality. All individuals shall have access to emergency medical care.
Okay. It's still there at the tavern.
Oh boy. Yeah, this needs some cleaning up. Do 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 do. All right. Holy fuck, there's a lot of cops around. Oh shit, roads. Call me when free. Some things you should know. All right. Rare for this time of day, is it? Oh yeah, it's fucking 10:40. Damn, what happened here?
Oh, this guy fell off his bike. Having a bad day.
Oh shit.
Hey,
All
like
right.
your car.
Hey, I rarely take it out. This thing is fucking dog shit. Believe it or
Hey,
not.
Brian. Really?
Yeah, it's I wish it was good, but
Dude, I love my coquette.
yeah. Hey, I'll catch you guys. Hey, how you doing, Rhodes?
Yeah.
I'm good. What's up?
How have you been?
I'm okay. I mean, obviously, I'm now dealing with like mayor bullshit, I guess, but
yeah,
it's not anything crazy yet.
Okay.
I guess we'll see how that goes. I guess. Why are you about to ruin my day?
I don't think so.
Okay, good. Good.
We
Just didn't know if you were gonna tell me an officer did something really fucking stupid.
I normally no, we're not going to talk about ODPD. So,
Understood.
Oh yeah, I'm on some no bullshit with them after the Frodo shenanigans.
Wait, what happened?
Maxwell crashed out on Sparks so Sparks contacted all 3 departments and be like, hey, there's a court order that just got approved. It was effectively saying like
I was told about this. Wait, were you the one who told me about this?
I don't think so. We haven't chatted in 3 days. Maybe Vivian did.
Possibly.
Yeah.
It may have been. It was either you or Viv. And if it wasn't you, then it was Viv for sure.
Yeah. So she like crashed out and then.
Wasn't it for the sole purpose of notification?
Yes.
Like just okay. Yes, I recall this.
Maxwell, being the fucking dumb fuck she is, took it as like, why would I personally have any information? Like, no, you're the ass chief. Like, no, you like what the fuck? And so I called her and she gave me the same energy.
Wait, no, it was you, Brian, because you said exactly that. Yes.
Oh, maybe I did. Okay. Maybe
it was when you picked me up in the car. You picked me up in the car.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. I remember.
Yeah. Well, so I'll give you an update on that. We then learned that you can see on the docket, right? Who's looking at what? Because it logs like audits like, hey, you're aware of this thing. And these motherfuckers like, you got Doc, you got her, you got Pred, you got some of the others all viewing at the same time multiple times over the last week. And so I'm just like, all right, bro. Like, I don't even know. But anyways.
Like even super early on when the Frodo case went up?
Yes.
Okay.
Anyways, Eschelon got raided. The big faceless property up in Vinewood.
Yep.
Very amazing job. I think we've been the Crow unit, which is like Marshall Special Ops run by Vale, which consists of people from every department. Keep the numbers like 15 to 20.
Yeah.
And it's just been really solid. It ended up with only a handful of us left. But we succeeded. 10 little birds, fucking 2 waves of faceless ground units, a fucking A-10 bombing. And what came out of that, oh yeah, we had a fucking A-10 flying around bombing the fucking thing. Yeah.
That's actually insane.
From there came a litany of literature tying back to faceless operations going all the back to a year ago. And among it was information regarding a weapons transport. That was Wednesday. Yesterday, we intercepted the transport and got 150 grozes off the street. Once again,
holy fuck.
Crow operation, right? Vale wasn't around, but it worked out anyways. How? Literally called out the call sign, Blackbird's observatory. Next thing you know, we got like 16 units, and boom, boom, 6 dead faceless fucks later, and 150 guns recovered. We did a bit of a photo op, so that's going to be in the paper with like guns laid out and everything with all the officers that were involved in the back. Pretty sick photo.
That's insane.
Yeah.
150 grozes?
150 grozes. So the evidence we garnered from the raid was the faceless had stolen 500 grozes. This is pertaining to an operation that they beat us on, for lack of a better word. Effectively, Lagara, cartel, completely unrelated to faceless. We infiltrated them. Effectively, it was like a race, let's just call it, right? Faceless beat us by minutes. They've distributed 180. We got 150, so we got about a third of them off the street, which I think is pretty good. Also yesterday, McNulty has been let go. There's been a multi-month operation pertaining to him. I believed he was working for the Faceless. Yesterday confirmed it. A long story short, he left his vehicle out. He literally fucked Sasha, like has a sexual relationship with her, the car. I got sussed out just over a number of things. He wasn't answering his phone. He sent me an odd text just saying he's got no energy. I went looking with Flores, found Andre outside Liquid Library. Liquid Library has a secret fucking Faceless lair in it. We sat there for 2 hours, me and like 4 other units. Faceless individuals started driving around, not realizing we had cameras. We ID'd the ROs, got phone taps on Charlie that was actively looking for Faceless assets. Chase ensued, followed after McNulty, lost contact, and then found him just like in the ocean, swimming away until he drowned. So he's currently in ICU in Marshall custody.
Very minor thing regarding McNulty. Did you see the command report that included him?
Which one?
Ruby's requesting a timesheet audit for Tim Littleman, Ventura, and McNulty.
Well, it don't matter no more. You know, at this point.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I did provide for Ventura and Tim. I didn't for McNulty just because
conflicted.
it would have been your department. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, I just realized why. Because I only skinned before. It's irrelevant if McNulty's released. It's a non-issue.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah. Yeah. I caught him on Nino, so I figured I'd fire him on Brian. You know, it's like, listen, we take this shit serious.
You've met Nino?
I've had a phone call with him. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Ruby's actually on duty, so I'll let her know because she's the one who put in the
I don't think we
request.
needed to get the other guy's timesheet. According to that command report, it was only Tim that was.
Oh, well, it was requested for Tim, Ventura, and McNulty.
Oh. Okay. Maybe I misread their report. I thought.
I didn't see the entire. I didn't read the full-on report.
Yeah.
Saw Littleman, McNulty, and Ventura say that he was clocked on duty, that should not be farming paychecks while being on duty at a game event. Am I good to announce that McNulty is gone to Ruby, or should I just hold that back?
No, let's hold back on it.
Okay.
Just because let's wait for the raid and all that, because who knows who says what and then what happens, right?
Yeah.
We're actually in the process of getting the raid warrant done. It's just a lot of information over the last couple months. So we're hoping to get that concluded today. And then we'll formalize, you know, information about it. So,
okay, so should I just tell, because I do want to provide York an answer regarding the McNulty part.
I would just pull it. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I mean, it could be useful anyways for our investigation, so I just pull it.
All right. I did already have the information. I just didn't want to provide it preemptively without approval.
Yeah, you're good.
So I didn't know if you wanted me to clear it with blunt or something, but if,
no.
If I can pull
I'm
it, then
good by
it's
that.
already done. All right, sounds good.
Yep. There's a major operation happening Monday. Given the subject, 4 p.m. Eastern. I've asked Shift 2 to be around a bit early. It is a big operation. All hands on deck. Very locked in, serious. If you're not serious, like, you know, I'm going to have to pull that Marshall card, get off my scene.
Yep.
Like, we're probably going to need like 40 units type shit. I am intentionally not referencing what it's about, because if it gets out, it's going to be a problem. And I had to make a decision in my mind is this something I can tell every member of High Command? And if I can't, I should probably just keep it vague until Sunday evening, Monday morning. But it all makes sense when, you know, I let folks know.
Okay.
So
are you referring to like specific details regarding it, or just the fact that something big is happening on Monday at 4?
It's going to be a massive raid, massive operation. But I'm kind of withholding who it's in regards to prevent word getting out. Right.
Yeah. So does that mean you're also not informing people that something is happening until Sunday?
They
Even
know
without
that there
details
is
of-
they know that there's an operation and that it's being conducted at 4 p.m. Eastern. So,
and that we need units available.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay,
So
got it.
I've
I was gonna
told
say,
Vivian,
you might struggle to get that many
I've told
if you don't
Rosner,
preemptively let people.
I did. Yeah. They're I told Rosner, I told Vivian, both understood. I told Peters this morning. I also spoke to Key yesterday. So hell, I might even put out a fucking like announcement on Sunday or something like that. And I mean, worst case scenario, we get like 50, and I just said, okay, listen, we're only taking 40 or something. But we'll see.
I'd be surprised to see that amount, but you never know. When it comes to certain things, people are very motivated.
I think this is going to be a very motivational one. But it's I've been very this is one of those things that I've been trying to get a lot of consultation on, because it's a very unique problem set. So
understood.
Yeah,
got it.
All right, easy. Okay, I think that's everything. It's been busy. Okay.
I'm just going to quickly bring something up. It's not really an issue, but just put on your radar in the event where it does get brought to your attention. I was approached by Carmine regarding someone in LSPD telling someone in ODPD something. I don't know if it was like a threat of, or I'll send you off duty, but LSPD and BCSO have no issues amongst each other doing that in the event where it's warranted. I don't necessarily want to say Carmine took issue with it, but the whole premise of the conversation was
someone said they
we haven't exactly agreed
Carmine
on
off
that.
duty?
No. It was to someone else, but within ODPD. He was acting in the capacity of high command in this conversation.
Sorry, say that again. I mean, who told who to go off?
I don't know. It was likely just LSPD command and a member of ODPD, and then it was brought to Carmine's attention, and he pretty much told me like we don't have any sort of agreement for like cross department stuff. I anticipate getting that resolved. I'm gonna be honest. I fear giving ODPD a blank check to do stuff against LSPD, considering the command reports that have already been put up. So I don't even know if I want that to happen.
No, you'd be foolish to do so. I mean,
yeah, I will allow it LSPD, BCSO, but I don't think we should. I think recourse in that situation is send them off the scene, deal with their command afterwards.
I mean, they hired a bunch of people that sympathize with your high command getting unloaded on. Like, I mean, and then,
you're not wrong.
You know, and now you've got, you know, some of the shit stirrers that said they weren't going to transfer, leached off LSPD for 4 weeks. Gregory Johnson, D, etc., swearing up and down, and then transfer. Everyone has the right to be happy where they need to be, but doing so in a unprofessional way, I don't think needs anything less than a, the opposite of a standing ovation.
And if that tension already exists, the last thing I want is for those individuals to have direct authority over members of the LSPD. If the possibility exists that they're just going to try to pull rank.
I mean, listen, if there's a jurisdictional dispute, all you got to do is send me in. So.
Yeah, that's why I just wanted to put it on your radar. I anticipate that this will be something that easily gets resolved once we speak with Pred and whatnot. But again, just wanted to give you the heads up regarding it.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna bring up command reports internal just to. Was it the Bobby Charles one?
I have Carmine may have mentioned the names, but I don't actually know the details.
Yeah,
I don't even know if
think
a
there's
report was written about it.
Yeah, I don't think there is.
Also, was Bobby ever caught on his warrants? I just realized that they were gone, and I saw that he was
charged.
hired.
It was a Blunt ultimately gave him a plea agreement. It turned into a whole fucking shit show, Rhodes.
Okay.
It was like he was demanding through his attorney to be 5150'd.
Okay.
And so then when he was 5150'd and we tried to explain to him like, hey dog, if you get put in there, there's not like, you're kind of fucked. But you know, he felt like he should and demanded it of his attorney. And then the psych department like stopped paying attention.
It has to be this Bobby Charles complaint. Those details add up. So it's likely Aaron and Bobby Charles.
Wait, huh? Oh.
Well, the whole like put the map where I'll send you off duty. That's pretty much like the threat was sending them off duty, and that was the concern that Carmine had.
Yeah.
So this plays into the whole like the police department as a whole being professional, right? And if there's like an ongoing OIS or cleanup, like having a map out to find a tactical spot as opposed to your gun, right? Like we're trying to ingrain in people when you're involved in these, high risk scenarios, your gun has to be out. If you need to pull out a map in the middle of a shootout, now to be fair, it does say cleanup, but like that's a problem. It's Bobby Charles. He's been a cop forever. But either way, it's not that big of a deal because we'll address it. But I'm again, just a heads up, I don't anticipate giving ODPD blank check for issuing punishments to LSPD. I think it'd be very short-sighted with good intentions, but obviously the potential of abuse is too high.
Yeah. Can I be honest with you?
Yeah, go ahead.
If there's any intention for us to fulfill on the promises that we've made collectively as high command, then ODPD needs to lock the fuck in. Otherwise, or something's gotta give with them, right?
I agree.
So for me, even this conversation we're having is like a waste of my time and your time, because they need to already be locked in, and them as being members of high command should already be aware of the request. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like we can't say yes to that, but then also look to build up the PD to not be dog shit, which it is. You know, I hate to be so blunt, but like,
no, you're correct. This is a high command conversation that we had.
Yeah.
Regarding stuff like this. So in reality, even if there was no agreement, if the behavior was directly against exactly what we agreed on, then there shouldn't be a point of contention with the threat of sending someone off duty as a result.
No, that's exactly it. I mean, there can be an alternative, like, which is like, I do believe that it's good for the respective departments to be a part of the discussion of whatever happens, right? Like, so for example, right, there's ways about it. Let's say, example, Bobby were to come onto a serious scene and Bobby's just being a fucking bozo, and it's compromising the scene, the professionalism, the whatever. I would direct him off the scene, right? And then afterwards discuss the suspension, right? Because in that moment, you as the scene leader, regardless of the department, have the authority to send someone off, right?
Yes,
and that is underlined even in legislation. Now, if someone post facto has a tantrum about wanting to allow members of law enforcement to be going against the mandates that we discussed, well, I think at that point it becomes a bigger discussion about whether or not they're bought in or not. And, you know, that's my opinion, right? I just,
I'm with you.
Yeah.
I'm 100% with you. I mean, our conclusion was pretty much identical, where the actual threat of sending off duty unnecessary, unless it's like a matter of like they shot someone out of malice, right? Like an actual crime was committed. Otherwise, again, it's something that can just be spoken with their command, and we just go from there. That's ultimately going to be the solution. But it doesn't look like anything's been written under the solution portion of this command report. But again, I'll speak with Carmine regarding it and try to figure it all out.
Easy. All right. Well, hey, I hope to see you on Monday. Will be interesting. You know what I mean? I know it's a little late for you, but
is Monday? Okay, no, I should be good. I should be good. If it was the 5th, I could not, but the 4th I should be able to.
All right. Hell yeah.
All right. Well, I'll see you then.
All right,
if
brother.
anything happens in the meantime, let me know.
Will do. Take
All
care.
right,
Bye.
Okay, you hang up.
Oh, I got you. Okay. I love that you stream 10 hours a day minimum. Yeah, man, I don't mind. I mean, I'm also trying to make sure that these things like forward, right?
Sorry, Director.
You're good.
I spaced out for a second there. I got too lost in the writing. Anything pop up when I was distracted?
No, I just had a conversation with Rhodes about Monday. Flores is around if you want me to grab his ass. Could be a...
Yeah, triple up. Also, an update, I also got pinged that the 40-hour extension has been approved.
Good shit. Oh, where is he?
Hey, Nate.
I'm with Jong right now. Do you want me to pick you up? We've been closing out on the McNulty raid, which we're gonna try to get today if we can get a justice sign off.
I'll be available to help with it. Yeah,
You in the middle of something?
Kind of like some R&R downtime with some friends
Do-
and county stuff.
Hey,
but yeah,
hey, do your thing. You're good.
but yeah, if it's happening tonight, I can absolutely do it.
Easy. All right, brother. I'll talk to
All
you
right,
soon.
bye-bye.
All right. He's Flores is chilling with county right now, so. Homie, like, solo wrote all the fucking New Babylon shit. It's very impressive. Like, to come back and then just be like, oh, New Babylon shot at us. All right, bet. Raids Inc.
Oh yeah, I saw the I saw some of the shit he was talking about, and holy fuck.
What the fuck? Do you see this?
Sir, are you okay? Probably shouldn't have a seizure with the class 2 in your hand, sir.
Oh my god, he's fucking the ground right now.
Oh god, he's doing the fish. Oh god. I guess from Sasha to the ground, I guess I've seen it all.
Oh yeah, there ain't no catching that. How are you looking on the subpoenas?
The warrant, I'm pretty much done summarizing May 1st. Now it's just tying everything together.
Oh,
Why
hell
the
yeah.
specific events tie back to potential possession of contraband, government issued equipment, and why things that he's doing is aiding and abetting enemy of the state.
Mm. I like the red flag emojis with the liquid library one.
Oh yeah, that's the thing that set it off. When I was doing note taking on all this stuff, because it was just the first point, and we returned back to that point in full circle. He found a faceless meeting. He ended up being in the faceless meeting at the end of it.
Okay, I'm gonna say something to you, and I don't actually mean we would ever do this. This is purely like what I'm saying should never happen.
Mm-hmm.
You know how there's just so much corruption everywhere?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Oh yeah.
what stops us from having a marshal that just like opens properties and looks for things that we need? And then we just raid them. You know what I mean?
What stops us is our conscience, I guess.
No, fucking one. Oh my god, it's something that like people used to joke about way back in the day, and the reason that even crossed my mind is because like I just got off the phone with, you know, Rhodes, and like we were kind of touching on this like workarounds for people doing things that they shouldn't be doing type thing, and it ended with me saying like, well, if they're doing that, then we need to start asking their high command like do you really want this job, or are you just pretending you want the job, more or less? And it would just kind of cross my mind. I'm like if people are willing to do all this, why are people using corruption for good? Is where my mind went, right? Like if you can do corruption just to hurt people or protect your friends, what about corruption for good? Like I want to see that person, right? Like I want someone like to actually be like, you know what? I'm gonna be corrupt. I'm gonna start like using what I've got to actually help people, right? At least that is somewhat respectable, you know? Like if I had to compare the types of corruption.
Well, like having somebody like a Punisher going around.
Well, maybe
Nobody's
not with
looking to
violence, but like with investigative tools, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, listen, if motherfuckers be picking up evidence and throwing it away, or like not recording evidence and hiding it, well, how is that any different than someone, you know, being like, I can't solve this murder. Someone's going to get away with murder. I'm going to kick their doors open and find out if the murder weapon's in there. One's at least baked in some sort of sense of morality, right? Because I would say that's morally good. It's not legal per our, you know, like laws aren't necessarily a moral compass. You know what I mean? Hi.
Oh no.
How y'all doing?
Oh no.
Chilling. How you doing?
You know the Raiders MC live here, right?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, y'all robbing this place?
No.
No, I was getting
My
cigarettes.
Hmm.
We cool.
All right. Yeah, we're good.
The Raiders are cool. I mean, I'm banging one of them, so.
Really? Who?
Hey, good for you.
Who?
Kind of like I get a free pass to rob their store, you know.
Oh shit! I bet.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways. All right. Well, y'all
What are you
stay
guys
safe.
doing down here?
We're just writing warrants and chatting about them.
All right. Well, good luck with
Chatting
that.
about stuff.
Yeah. You kinda left us with
Reading
cliffhanger
people's life and their phone text messages. Did you know that according to our statistics, like 70 to 80% of people's phone records are filled with herb? Yeah. It's
Yeah, that
fucking,
sounds about right.
it's
How bad
actually
is it?
crazy. Oh, some motherfuckers are nasty, right? But
Actually, one of them.
Yeah,
lives
there's
here.
some freaks in this city. There's some
one
freaks
that
in this
lives here.
city.
yeah, but what are you gonna do?
Yeah. All right. Well, good luck with all that stuff, guys.
All right, stay safe.
Well, speaking of.
Ma'am, you all right?
Fine, I'm fine.
Are you sure?
I don't want to walk.
Okay. All right. What the fuck?
Right on cue.
Got those fucking Maze Bank vans probably just sitting right there. You know, if we think it's bad here, you know, there's like cities where motherfuckers can actually get their freak on, you know? It's fucked.
I've heard stories about them.
Yeah.
It scares the fuck out of me.
I was watching
That
on
shit
the
sounds like
yeah, I was watching on the news like some guy that travels to different counties and you know, like fuck around with people, you know? Like he's got a very similar style to what I would do when I would travel abroad. And because a lot of places that are abroad are very, very loose in the way that they see everything. So if you're very, you know, grounded in your person, they can sometimes not get used to that, right? And so this guy will travel abroad and like, you know, he'll like go to a store, for example, and demand to see the manager and like talk about like, you know, you got a coupon and hey, you're supposed to be customers always right. And then all of a sudden the gang comes out. Anyways, like this guy goes to like this guy's party and it's so fucked up. Like he can like hop on. Never mind. I'm not even going to discuss it. There's some freaky shit you can do. You know, like here in San Andreas, you know how you can like give people daps or, you know, sometimes you see people get into a mutual fight, you know, like nah, these motherfuckers like they got some wild shit. Chat.
Man.
There's like GTA pranksters
All
I've
these days,
seen.
I can think of a bunch of responses that they probably encounter. Some of them kind of get the Chirac response where, you know, you destruct them, all of a sudden 20 class 2s come out.
Oh my god.
And there's
bro.
the other one, but you know.
I saw this one place where like they got like fucking like 14-year-old gangsters with AKs. I was watching on the news, like it was like these kids roll up like at a clothing store and they're like, yo, you were talking shit about my mama, like yo, you take that shit back. And they're like pull out AKs and like yo, and they're like holding motherfuckers up and like, oh my god.
That low-key kind of sounds like some cartel shit. Like,
oh my
like,
god.
They might be getting recruited by Ligara. Who knows?
True. What servers I go on Sundays? No, man, I've been seeing this on YouTube. Like, they like censor it out where like there's like parties and people are like fucking.
All I can say is I am glad I have never experienced those counties.
Like, there's like giving
either this
head
county
emotes,
or, you know.
like fucking emotes, taking it from the back emotes. Like, shit's fucking wild, man.
Or the sister counties, you know. It's kind of like you know, you think about visiting what's a place like Cabo. You know, they got all the fancy stuff, the resorty stuff and whatnot.
Yeah.
And then like, you know, you're looking all like, let's say you're looking through all the TikTok reels of all of it, right? And then in the very next TikTok, after seeing something like of some like really cool like seafood or cruise experience or whatever, then the next TikTok is the cartel just invading the spot looking for American tourists or some shit. It's just like,
wait, that shit happens?
I don't know if it's in combo, but I know the cartel was going crazy because they think one of their cartel leaders got arrested, so they were looking for like American like tourists.
Nah. See, I've heard like Cancun, for example, like it's really built up resort, but it's all like drug money, right?
Oh yeah.
Like I mean, there's a lot of places I'd love to go to a resort, but there's certain places like ain't worth, like in this climate, ain't worth it, right? You don't want to be a damn headline, right?
I mean, even the stories from years ago, like when they first introduced Waze as like a Google Maps alternative, or whatever, and Waze would take them through like these little shortcuts and everything. I mean, years ago, people took shortcuts through gang territory.
Nah.
It was.
You mean in the U.S.?
No, these were in like a South America, I think.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. So I mean, there's yeah. I mean, some people are dumb as fuck. Like, they'll you normally want a guide in the majority of countries you go to, right?
Oh, yeah.
Minus a handful. Like if you're going to like Germany, if you're going to like, I'd even say Spain, you might want to. I mean, listen, like hell, even when you go to China, like, you know, you need, if you're not in a main city, and even if you are in a main city, you don't want to be just going solo exploring without a guide who can at least tell you like, hey, we ain't going that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If I'm not finding some long legs cousin to guide us like I used to when I was a kid, I ain't going back near to the village or anything like that. Especially like, you know, either Hong Kong or the mainland. Fuck that.
No, hell no. Because the thing is, like, you name like any random country, right? It's all the same. Like, it's all the same in terms of like safety. Because, like, I mean, you're a tourist. Ain't nobody gonna know where the fuck you were if you're like backpacking, and you probably on your person in some capacity have something worth more than they can yoink from a store. And all they got to do, like, you know, they can just fucking off your ass and be like, yo, chief of, you know, wherever, like, yo, here's like, let me slide you $1,000, you know?
Or an iPhone.
Yeah, exactly. Here's an iPhone. Yeah, we murked him and took all it, like, you know, took his shit. Pictures too, you know, motherfuckers walking around with damn cameras, wrong place.
Oh man, I seen some.
That's my
Even
First
some people
Amendment right. And then all of a sudden, like, yeah, is that right? All right, boom, boom.
I mean, even like Japan, somebody just recording like themselves, like get sucker punched by a guy thinking they're recording them or something. Like,
True.
it's interesting times.
Well, Japan, it's also because like they recently had a bunch of like a wave of idiots that went over there, you know?
Oh yeah.
Yo, that's crazy. I am shocked how many Shift 2 LSPD there are right now. Oh, Ventura's around. Oh, wait, he put it in. Never mind.
Oh, they're doing Academy today. I forgot this week was their Academy day. Oh, even outside of that, there's still plenty of.
When you write the search warrant, it should give us access to any books. That's something that I recommended for McAllister as well, is like, we should just bake in the search warrant that we can look at the books. What are your thoughts on that?
That's actually something I never considered articulating.
Yeah, because I was thinking about that recently, like, why would we go in there only to take a bunch of books and then write a separate one only to then return the ones that are of no value, right?
It's kind of like arguing that, you know, the book is just a closed container within a property we're searching, like a vehicle.
Yeah, it becomes a part of the search. Yeah. I think we just, yeah. As long as the scope is there, right? We say, you know, we explicitly write like, you know, this warrant will include the search of the contents of the books to see if they are, you know, and only sees them if they are relevant to the scope of the warrant.
I love the template that Mikasa came up for these. He has one for notebooks. I'm going to include the contents of them as well.
What clip are you sending me? Is this meta? I'm always afraid to look at a clip unless
so as
there's
part of the item
context.
sought, I'm listing down. Because he has one for notebooks, manifestos, writings, blueprints, blueprinters, or any other physical items that are or could be considered documents. And I just add an "and" part where it says "and all contents written within these items."
Hello.
Oh, perfect. Oh, hey, Rhodes. How you doing?
I'm doing good, Wait, did you stop here because of me?
No, I just pulled over to look at a line in the warrant. Where?
Okay. Sorry, I was writing a command report about Den Act compliance.
Oh, I spoke to Angel on a couple things that are coming. I asked that our raid warrant, that we have up to 7 days to raid, because 3 days isn't enough to ensure someone is around and we're ready. And then two other
Did the search
things.
warrant changes get pushed yet?
I just
from the prior conversation.
I
Remember, it
don't
was
know.
FOIA and search warrant stuff.
Maybe. I think it has. Yeah.
Okay.
All
right.
But then,
I'm just writing a command report about Den Act compliance because Angel gave me numbers. The DOJ did an audit, and it's abysmal.
Yeah, she told me 8%.
No, it's worse than that. Of 672 people, 16% were documented at all, and then of the 16%, it was 38% of them that were documented properly, which brings the total, like fully in compliance, 6.8%.
Oh my god!
But to be clear, it's not like it's not. When I say compliance, it's just the paperwork documentation, not someone being given an excessive amount of time off.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So it's not like, violation of someone's rights or anything. It's not that big of a deal, but it still needs to be done because it's written in legislation as such.
That makes sense.
And there's also confusion because some people thought you only have to document the percentage of time off. But you do need to separate in that documentation the percent of time off as a result of, say, a guilty plea with time served also given. So 50% time off plus 30 months time served or something should be the appropriate formatting. So I'm just writing a command report to make sure we're all on the same page.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to start doing that myself too, to be honest.
I'm going to be real. I have not ever been in compliance with it just because there's already a million other things. But
yeah.
Again, we have to.
One day, hopefully, we'll have an MDT that's got all the buttons and stuff in it.
I agree.
That's genuinely, I think,
the solution.
Yeah, a lot of the things that we want, having to do it manually is just,
mind-numbing and
yeah. I think it's a lot of it feels extra because of how things are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and the how things are, quite frankly, ends up being like the minority of, say, people who would complain.
100%.
But that prick Nino, that fuck decided to have us write. If we pull someone over and don't even issue them a ticket, we have to write a damn fucking thing about it. That dumb prick.
Wait, we don't have to write anything.
Yeah, not anymore.
No,
But there was a time where
I remember reading it. It was you only need to make note of it. So such that if you have to write something down, if it is requested, it's not like, oh, I don't remember. You know what I mean?
You're not wrong. Unfortunately, a lot of people took that as, well, now I have to write a full-length report. But me being I don't want to say malicious compliance person, I just had a report. Anytime I pulled someone over, it would just be dated, pulled this person over, and it should be that.
I used to do that a lot, and it was like such a good...
It does help.
It does help.
Yeah, it does.
Traffic stops. I remember explicitly back in the day, those traffic stops, even if it's I pulled them over and let him go, was a way to be like, oh, that guy was driving that vehicle. In the jewelry store, like, jewelry store goes off an hour later, you've got documentation of who's driving it, right?
Yeah, that actually helped so much with raid-related stuff in the past.
Oh, yeah.
Or VAF stuff, when we would have it documented, so-and-so is the passenger, or so-and-so is the driver of the vehicle that was owned by the passenger. And then they were found in a robbery with the vehicle, but there were signs of tampering. We'd actually VAF'd a few vehicles on the basis that we had proof that they were in good standing with each other.
Hey, all I'm saying is now we got a damn traffic department, and I don't see any of that shit popping up. You know what I mean? So it's crazy. Like, actually, I mean, take a look at, if you hit the report tab, every single, 95% of these reports are a consequence of a ping, right? Which, what are you going to do? Anyways.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
We got to get back to this. It's
all right,
good to see you.
Good luck.
Man, that just makes me sad. Oh, chat, you have no idea. Shit was crazy. I was looking at his report and then I stopped. I see what you're writing there, but also the direction, the elusiveness, the failure to respond, the
His intentional ignoring of your attempts to call.
Yep. The Andre's vehicle being there and then showing up down at the docks, right? He evaded police in the water.
Oh, you know what? I should add a blurb before that, actually, before I start saying given this, this, and this. I should talk about the subpoenas. Should I be vague about the wiretaps? Should I just say Springfield just pulled in records that shows communication with the enemy state Charlie and individuals involved, such as William Hunter? Like, I shouldn't make any sort of allusions to the wiretap, right? Or it's not directly.
Wait, say that again?
So I should avoid talking about or directly saying that there was an active wiretap, right? I should just keep it vague, saying pulled in records.
Yeah. As long as the language is like records were, yeah, because actually that's a great idea. Because they don't necessarily need to know how we're getting the records and when we got them, right? Because that made us make deductions the time of. But they don't need to know the strats, right?
Yeah.
Also, one thing earlier in that paragraph, he also evaded, after you guys left, evaded the police boats.
Oh, not only was he evading everyone, he's also avoiding the boats.
Yes. And was also diving. Ultimately, the diving made him go down. Fucking poor bastard, man. That's why I'm still like, did they just drive his ass down to the docks and say, jump in the water? Andre's gonna come get you. Like, that's what I was telling Flippy on the phone. I'm like, why'd your ass get involved? And y'all just said, get the fuck out. like, what the fuck? Bro, they spent 2 hours. Like, think about it. Like, at least an hour of them surveying, and they had a pretty decent plan. You know, they pulled my camera as the vehicle came in. Like, they timed all of this only to drive him down to the docks and put his ass out. Like, what the fuck? Yo, am I wrong? Yo, it's kind of crazy. Like, homie, how you gonna be? Yo, that interrogation would be like, hey, so we we got your back, bruh. How you gonna go work with these motherfuckers when like the day that you need them, they're just like, I bet we're gonna put you in this car and then tell you to go fucking swim. Like, what the fuck? Oh man, I'm yo. Yeah. Oh man, I'm excited for that interrogation though. What is this cow symbol, chat? Like, what is that supposed to mean? Is that a sign of like, watch out, there could be cows crossing the road? Oh my God. McNulty's house is next to the house that the Faceless were trying to break in.
Oh yeah, I was about to say earlier I thought about the Polito property he owned right before he stole my CVPI to chase after the ADMC, or not ADMC, the Hounds MC. My first thought was the Gara since they love Polito, but I forgot about the property too for the Faceless. Wait, are you talking about the one that the paper reported on?
Yeah. Inside there was FIB records. It was used by an FIB agent. There's like this whole thing around it. It just clicked to me. I think like there's always been a part of me that's just like, maybe there's something more happening here. Bolo for Brandon Valentino doing a death game. Oh, with Judge Ava. This is the property, and then this is McNulty's. I think.
This is, you saying this is McNulty's right here?
I believe so. I'm double checking now. It's Procopio Drive 22. It's like one of those moments where you start to realize something and then like things that you didn't consider start to stand out. Yeah, this is McNulty's. Want to double check if this is Kensington's. Hey, what's going on, buddy? This guy's a fucking faceless agent. And then this is 23. Sean Maple.
Sorry, what now?
Sean Maple owns this now?
What? How much did he pay for the renovations?
I don't know. I guess like maybe they went up for sale.
Was it this?
I'm
past,
like, am I tripping?
Is this one of the properties up for sale from the past auctions? Because auctions happened like what, a week or two ago?
Oh. Yeah. I mean, after the explosion, they probably just put it back up on the market or something.
Whenever they disclose that, you know, fire damage, possible chemical like issues.
Dead body that was inside. Oh my god.
That shit does matter, you know.
So chat, the withdrawal of the 5,000 troops. How many troops is that gonna, like, what percentage is that? 5,000 seems like a lot. Oh, apparently he tried removing 35,000 previously. Less than 5,000. What's in Europe? Yeah, but Germany's a really big base. But there's 36,000 in Germany. They can't reduce under 35,000 without Congress, thank God.
Are you on channel 1 right now?
Nope. I'm not.
What if you tell them you want to participate?
They're talking
to
about a
set
death
up?
game that involves Brandon Valentino forcing Ava to play
He said he has a
death
participant right
game.
now, and I said, okay, call me when you're taking
It's either you get 250K or you die.
Wait! Oh!
He said,
before he's done with that.
Yeah, you know, that'd be ideal. That'd be ideal. He said his co-host is DJ Leo. For those that don't know, I believe his full name is Leo Hayes.
What the hell did Ava
10-8
do?
and roaming around. Keep an eye out.
I don't know.
for
I think she was just too nice to say
vehicles
no.
owned by either of those individuals.
Just for context, is this like a ha-ha hee-hee or like is this a...
It sounds pretty ha-ha hee-hee. I would just hate to see... I would hate to find Judge Ava, you know, hurt is all.
So
To my knowledge, it's pretty ha he 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 because McAllister fucked up a question the other day when he was playing it and he didn't get hurt.
Is it like a mutual... is it mutual combat or is it not mutual?
She swore up and down she was fine, and as far as to say that she was doing well with the questions, so...
Hey, bro.
I think it's pretty ha-ha hee-hee. I'm just, you know, telling people to keep their eyes out in case,
Yeah, you're not wrong because she could be coerced. Definitely getting it, like seeing her in person, making sure she's all right is probably the right move.
Yeah, 10-4.
Okay.
Likely going to be in some sort of four-door vehicle.
I call it ha-ha hee-hee nowadays, when back in the day it was just like, this is SBS. The thing is, sometimes you can't really know, right? Like, it could
Some
be,
won't even
but
know the
without
difference.
seeing him in person, you can't really know for certain, because you could mask something serious as, oh, we're just fucking around, but in turns out that it's
On
not.
the other side of the phone, she's at gunpoint, so, you know.
Tell them it's a joke or they die. Anyone know how to get every item to every store without using gas? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, it's an oil price joke. I agree, Gooey. I'm thinking, I don't see how we do this raid tonight. Maybe we can do the raid tonight if we find a justice, but I imagine this might be too much for Faulkner to read. And unless Sean's around, but I'd be surprised. It is Saturday evening. I mean, worst case, we do it Monday. We'll send it and then see where everything lands. We got Blunt on standby and hopefully get a justice as well. It'll be good. He's about to touch
Sorry,
down.
Director,
Here.
just to make sure I'm covering the bases. Right now, I'm making the argument that McNulty is the same primary suspect in the Liquid Library.
Yes.
We wanted to be pointed out that the clothing, I'm saying the clothing, coordinated efforts of the faceless assets to help him escape, and his own efforts to flee from officers in the water prior to drowning himself, it's beyond reasonable to conclude he is the primary suspect in the Liquid Library. He
matched the description of the person in the black GTT leaving the Liquid Library. So GTT pulled up as the camera was removed. The passenger was spotted to have a gray jacket and a motorcycle helmet. The vehicle is seen going south to the city. Units closed off the arteries, and
oh, I gotta make sure I make this the argument of securing the exit.
Yes, and that's when we saw Andre. We had, even before Andre, we had Air One checking waterways, and Andre gave us that double down, to which we found a helmeted man off the coast of where Andre was lurking. Separate to that, there was the dinghy was being stolen initially by wasn't the dinghy was in the SUV, and then Andre was came separately. So it was Ventura who mentioned the dinghy, right?
Yeah, because Ventura mentioned the dinghy because that's where it's usually parked at.
Yes.
And Andre was seen hovering around that area trying to make his way through before he turned away from law enforcement.
Yes.
Because we found him at the Place docks, and then he made the effort to leave the area.
So I think what
Ava just called me back.
So what we're saying is that we lost contact, but very shortly after found the suspect in the water, matching once again the description, once again avoiding law enforcement, and it turned out to be McNulty. And given the fact that he's law enforcement, it doesn't make any sense. But so that's going to be a big piece, but then we're going to bring it home by saying, given all this past shit and what happened here, it's more than reasonable to believe he's enemy of the state, right? That since his kidnapping months ago, that we suspect he's been working directly with them, you know, in, you know, the computer hacks, the being the only one, being monitored, and now this situation, right? And then we say separately, we also believe because of the weapon stuff that's been found that he has not been properly managing PD equipment. And we suspect that his PD equipment, that he may have other PD equipment, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, I get you.
We'll see where it goes. It depends on like what signers are around. Righteous Slaughter 7, the art of contemporary killing. Oh boy. Yo, this week they're showing off the new PoE, aren't they? Do, 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 do. They released some teasers for it. Top this week. Wait, Japanese developer says they don't make games for Xbox as a console is not even stocked in major stores. Damn.
How do you feel about the last paragraph? After I wrote in the timestamps with the pictures.
Let me see. Let me see. From the original scene, moments where the camera's cut off, a black and color, until units saw the drone, they flee from the back of the liquid library. With a passenger wearing a gray long sleeve and motorcycle helmet, the same clothing and description of Marshall when found McNulty wearing as he fled from the water. Although the Dominator broke visual and lost control, law enforcement secured every entrance point to the south side of the tent containing the search area. As it collapsed, the search perimeter towards the docks. As at the docks, it faces us under the scene in the vehicle around place. As long as the collapse was in, secured the area. Everyone searched the water and surrounding. With ultimately, they found McNulty swimming east and when law enforcement arrived. Neither conscious efforts to evade law enforcement and dove into the water to break Air One, but ultimately drowned himself in the water and was done. I would say after like Air One, then continue to evade Marine units. So it's like clear it wasn't like, hey, we saw him for a couple seconds and he evaded. No, he was evading Air One, and then the boats came and he started evading the boats as well. So I think that helps a lot because it paints the picture to the reader that this wasn't like a momentary thing. This was there was plenty of opportunity for him to change his what he was doing.
Okay, so I changed it to McNulty made a conscious effort to evade law enforcement, dove into the water to try to break Air One's visual, and again, as Marine units arrived and Air One broke off, he continued to evade law enforcement.
Law enforcement in their Marine boats.
Okay.
This is good.
All right, now I'm going to tie back in the historical data to show why he fits the bill for all of these. I think the easy thing to talk about is the order that I listed the crime in. So,
There's probably going to be some people who are like, what the fuck? How the hell did you allow him to still remain employed? But we don't have to worry about that right now. They can come in and be like, oh yeah, we cut all his access. What up? Honestly, this is what we did with McNulty, is what we were trying to do with Barrick. But fucking dumb fucks got involved. What are you going to do?
well, you know.
What you gonna do? Where are the teasers, chat? For it. Are they online? Your link has them?
I am called from my mountain. We must stop this insanity.
Oh shit.
Please, save me.
Hold on, quick BTR run. Does a BTR ever come back? I guess we're gonna learn today. I'm gonna test it. I don't know if BTR returns. Does BTR return to Train Depot? Sometimes, but slow. All right, that's good enough for me. I'm just gonna yoink all this loot and then pick a fucking thing later. Hey, only one way to learn, you know what I'm saying, dude? Yo, all the loot is cracked out right now. That's not even funny. Literally, loot is fucking broken right now. Doo-doot. Doo-doot. Well, I'm gonna learn one way or another, boys. Oh, hell yeah, Damon. Welcome back, man. Trying to get the McNulty warrant over done. So that trying to get the McNulty warrant done so we can get it, you know, all that shit done today because we got so much next week.
I've traveled far to learn the origins of my craft. For knowledge is power. I'd risk it all to uncover these ancient truths. Will you risk it all?
Will you risk it all? Oh, I think Return of the Ancients probably is referring to the next chapter. That's probably what this is. This is probably chapter 4. I think that's what that is. Is Return of the Ancients a new chapter? Oh, there we go. Yeah, the 29th. I'm excited for that, dude. Oh, he's closing in. maybe even with the contents therein. So one thing we want to like make clear is that we're gonna be like actively looking at the books.
Oh yeah.
And only seizing what is pertinent.
Okay. Oh, my eyes are burning, but
Bro,
that is the first draft. What do you think so far?
This looks great. I've been actively watching you put it together. So,
Well, I hope you enjoyed my writer's block here and there. Is there anything we could sort of add? I feel like hold on a second.
let me see.
Nah, it should be okay. Besides maybe wordsmithing some grammar here and there, how's everything else? So have we covered? Has there been a stone left unturned yet?
I would say clearly separating PC. No, I think this is good because we're aiming on negligence with his firearms. And then we're pinpointing that this guy has actively been. Hold on. No, this is good. Is it clear though? Ultimate round from the audit. Assassin computer. Found of. Should this be a separate sentence like this? So that you have this is weapons and then this is enemy of the state. Like I feel like mixing the weapon stuff with the enemy of the state stuff might be hard to parse.
It's harder for readability and it's less obvious for the reader, I'm assuming, right?
Exactly.
If we can sort of space it out, then we can see.
Lane, think of the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, I feel like the separation of the weapons and the separation of the enemy of the state stuff is pertinent.
Okay. I'm sorry. I kind of lost track. Did you already separate out the two areas? Because I think you separated out the enemy of the state and then from the audit, right?
I didn't do it. No.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, it's a little jarring to jump between the. Yeah, I see your point there. Let me edit it this way then.
Jordan never got that cat cafe? Wait, why not?
I just cut and paste the stuff that sort of separated out. Yeah, because it seems like the weapons was shoved in between the enemy of the state stuff, or at least the stuff related to it. What about now that I've more cut those out and combined them more into one flow?
I think that reads way better.
Okay.
Oh, Nino said no cats. Wait, was this on No Pixel when I was mayor? I'm trying to remember. I feel like it's been a minute, so. Oh,
I'm kicking somebody's ass.
it may have been because, like, how do I put it?
Fine, I'll go down there without you.
Um,
You're not either. You're lost, honey. Bye.
there's a whole situation involving pets. That's all. I'll put it that way. Pets are a touchy subject in RP. Maybe one day. Nino saw Brandon right after Jordan at Vespucci Beach, if that helps. I think it's been so long, it's just cook brain. Nino feels like so long ago that Nino feels like so forever ago. It's crazy. I appreciate it.
Is anyone there? I can hear you breathing. Get a life, weirdo. So weird.
I sent Blunt a here's the draft sort of, you know, heads up. I don't imagine we're gonna get this signed today though. I think we start the review process and maybe we conduct this raid safely Monday morning. You know what I mean? Like
okay.
before the New Babylon shit.
Get our warm-ups in.
Yeah, exactly. Like in and out on that, because I think that gives us, you know, that way we don't. I think we had a little bit more time. I mean, look, realistically, I don't think like Command's going to be able to review this and then a Justice review it tonight, right?
Yeah, I have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah.
10 reports.
Yeah.
Associated.
So I think as such, this also gives ample time to effectively use this basis to get the phone records, maybe the financials, like YOLO, you know? And then, you know, give us the breather, you know, and then,
I mean, for
yeah.
the most part, it seems like I could do a lot of copy pasta from the from this into the other ones.
100%. I mean, I
Definitely
would just
need to chef it up, to be honest, for the specifics like phone records, bank records, and such. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, phone records are any communications with these parties, right?
Yeah.
And then for financial records, it's, you know, it tracks. Like, I mean, listen, if you get in a house, you should be able to get into the other two things of a lower bar. You know, one thing that's actually went sideways is ever since phone and financial subpoenas became like a significantly higher burden at the level of house property warrants. Not with every judge, but with some. Like, I mentioned it in the past before where I was like, in any other realm of reality, the phone company doesn't need a lot to get a. You don't need a lot to get a phone subpoena.
They just need a court order for the phone companies just to give out the records of them. That's about it.
You're effectively saying like, hey, we PD think they're bad shit for this guy, and they'll be like, oh my god, here, take it.
I mean, even simpler. In some states of the greater United States, you know, if you use your personal phone for business purposes, especially if it's a government business, that's discoverable in court, and technically that.
I personally want that. Like in a next generation, think that government phones should have dual SIM. It shouldn't be something normal people have, right? But rather a dual SIM where imagine you could register 2 SIM cards in your phone. One is your personal, one is your business. But, you know, it's your job to not conduct business on the business phone or like government stuff.
Or it should be government issue because, like, I mean, State Departments and other places.
Exactly. It should be government
out,
issue.
like iPhones and stuff like that. So, like, you have state issue government
Dan,
iPhones.
appreciate you.
If it ever goes to court, those are just automatically pushed through because of public records.
Exactly. Like they're registered. Like maybe even the SIM looks different, right? You literally get it out of the armory or some shit, and it's like registered to your name, and you advertise that as your, police shit. Now, if you're working government and that phone should be just easy to subpoena. I wouldn't mind that. I fuck with that idea. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, it kind of plays into things like FOIA and stuff like that, especially if you use like I mean, for some places, the argument is that if you're using government funds to use certain equipment, like whether it be cars or gas reimbursement or like phone record, things like that should be subject to. I mean, people call it PRAs out in the city, but or outside the city, but sometimes this thing could be considered for FOIA in a future sense.
Yeah, like a lot of these things come to mind when we've been investigating like corruption. There's just so much of it, right? Like there's so much corruption that we have to ignore corruption. Do you know what I mean? Or we'll get nothing done. I think that's why
we have corruption that's ignorable and others that are just like, fuck it, we don't.
Exactly. Well, that's why I get obscenely annoyed by inferences that we're not producing enough. Because I'm like, okay, well, you know, you got like 8 competent investigators and then everyone else is like half retarded, right? But you throw on the sheer amount of state actors and government corruption, and government corruption is like month-long investigations. I mean, look at this Frodo case, right?
Just getting in the gavel to hit start is taking forever.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it.
Oh, but I promise I wouldn't crash out about that anymore. But yeah, I mean, like, it just seems like when it comes to corruption stuff, it just feels like they're merging like a 10-car lane highway into a 2-lane highway, and we're the 2-lane highway to process all of that.
For the 1-lane highway. I mean, that's why I'm so impressed with what we were able to do this week. It's been literally everything at once, right? But I think there's a necessary point to make is I also expect, you know, how do I put this? That's why I think corruption needs to, I've discussed this with Blunt, we never really move forward in it, is that when it comes to corruption, you shouldn't be able to plead the fifth when it comes to government related work. That is the most brain dead like thing that we have in law. Like in no society are you allowed to plead the fifth without the consequence of losing your government job.
Oh yeah. I think for criminality, sure, but like to keep your job after that is a separate issue.
Yeah, a criminal versus a maintaining your job thing. Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of like, you know, free speech. Like, you know, you can say whatever you want, just expect consequences.
Oh shit. No, that's exactly it. All right, brother. I need to get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Oh yeah, tsunami coming. We'll
sorry about the wait on that. It's
no, hey, don't apologize, man. You like listen. We're gonna take the time it needs to do it right, because doing it right is the most important thing that our department can do. Because doing something haphazard has way more downstream negatives, right? We're just setting ourselves up. We'd be setting ourselves up for 3-4 weeks of pain as like, you know, people just get away with it.
Yeah, well, I'd rather deal with the catastrophic stuff during a time where it's okay to make mistakes rather than when the gavel hits. That's all I really care about, is making sure things are right before we get to that stage.
Yeah.
Like, I know I'm not gonna get 100%, you know, all of my warrants getting, you know, like upheld and whatnot, right? There's one that's gonna get overturned at some point, but you know, if I can get a 90% of my stuff to stand up, that's still an A. So.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's why I use little tricks, like I mentioned to you, is use different probable cause. Hey, for what it's worth, like I said, man, as fucked as it sounds, we're doing this to know that we're right, because the standard was set by the government, right? Like the legislative authorities, that corruption doesn't matter. You just need, corruption only matters for 30 days. It takes longer to convict than how long your conviction impacts your government job. Let that sink in for a second. So I miss the days where, you know, it'd be like, all right, cool, we'll see your cousin. Ain't nobody like, but then again, I don't know. Anyways.
Yeah. Speaking of which, speaking of convicting, you remember the Raffi stuff?
Yeah.
I might have forgotten about it for a little bit, but we're still within statute. I found that she, when I got the subpoenas on the 6th of last month, she withdrew the money to as cash. So most likely, she withdrew it for herself. Yeah. So within the next day or two, I'm posting up a second docket postings regarding that. I'm probably just gonna call up Raffi as a witness, ask him, did you authorize this? Was this submitted under your company? Was this money spent under your company?
Oh,
and that's
shit.
It.
How does...
Yeah.
Yo, that's crazy. Who was it again?
Arya Katz.
Oh, I don't even know who the fuck that is.
She's related to Kaneshiro.
She might be one of the people that one of JJ's like...
The funny thing is, she said she wanted to pay Takosuya for an event for catering. She never paid them. And in fact, Takosuya gave her a 500K sponsorship. So she pocketed the 50K and still got the sponsorship. So it's like, why did you include that in there to begin with? If somebody's gonna give you a sponsorship, why don't they sponsor the food too? If they're gonna give you 500K, surely they could give you about, I don't know, 50 combos for free too.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah, I was supposed to look deeper into that because now that the Takosuya account got involved with that too, you know, we probably could have looked deeper into Kaneshiro for that stuff, but then the Frodo stuff happened. So
I just wish more local law enforcement did the smaller shit.
Well, this was on their plate. They treated like they're green beans. They didn't want to eat it.
It's funny because I was talking to Rhodes about it, like how we used to put even a traffic stop. We would post the traffic stop, like who we pulled over, even if it's not a ticket. And that shit used to be so good for charges. Like, imagine you do a bank robbery, or like, you know, you respond to a bank robbery or whatever it is. You might have like people that pulled over those cars with driver's licenses an hour before, right?
Oh yeah, it proves they were around, and not only that, they were operating the vehicle.
And now, you know, we don't even got that shit. So I don't know. Slow building. Hey, on the bright side, once this is all over, I want to bring in like 2 new people just to be like, have them hover and learn, right? Like, I think that's the next move, you know? Just people that can just be around and absorb, you know what I mean? I think,
I mean, that's pretty
slowly
much
grow
how I
it
kind
up.
of approached my first few weeks here. It's just not understanding about how to be an officer, but be a marshal, right? The other shit that beyond patrolling.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's how I came up with my stuff, and
Yeah.
I think things are working out.
No, hey, you've been crushing it. Hey, John.
I still need advice though, Director. You know, after these court cases are done, I need some feedback, some
100%.
sort of a management feedback. You know.
Yeah, you'll get that. I promise you. I'm going to get some sleep. I'm not going to be around tomorrow, but if you need me, don't hesitate to send me an email. All right?
Yeah, we'll do.
All right. You have a good night.
You as well.
All right, chat. I need to get the fuck to sleep. Let's go raid Nismo. Homie fucking crushed it. Nismo did fucking work, chat. All right, guys, I'm gonna be out tomorrow. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are amazing. Thank you for hanging out. You have a good night, all right? Y'all stay safe. Good night.